have one caster excluded. He got sick of the player lines recognitions and he flaked.
Yeah, Panda unfortunately will not be joining us today. He is down with the sickness, so we will be endeavoring to bring you the action, just the two of us, but we'll try to do as good a job as we did yesterday as three.
Absolutely.
So,
Before you
yeah,
go
go
further
ahead.
ado, I would like to ask production, could you mute yourself because we can hear everything in the back and it's just, buffering.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, there you go, thanks. Oh, we have 2 great days of the competition. We've seen some unorthodox lines. Yesterday, last game was absolutely unhinged. If any of you guys missed it,
Peak
you
TFT.
have to rewatch it.
Yeah, I was talking about it, and it felt like we had an actual Mexican standoff with every AMP player just aiming at each other, right? And and ended up in tragedy, especially for, well, not really tragedy for double 61. I was thinking.
I
That
mean, he
did it
couldn't, even
first,
if
but
he
couldn't-
won,
but
he couldn't have made
yeah,
it.
He couldn't have made it.
It
Got-
was a bloodbath, 28 points tiebreak, 5-way. Like, I don't remember the time where it was
I don't think
to
it's
that
ever
extent.
happened. Yeah,
Like, there was a time where, like, one player would got cut off at 28, but 3?
yeah, it's mental. It must have been heartbreaking for the players that barely managed to get to 27 or 28 to realize that they were in fact not making it. And that's when the points from day one matter the most, because the tiebreaker, the first rule is the total points.
Points from the previous day.
Yeah, so better placement yesterday on the first day meant you would be getting through. And yeah, the points were super stacked. Huge lead for the first 4 players, and then 28 players within 6 points of each other.
Yeah, it's very top heavy and very bottom heavy, hence the points distribution spread and why the players were looking like that. But let's see how the regions are looking, the distribution and the conversion rate to the final day. We have a nice infographic for you guys. And France still there, but not to the same extent.
Yeah, still after a dominant first day where very few were being cut, a much rougher day too. A lot of French players have been cut from the competition. Still the most dominant country, and the big absentee here with who had a good number of players, Spain. 0 players remaining.
Yeah, and Turkey only down to 1 player left. Like Poland and Turkey were at the highest after the France in terms of player conversion, but you can see the heavy cutoff right here at the final day, where Poland is looking like it has the best conversion rate, because from seeing the difference between day 1 and day 3, we have almost only 50% conversion rate, where France got cut in like 70%, where Turkey is like actually 95% cutoff.
Yep, and we still have the few of representatives from the other countries, with, for example, Yakumo Morai from Kyrgyzstan, obviously Scipius from the Czech Republic. Always there, always the one.
He's always the one sneaking in
always there
representing
at
Czech
the
Republic.
end. Always 2 great British players as well.
True?
They are always there. I believe it's has to be Blasted Moon and no Horo.
Horo didn't make
no,
it.
he
He
got
went
cut.
down. I actually don't know who is. I don't think Lalana.
No.
I know it's Blasted Moon and +1. We'll figure out later on when we see the leaderboards. However, we have a great set of the players, and yeah, can't wait for the games. And before we hop into the first lobby, we'll check out the stats distribution for the EMEA and America. We'll start from the EMEA. We have the stats ready for you just in a second. But you mentioned that you played some games, Kenobi, and what are your thoughts on the Shako? Did you have any feedback on that?
All right, so for the first 2 days, I was #1 Shaco hater, and I've taken a look at the stats, and they speak for themselves. I was wrongfully hating on my boy, the Mad Hatter. Definitely is able to get some great success. The players have recognized it. The way that it's meant to be played, with Zed backing him up in the later stages, opening up the access to the backline. The stats are very good, and as soon as we can get our hands on that, we'll show.
The very interesting part is he wants different set of items at the start to start stacking, and later on you convert the items more towards the sustain, anti-CC, and that kind of items. He doesn't need that much more damage, and you convert them to the Z.
Yep,
so like you want the items like Eon, let's say IE plus Hodge early on, but later on when the game goes, you definitely want QSS and Eon on him, because he doesn't need that much damage, and when you add it together with like BT, Hodge, he doesn't need IE that hard. Obviously, premium with so many artifacts, like 11 artifacts I believe for the Shako that are amazing and have negative delta.
And the thing is, I think you want to play it on lower resources map because Vayne is terrible at using any kind of resources. Senna can make use of items, especially if you manage to 3-star her, but then it becomes really, really expensive. And so you really want to have Shaco and Zed, and that's it. And the fewer items there are, the better it is, because that means more easy targets for Shaco and Zed to go around.
Yeah, and less carries, because often people will itemize one front laner, one back laner, sometimes even leaving without anti-heal against layers, which is pretty beneficial for the comp, where you don't have to itemize the tank, which is a great thing for the Shaco. You just itemize 2 units that go straight to the back lane. So essentially, you're playing unfair game when you have 6 components and the opponent has 3 full items due to the fact that you are ignoring the front lane and you can just go straight to the back lane. So it's a bit unfair game when it's lower resources, as you mentioned, but when we go to that deeper resources games, it's only an issue for the Shaco.
Yeah,
and we can see the stats from this is EMEA, I believe.
Yes, day 1 and 2, so this is the overall from what we've seen. Marksman Vanguard.
Any surprises on the first glimpse?
As expected, Marksman Vanguard doing rather poorly in average, but still being one of the default composition is what was expected. The fact that it is doing poorly is that it has high potential, but the being contested always comes with huge downsides, oftentimes with 1 or 2 players going bottom with it, while only one manages to top there. I think biggest surprise is all the hero augments doing fantastically.
Yeah, and this is exactly the top 5 comps we predicted on day 1 as being most played. There was a fluke on day 2, there was a Street Demon there, but it got quickly corrected when there was half of the players cut from the day 1, and we see only 20 games added to the Street Demon composition, leaving it out from the top 5 played comps. And rightfully, because the comp is pretty bad shape in the current meta.
It's just straight up worse than the other AP alternatives. Dynamo on one hand with Elise as the centerpiece and then Aura, and Amp Strategist has taken the place of the Street Demon. And it's one of the compositions, like these 2 compositions have the best average out of the fast 8 compositions, I believe, on a quick glance, except for 6 Rapid Fire, but that's not a default.
And that's on the quick 8 node. However, on the other side, where we have rerolls, a stunning 26% win rate on the Seraphine Zyra reroll, the Gorilla Man. This is concerning. 3.7 average with such a high win rate. We see why the French players, whenever they can, they force it. Reigning gold, no problem. Me Seraphine Zyra reroll. You guys were laughing when I mentioned that, but yeah, we got there. However, for the comparison, now we can see the America spreadsheet.
Biggest difference is 0.5 difference between the Marksman Vanguard on both regions. Despite a similar pick rate, how's that possible? What's the big difference here? Is it in the difference in the rest of the playing field, or what?
I think it's due to the rerolls, a bit less rerolls, hence it's a bit less punishing to play marksman. Marksman are gets very taxed when you are playing as the only few players going for fast 8, because not only the units the forecasts are not taken out of the pool, which doesn't help you to hit, and also you get taxed on HP if you don't hit early, and you just can die on the stage 4 if you don't play it from the tempo position.
I think the biggest difference is the Dynamo pick rate here, the Dynamo Flex, is way close to half as many games on the Americas than as on the EMEA, and I think it's a big difference because it's a composition that beats out Vanguard Marksman when they're only half set up. It's very easy for Dynamo to be online and have the Elise just rip through the board and do enough damage, and that really takes a huge toll on this Marksman Vanguard.
Keep going. I'm just selecting the lobby now.
One of the big differences also is in the Vex Flex. It is being more favored by the Americas region. As opposed to the EMEA, and the Techie reroll also has a significantly worse average, minus 0.04 compared to what we have in EMEA, showing that there's some edge that has been found by the EMEA players. And I think the French players have a lot to do with that, because they've worked on it a lot more and find a lot better conditions to be playing around it.
Alright, we have the first game going in the pretty Polish way. We have a 3 Polish players, Pipoglad, Kezman, and Aki. Pretty much old timers, and then we're gonna have some other forces.
Yep, we are getting 3 French players as well as the Czech representative and Koinid making day 3.
Finally!
That we're gonna be seeing.
It's been due!
Yep. Also going to production, if we can get a little lower sound on the music in the
yeah, a bit
feedback,
lower
fantastic.
on the clean feed, and so we can hear each other.
So, alright, we're gonna get into the first game. We're gonna start talking about expectations of who can win it all, because that's going to be the big team for today. There is going to be one winner after 7 games.
Mm-hmm.
And so, what's your first wild take on who's going to win, okay?
Wild?
Yeah, from the heart.
Pipoglad.
Okay, people glad. Going with...
I mean, let me explain why.
Yeah, go ahead.
He has been doing very well, extremely well in the TRC. He has been dominant, I would even say. And we've seen him have a very good understanding how to play Elise Tempo. And I think this is like, if you know how to play Elise Tempo and from which position, you're gonna be doing great this patch. Because whenever you don't have a good opener leading to something else, either a reroll or a solid tempo line, you should be this should be your default line. And that's exactly what we've seen from Pipoglad.
Yeah, definitely the better tempo line in terms of being open into the late game, as well as being very, very strong early while being super cheap.
4 Nitro plus 5 legendaries, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. If you can get early upgrades for Nitro and start stacking up, it ends up having a huge additional body on the board that can do a pretty significant damage once the T-Hex is on. We're getting a ton of economy here alongside the Anvil, and Skippy is selling too many units unless he wants to buy the Poppy. Not too sure about selling the Needle. He feels like a potential missed opportunity for Nitro here. No Shyvana, unfortunately. So
I mean, it's Anvils. How many players will angle Morgana?
Yeah, exactly.
Also, on the note, like I was watching a bit of the America yesterday, and there was like 2 players in top 2 with Morgana Bastion with no blue buff.
Without blue buff?
Yeah. One was like just GS, red buff Archangel, and the other one was like adaptive Gunblade something else. And it was just tempo Morgana, hit Morgana free, boom, go level up.
Yeah.
And both of the players doing really well. So like, as long as you are slamming, preserving HP and hitting the units, the items don't really matter that much. You just care about having like a generic AP item, some perhaps mana generation, and you're good to go.
Definitely high potential. Dynamo is just such a strong trait right now that...
Did you mention that Toon likes the Mordekaiser, or was it not Toon?
I mentioned that he liked to play Nitro.
I thought he's the Mordekaiser Vanguard enjoyer.
He definitely knows how...
Although I think that was Espat, actually,
yes.
that we've seen.
No, that was Kog'Maw.
Oh yeah,
not sure. That was the Kog'Maw game.
One of the French players definitely is a big fan of the Mordekaiser Vanguard deck. Yeah. As a disclaimer, it's a combination of Vanguard and the chassis, and it makes Mordekaiser a demon, actually a 5 cost, because of the HP scaling and the interaction of the emblem.
Talking about demons, we mentioned that Street Demon is a worse composition overall than the other AP level 8 lines. However, when the conditions are good, you can still win lobbies with it. And freestyling is a tremendous amount of economy.
Don't you play AMP with freestyling?
Probably, yes.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. And this, it makes your Nafiri not have a dog positioning. You can actually freestyle on the positioning, which is the important part for the Nafiri and wrapping.
Yeah, he definitely has the opportunity to flex into either of these. It's mostly going to depend on what he wants to do with his anvils. Because if he locks himself into an early Shojin, this might be a problem. But if he goes for something like an early blue buff, he will go into the Annie as well. To be honest, you can go for Shojin and then make the blue buff later on for the Annie. That still works to keep your options open. So lots of, several possibilities here to be played. Reroll line.
6 poppies.
6 poppies, 1 Vigar, and that is Cower Weakling.
Missed on the another tier.
Yep.
It's a very good argument. It deletes 20% of any unit damage dealt. It's like so much power in one gold argument.
Yeah, and there's also the fact that it reduces the damage taken by your Cyberboss units when they are being hit by units having had their size reduced, as you can see on the screen. Meanwhile,
thoughts on playing Morgana with this argument? And you just utilize the Poppy?
Well, if you don't have another SuperBrawl that can apply reliably
I mean, you
the
play
debuff,
instead of Elise, you play Veigar.
losing Dynamo will actually kind of hurt, and Elise is so much better than Veigar. I think you're hurting yourself a little too much for it to be worth
I mean,
it. I could
just
see maybe
just
one
a
time.
quick thought.
Quick thought, when you hit the Kobuko, if you're far enough ahead that you can hit the Kobuko early, then might do something.
Actually, isn't it better just to play Veigar for the techies? For the damage reduction than Kabuko? The CC versus the... You have so much front anyway.
Might be right.
And it just have Veigar gets you like a bait even of a unit against units like such as Zed, Shaco or even Draven.
Alright, so I think we have our one techies reroll enjoyer here in one of the French players. Only a couple of Mundos and Alistar, but with already a lot of defensive items, we're going to be able to focus on Mundo components right now to try and get him as tanky as possible. We've seen glimpses of, I believe, Armatrick, who is going to be playing towards the Shaco with the BT and the Edge of Night Slammed with the Syndicate Augment that boosts you with the units on the side.
With the friends, Syndicate with friends or whatever.
Yes.
For friends.
Friends.
You just need a
Syndicate
friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Syndicates need a friends.
Star Knight on the Coinit, it looks like
Morgana.
Morgana. Yeah, it's for sure the Morgana.
Might be terrible news for Kezman because he has 6 Poppy, but he could be stalling for a while there if Coinit just yoinks all the units out of the pool.
Yeah, and the Kezman wants to roll on 6.
Yep.
Maybe 5. So like, if the Coinit sends it and finds Poppy free early, Kezman will struggle stabilizing unless High Roll will be allowed. On Pipoglot, however, has the Pandora and has chosen to slam... This is just Mundo, no?
Well, we've seen Lekoko already also angling towards potentially it with in the previous screen. He didn't look too committed to it, but
I mean, I think Pipoglot is pretty committed. You slam Shojin, you keep Belt. Because of how Street Demon is an unviable line this patch, I think you have to lean towards that, and like especially with Mundo being so efficient with the certain items, I think that's what we're gonna see. Usually you want to play the comp with some scaling argument, such as the Bruiser one or the
Health
no
investment.
scout, no pivot, yeah. We've seen it also being played from an econ argument from the Opal to the great success yesterday.
Yeah, so the stacking or scaling augments obviously are great, but it's not the only thing that can make it work. Toon, with the prize fighter here, is going to be rewarded in a lobby that's going to be a little bit slow due to how many one-cost rerolls. That's going to net him for now 4 wins. One more will get him an extra component, making the augment a break-even basically with other gold augments at this stage, and any additional 5 wins that he will get will be extra value on top of that. He's going to be the marksman vanguard player of the lobby, I believe.
You really want to win 5th here to have an information what to slam going forward after the cracks. If you get the item later on, then it might delay your slams, which might cost you HP.
Jinx or Cog? He's having to make a choice. What do you think?
Fights are too fast. I think it's Cog.
Yeah, I agree.
Jinx, and it's also the Boombot is really strong early.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Jinx would be weaker here. I did a mistake already.
Yeah, it feels a little counterintuitive, but Jinx's power is really tied to having long fights and having 3 items. She has a much higher ceiling, but her base damage is lower than someone like Kog'Maw, who actually...
If you don't have Boombot here, I would say it's Jinx, but with Boombot it's 100%
Yep.
Kog.
So 5 wins for Toon, excellent news, great start from... I think this is one of the prime Vanguard marksman spot, and he doesn't look to be contested at all, if I'm not mistaken.
Or Zeri EMF. Like, this is what we talked about, just flexibility on base what you are hitting. This is exactly what you want when you're playing fast 8 from the compositions, to be flex, that you can buy 3 different sets of frontliners and 3 different sets of backliners. 4 even.
Yeah. So we mentioned Coinid looking like the Morgana reroll of the lobby. Still has 1 anvil, so he doesn't have a tier, he missed so far. But with 1 extra anvil here, a single tier means he's online for stage 3.
Do you make Jin 2 here ever?
I don't think so. Yeah, I really hate building Jin 2. He's being replaced by Elise 1 anyway.
Yeah, and like you play 5 on 5, you play 4 Bastion anyway. So yeah. There is no point.
Exactly. Aki making the blue buff here, so looks like the amp commit is has been decided.
Could be. I think it could be Elise tempo.
With freestyling?
I mean, probably not. I would say it's most likely AMP, but still,
look
something
at
you
the
could
econ.
consider.
Yeah, the freestyling to allow you to play AMP and have just the extra econ. You use it as a super econ augment. It's kind of like a super risky moves, honestly.
On the gold side.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And
good chunk of the Morganas already.
Yeah,
Oh my!
that's one of Jack's. Another Morgana has to sell the Galio.
Open the anvil.
Yeah, right.
Doesn't have to.
Ah, misses the tier
I
once
think
again.
that's okay. The rest components are a bit suboptimal though.
Yeah, the rest is a little bit annoying.
I think it was BF
Yeah,
and make
Giant Slayer.
GS. Because you like
Bow is really static or GS.
no, you
and
cannot
that's
make
it.
static. You're
Yeah,
never making
exactly.
with the like
Exactly.
you won't need to. This is a mistake, 100%. This is just a bit too much pressure. Like Coinit should recognize that the next tier is he's picking either tank item or a tier to go for the third item Morgana.
Blue
So you
battery
need to
here.
build here
Deal.
actually the GS, but he wants to. He has the mentality of going for the beast, which is the gunblade, and will just keep it that bow forever.
Yeah.
So I think this is he's not locked.
Definitely.
I mean, it was GS plus
Spons-
gunblade.
It was GS plus Gunblade. Sponging.
That's a
can do
beast one.
something.
Refractor.
Yeah, but we don't have the items.
Doesn't matter, you
to-
pick it. It's too good.
It is quite good.
Tier?
We get a tier here. Will he go for the tier or go for the Gunblade to...
I think
Going
because he
for the
wants to
gun.
make a Radiant right away,
Yeah,
he will go for it.
It kind of hurts finally seeing a tier and having to pass on it, but it does make sense because you really, really want the tier right now. You really want the Gunblade right now. You can't afford, and Radiant Gunblade is honestly the strongest Radiant in the game.
Yes.
Maybe bar Radiant Static Shiv. But That's
Yes.
for different reasons.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, one off of the Morgana, and okay, we've seen Skippers having oh my. That's gonna
Okay.
be a lot of damage. So that's
MF Zeri.
Zeri MF, yeah. That MF is going to be a monster.
Yeah,
Already finding a Zeri. Skippers also had one Zeri. We've seen him early on with double Jewel Gauntlet with the Salvage Bin, has remade that into Ginzu's and Gunblade for the Zeri he had previous round, I believe, but that's a lot of 80 for Zeri.
I mean, Toon at 7 streak, making 50, already vibing on the camera.
Yep.
He's feeling good about this game.
Yeah, that game is looking fantastic.
Infinite items, playing the Exotech, which will provide even more items. So he might, like, if it's gonna be heavy on the items, post wolves, he might struggle to find the carry to itemize. He might need to go 9 to be able to start putting items on those units such as Zac, Aurora.
Alternatively, there's always the possibility of... I think he will just decide based on what he hits on the 8 the fastest. The Marksman Vanguard can accommodate more carries earlier on because the Jinx is worthwhile having items on as well. But there's fewer tanks for that line, so it's really going to depend.
How do you think about what do you think about Flurry in the Slayers?
About...
Flurry, the argument.
Flurry of Love, the Ziggs. I think in order to play around Shaco and Zed, that makes a ton of sense. It's going to be good right now, allowing him to stack a little bit more.
It's Shaco 2 still.
Yeah, one of...
Although pretty good items, however.
Yeah, the items are online. We just need one extra Shaco. He's being a little cautious with his economy, not wanting to drop below 30 here.
I think you're all... Okay, the problem will be that he's taking out the Mundos as well from Pipoglad.
Yep.
So it will offset the Pipoglad quite heavily in the game.
Yeah, can we
And
take the Zeri down? Looks like the answer is going
Was
to
this
be...
Toon? No, it
Wait,
wasn't
hold
Toon.
on. No, that's...
Oh!
Oh, no!
Holy Challenger Zeri!
Ruler is
Look
right
at
here.
her!
Oh, no, that's...
Anti-Skippos emotes Arma Track just to inflict more mental damage.
absolute masterclass.
Holy...
Zeri showing why she's so hated for melee units. And every unit that has the ability to stay in place and hit Zeri no matter where she is highly valued. I'm thinking of Elise, for example, just telling Zeri to shut up when she's full mana.
I think this is the best performance of Zeri I've seen this set.
Yeah, I've definitely seen her wreak havoc on melee units, having to run around the entire map to try and catch up to her.
We also see Toon lose his streak, so will not accelerate another component throughout the stage 3. Unluckily, but still, 7 streak, you cannot be too sad about it. There is a bunch of player reroll, like if you are not rerolling here, you'll be weaker.
Quality over quantity being picked 3-2 by Lekoko.
It is crazy good.
It is crazy good. His items,
Look at the items.
Are fantastic. Radiant Static is incredible.
Pyromaniac
With
with quality
Radiant
over quantity.
Radiant.
It pushes it to 3% damage.
Yep, back to where it was
Yeah,
before.
unnerved, baby.
Unnerved.
Oh. A bit
A
short on the Mundo again. The Shaco player taking out the Mundos does not help. Also,
And
another
Lekoko
free
rolls.
copies, yeah, from the
And
Coco.
there's also the freestyling, I think, has Mundo right now as well. So I feel it's almost like somebody else has 3-star Mundo against him.
Yeah, but like once he hits, look at those items.
Yeah.
He has Giga Mundo items.
Indeed, Giga Mundo items. Right now, the Alistar is going to hold. It's going to be a big tank, but the
The
big thing about
burn for
Mundo-
the Pyromaniac, I would be surprised if the true damage was the big part of this fight.
Oh, the true damage definitely carries here. One more cast is not going to be doing it. Unfortunately, the reduced damage after the first unit. And Pipoglad is in a terrible position because he's down in economy, down in HP, and still a little bit away from hitting Mundo 3. Meanwhile, Lekoko is in a dominant spot. So is he
now-
going to be playing towards Amp, towards Street Demon? Is he going to full pivot into Anima Squad?
This is interesting because I think the options are open. We see the bench on the units, like the LeBlanc being held, indicates that it could be going towards AMP. I'm curious.
Yeah, there's definitely lots of possibilities. The good thing about Amp is that the Yumi will have mana
There's a
generation.
small Nico, and I know Coco likes to play level 8 AMP roll down and
Yep.
play around Yumi 3. So it could be an indication.
Yeah, you can, like, all the Amp units get a lot of stats through the synergy, and usually you can't really make use of it all for everybody else. The big thing that definitely might not be playing towards it is we have no Shojin or blue buff for Annie yet, which is going to be a big deal. But a single IE on Samira is going to be incredible.
Yeah.
JG on Yumi, fantastic. The red buff and the radiant
Warmok on the Zac.
Yeah, a Warmog on the Zac, even an item on the Echo is going to be pretty good. But he could just play 7 Street Demons as well, add a bunch of extra base stats as well.
We'll see if he opts to go for 1 or for 2. That's a kind of interesting choice based off the economy. That's one of the other two important choices, especially after 2-1 line selection. If you 4-1 or 4-2, or even send it on the creeps.
Yeah, right now I think way too low on economy to 4-1 it unless we get a bunch of gold here through something like a golden or even a prismatic orb. But Skip is looking like he's in a very strong position. Might be flexing. You see the left side of the bench. Elise, Annie being kept. But here's the
MF?
misfortune, so I believe that...
I think that locks him in. No items, however.
Wait, no, we have TG that we can unmake to get a bunch of
True. Card breaker.
items. And IE,
Ooh,
thanks
belt
to the
overflow
gunplay.
for Aki. He already sent it.
He already sent it. Well, he was the richest in the lobby thanks to freestyling.
Six.
Yeah.
Do you
had
buy
to-
Ziggs?
Well, I used
I mean,
one
you have
earlier
to.
today in a game that I won.
I mean, look at this roll down. He hit none of the units he was looking for.
Yeah,
Like,
you can
the
see it on his
items-
face.
Yeah, the indication. It was like amp angle, which he did not hit. And like Shaka will have a playing field here against this board.
Yeah, definitely.
No anti-heal, I believe, as well.
Not sure. No,
I mean,
don't.
that's maybe he's fine. Like, depends. Now Shaka jumps on the dog, but the problem is now we go on the
Oh.
up
Boom. And not
and
good enough.
GG.
Not a good enough armor trick.
It would be
Should
good lose, however. The flurry is kind of nice here because it accelerates the attack speed, which leads into more frequent casts. And Shaka, when he loses the aggro, he could struggle on getting the mana to cast, and that extra attack speed goes a long way.
Yeah, that's why the QSS is such a nice item
Yeah.
in the late game, as well as the Edge of Night,
Yeah.
both providing extra attack speed. Not great choices here. Might have to opt into the glass cannon, since we have a gunblade. No, goes for the find your center, hoping to find a unit that can utilize
I
it.
mean, Zac, great with those items. Find your center.
Yeah, a little bit late in the roll down though. It's gonna take a while for him to stack the blobs.
I mean, still you take this over Echo with
Wait.
the items.
Hold on. Lara Croft on board.
Yeah.
A little bit too flex. Can we...
Yeah.
Wait, we're holding... I think we're moving to amp. We have
Yeah.
five amps. No...
I mean, we're holding.
Oh, that's one hell of a transition that he needs to make. 5 exotech for
Interesting
now.
pivot from the Skipeus.
I like it. Honestly, I like
yeah,
it.
I like it. Flex TFT.
And he's one of the players that kind of always manages to play Flex TFT, even at the highest level, which I think is even more impressive. Having the presence of mind to find these pivots, because we would have been locked into MF Zeri, honestly. It looked like he hasn't found enough MFs and Zeris to really commit to it, and will be moving out of it. Meanwhile, Lekoko on the Street Demon vertical.
Yeah, but does hold some Urgot on the bench, so there is some options.
Yeah, the Divinity Core pivot on level 9.
Maybe
to play maximum value here.
Holds Gragas, holds Urgot.
Would be pretty cool. Toon dropping a little bit after his earlier win streak, but still healthy enough. Should have gotten his second item. Still one more free roll for Skip. He wants to try and not roll too deep because he wants to go level 9, but at the same time he's in trouble because he's just not stable right now.
Kezban going into the Veigar reroll, and this is not right. Got his prismatic argument is treasure and Trinity.
Yeah.
So we are treasure. Our
terrible.
treasure is giving items to like brand 1 with Trinity and Zyra. This is very. This is an eighth.
This is an eighth, unfortunately for Kezman. Great items on the Veigar. Found the upgraded frontline that would give him time. Found one brand as well. But this is, even if he hits right now, it's too little too late. He will not be able to scale later into the game and find the additional carry that he would need. Yeah, he knows about it.
I mean, Kezban likes to tank a knife in the first game and then just...
get the blood pumping.
Yeah. He likes to play from behind, you know. You start the races of the last place, and then you just... it's easier. When you just pass everybody on your way to the finish.
Funny story, Toon TV is famous for always going double 8 on first day of trials and then still making it at the end. He did it this once again, first day of trials last week, double 8, and then still makes it to the cup, makes it to day 3.
Live up to the tradition, huh?
Yeah, he needs that shonen energy back against the wall. Can't make a single mistake anymore, and manages to do it, which honestly is ends up being good practice.
Going in the middle of the pack with the HP still, with that Morgana. And we're looking if the... Yeah, this is brutal. This is just... Get me out. This is not the game. Even sending Nico just to get the extra roll in.
Yeah, I like the attempt. Not gonna do anything, unfortunately, for him. There's... has to be a disappointing first game, because feels like he just lost against the game itself, not against the other players. No one's playing Veigar.
I mean, also no one plays to cost reroll to help.
Fair enough.
No is no TF, no Nidali, so that doesn't help certainly.
Yep, certainly doesn't.
I mean, this could be positioning. Wasn't he winning this if he's Veigar then Diary?
The Zac still hasn't split up, so not too
fair.
There's still a bunch left.
I mean, okay, I think that was a winnable with the bright positioning, but
yeah,
it would be a lot closer.
It just delays one more round, but the board against him with the setup amp, with the Find Your Center, as you mentioned, is going to be pretty big deal if he survives. And Pepperglad also late in levels, very low economy, has gotten a spatula that will turn into a pan that he will be able to use if he finds a rod, but he has Pandora's item, so eventually he will. He doesn't have too long though, 20 HP, can't afford to lose too much.
Holds a tier, doesn't try to rotate to belt for the bruisers, which might bite him back. Trying to get that free item Zyra as well, but
he wants Techie Spat though.
You think?
Fairly confident that's what you want, because you want to be slotting in Grand anyway.
I mean, you slot, and you have 4 techies anyway, so like it's so much more efficient to play
6 techie. As far as I know, players favor 6 techie over 6 bruisers, because you play only the 4 bruisers that
yeah,
are
but you
useful.
don't stabilize on 6 techie 4 bruiser, you stabilize off of 4 techie 6 bruiser harder.
Well, he's gonna need to stabilize anyway, because he's down to 7 HP anyway, so he needs to find that Veigar here to maybe enable the Kabuko. saves the pan on Vi so it doesn't turn into a spatula again next turn.
Put it on the Mordekaiser, why not just...
Fair.
Like, it always pops of him, no matter if you make Techie or the Bruiser.
Fair enough. Looks bad. Could be salvageable, but it's going to be very rough without any extra HP to save. Any single round where you're not positioned properly is going to make that Shojin, I believe. Could be the death of him. And spell disaster, he needs to find either the rod or the belt, so the choice is going to be made for him. No belt here, so since he can't afford to wait anyway, he has to level once here. Plays the echo for the Street Demon, prays that he survives next round and that he finds two extra techies or 2 extra bruisers when he levels next round. And he's got the Darius in shop. If he, well, either he wins and buys the Darius or he loses and it doesn't matter because he will be out of the game. And going off against Coco, the Radiant red buff is going to do insane work here.
Yeah. I like double shield.
The backline is going to die before the front line.
Yeah.
Look at the Rengar as well, going onto the Zyra, and the Zyra
Nico is already
down.
dead.
Yeah.
But there's so much HP on the backline still.
Yeah, the Radiant red buff is still ticking. One more cast from Brand.
I mean, it's kinda close.
Kinda close. Just
will go down though.
Yeah, if he had been able to be level 8 due to hitting a little bit earlier, it would have been fine. Unfortunately, Pepperglad going down in 6th place, making it 2 Polish players, 7-8.
Unfortunate.
Carrying the hopes of the
them.
country.
We've seen Coco was holding on the bench the Kobuko, which is a great addition on 9, especially with like a Radiant item. We'll see if he gets there. He was only at 20 gold level 8. But
he looks super stable, so...
Yeah. On the Aki side, he did find at the early stage for Zac, and he has been able to be stacking it. Looks like 18 to 20 blob Zac.
Yeah, the setup is not looking too bad. And 1 extra item on Samira would probably be enough to survive for the rest of the stage. Setup has everything that you need. Maybe the Morello, the Morello on Nidalee might be slightly less efficient than just having it on EUNE due to the cat just dying a little bit too early with the extra remover. Is going to be very close. Can Annie summon another T-Burst soon enough? I don't think she needs... Oh!
Yeah. A ball. A bouncing ball.
A bulb. Unfortunate, very, very close here at the
Coco
end.
taking 1-by-1 Polish players. Has no remorse.
True. Definitely hitting them hard. And Skip ends up going back to MF Zeri, so a little bit of flip-flopping between the compositions here. Ends up biting him a little bit, even though he's level 9, due to having saved Econ on stage 4. This is not the comp that you want to...
I mean, this comp needs MF items desperately.
Yeah. This is not a Zeri comp, this is MF.
Okay, this is a mistake. He could remover, break glove, and make proper items, i.e. Last Whisper. Like, he has no shred still.
Yeah, that TG on Jax feels like
mistake.
it would have been the issue, the solution in order to have the IE using the Zeri items.
Yeah, this is for sure a mistake over the MF items.
He was trying for a very hard transition, stage 4, flexing both the amps and the MF Zeri at the same time, and ends up...
This will help.
This will help.
There is yeah, with Death Cap.
With Death Cap. Unfortunately,
I don't think I don't think Skipos makes Viego too. I think it's gonna be MF2.
Might be MF2. Didn't he have Viego pair already on bench? So that's Viego 2.
It might be.
He has the
also Bruiser emblem.
Bruiser emblem, unfortunately, Pepperglad.
I mean, maybe it was Bruiser emblem for the Skipeus and drop Viego and play 4 Bruisers.
He has enough frontline now.
True.
I think he does.
Wow, really great pickup.
Yeah. Suddenly the board is looking much
but
better.
Like, please, this TG
this TG
concerning
is hurting me. But we only have a single remover now, so can't.
I mean,
double.
There could be like double JG on Viego even. That would be have been better.
Yeah, honestly, you
break decap, break TG.
Yeah, very good point. Was doable. Unfortunately, the salvage beam sometimes is a little bit.
I mean, I
hard.
think he's just debated by the bulk.
Yeah, and look on the other side. We haven't seen him in a while, but went from 0 tiers to 2 blue buffs on the Morgana, which is pretty good. Also, double Bramble on the front line is going to be really useful in that matchup. But the Morgana walks up, gets stunned by the Sejuani at the end of the fight, and it's looking like the damage is just too good here. Too many units that Koinid cannot take down.
Yeah, most certainly Koinid missing a bit of on the damage department. I believe it was 6 Bastion, right? The board kinda melt. No, it's 4 more Bastion. That's why the board was so weak. This is it's worse in stats for sure.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough not playing the 6 Bastion, especially if you're playing 1-star Aurora, 1-star MF. It's a different story if you have items for them.
Play 4 Dynamo here.
But he had the opportunity to play the 6 Bastion and opted not going for it. But I'm not sure about the... Yeah, like Morgana needs time anyway, and yes, 4 Dynamo, he is very, very powerful, but also 6 Bastion is, and it's more important if you are not making proper use of the MF and the Aurora to just give more time to the Morgana, and that's going to be the end of Koinid. Toon with an incredible marksman.
Ended up going marksman, not Zeri.
Yep. Well, I think it all depended on what he hit first.
Skipos will tank 6 just to save Koinid that one more extra placement. What a good guy.
Yeah, Aki surviving for so long.
Surprising.
Stuck on level 8. Well, has the 5 amps. The items are looking good. The Zac probably did.
I mean,
the belts did incredible.
Belt overflow. Who is balancing this argument? At Riot Games.
Belt overflow is quite incredible at making front lines out of nowhere, and especially on Zac, who multiplies the HP even further.
I mean, it was 4 belts, and then they are like, let's give another belt, why not?
Apparently it was terrible in stats with 4 belts.
How? Like, I don't see how that could be bad in stats. It's such a crazy good argument.
So we have a duplicator on bench, so we're looking for that second Samira in order to be able to duplicate here. Fortunately, 2-star Crocodilo, anyone? Yeah.
No, it needs to be Zac. No,
cool.
It needs to be Zac or Samira.
Yeah, there's no way we're making 2-star Crocodilo here. Gonna open the anvil, do it quick. Yeah, remove the items. Oh, Runans. Not the worst. Procs a little bit during ultimate, not what he wanted. He wanted IE. But that's a 2-star Urgot with Marksman Emblem as well as a 2-star Aurora on the other side. So I don't think the belts are going to be enough. 2-star Aurora might have stood a little bit of a chance, but as it stands, this looks like... Yo, whoa, what's this?
What?
Hello? Pull out that.
What?
I'm confused.
I was like, I blinked when Toon was winning, and then Annie is left alone on the board.
Yeah, Annie manages to get a second T-burst down. Slams, explodes the backline. Toon losing that round, and Armatric playing the Shaco. First in lobby in HP. Continues the trend of me
Still
being
can't use the Nico.
Yep. This is very rough, because he's been rolling on 8 for so long. Finding just a pair of anyone.
Like, imagine Samira 2 or Zac 2. Doesn't he win lobby?
Might be able to, yeah. Like, honestly, yeah, he does win lobby with so many Zac blobs.
He has
like
1 HP as well only.
Yep. Only 1 life.
2 more fights until Carousel.
And he's going up against the Shaco and Zed, which is terrible news for him. Puts the Annie very, very far to try and save her from the Zed and the Shaco.
Good positioning, but like Zed will jump towards her. Oh, never mind.
No, goes to the Samira. The Samira jumps out, has
and
the
that's
gunblade.
really good. That was mana feed. She got some mana, but he will go down.
She will go down, but has got...
We have anti-heal from T-Burst.
We have anti-heal from T-burst. Annie is still healthy, and the Zac is doing the...
Yeah, the Zac would solo.
Yeah, the Zac would solo, and looking like a positioning glitch from Aki here.
Brilliant positioning.
Yep. Recognizes that the Zed is a huge threat here. Stays alive. Toon loses again.
Yeah, the Kako looks like a contester to win. Like, if Aki gets that 2-star 5 cost, he is also back.
Kubuko is here. No, Toon opts to
I mean, look at the Toon board. Holy.
Yeah, not getting the Kubuko here feels like a mistake to me. because that Zac is
Yeah, Kobuko is so much
would
better.
end up being better at the end of the in 5 more rounds, but I don't think we have that kind of time. And Kobuko
Do you
is
like
much better.
Urgot more marksman or MF?
I think I like Urgot more.
I would
Actually,
say-
I actually played a 6 Golden Ox 4 marksman game earlier, and I had to play either Urgot or Samira, and I think I like Urgot a little bit more due to his targeting.
I think I like because of the Dynamo for Zaya. This is such a free matchup for Zed.
Yeah, there's nothing a marksman can do against that. There's
Yeah, you just FF.
just
And
FF.
Taki will go down without hitting the final upgrade. Coco will be able to take him out. And Coco with the quality over quantity looking pretty strong.
And sorry to say this, but 1, 2, 3. Alan sighs in despair as the French supremacy begins once again.
Where was the Zac? No.
As planned, the masterful strategies from my
Listen,
home country
You cannot be
prevails
too
once more.
quick about it. Like, you have to take it slow, take it strategic. Where do you see your enemies best? Not when you are in front, when you are behind. Like, you can see everything clear in front of you. When
Oh.
you are ahead of everybody, you are not looking back.
When you are ahead of everybody, you're not looking back. Unless you lap them and have ones so much further ahead that you can see them because you're already so far ahead. And now Toon is looking for answers in ways to beat that, but that's a you thought about would he hit Kobuko, and that's a royal crown shield, I believe.
Yeah, that Kobuko is kinda scary.
Doesn't get the backline though, and will go down just after having cast as I built it up as a hype man. But
Yeah,
gets destroyed
but
here.
this looks like a Ghost Div. It was too easy fight.
Probably, but Amatru gets destroyed in the actual fight with Lekoko. So Lekoko only on with 2 lives should be secured in his top 2 and probably going for the win here. Also with one of the worst Street Demon Hex placement, honestly. But
Yeah,
Not too many Sejuanis to punish this game.
I
Only
mean,
one.
even Kobuko,
True.
even Aphidios. There's
Just
sort of
the
downsides to the Samira.
Just the one, and Toon, can he do it again? This time the Kobuko seems to be in a better position, not going to be shredded through by the Urgot and the Zaya. Mundo will be taking the offensive at the start. Kobuko finally ends his cast and will be able to heal a little bit more. It's looking a little bit better for Lekoko, and Toon might win this one. So you can see it on his face.
Wow.
He did not believe, but the Gunblade just allows Zaya to survive a little bit longer, and everybody's still alive, and Lekoko might be going third if he loses the next round.
So close.
But he's due He's due for a ghost. He faced both
True.
new opponents in the previous round, so,
So
he should be
he's-
facing against.
He's
weaker-
going second here, no matter how you look at it.
Yep, he has
Of the HP, if he's gonna lose, he still should be just ahead in HP.
Yes, it should be, especially because his board just has so much damage that you can't really see him losing by more than a couple of
The
units.
problem is he doesn't get much stronger from here
Samira 2 is the only thing left.
because of the component.
True.
Because of the quality over quantity.
Can he
Like
triple
itemize one
someone?
item, which is gonna be better. Not really.
Yeah. Okay, second Samira. Filling the pool of legendaries to increase his chances of finding her. Legendaries is kind of the only tier where it's actually relevant to do that. Doesn't find the Samira. 2-star Zac on the side of Toon might be a big deal. Oh, and I really like what he's doing. He's gonna wait to place the last whisper on the Samira when she's casting. I believe. Maybe. I hope. That would be cool. Will he? And he doesn't. Okay, never mind. I thought he would. And he's actually losing to the ghost.
Yeah, I mean that's a really bad hexes for the...
And Armatrick takes out both his opponents. Not a surprise that he takes out Toon. As you mentioned, Lekoko gets to second place.
I mean that's a horrendous placement of the hexes against
Yeah,
Zed
you
as
can't
well.
do anything. Zed, we mentioned all the other AoEs, but Zed will be going on your carries, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, actually, the flurry working out. Like, honestly, not often we can see that. And getting that Garen extra mods, we didn't see if those mods were coming early or not, but definitely did help. And two great matchups because only backliners, not really good comps to deal with the Zed or Shaco. Marksman are horrendous against Shaco and Zed, so is Street Demon. So, really good Armatrack line factor decider.
Yeah, and he also ended up moving the items around a little bit, as you mentioned. And as we mentioned, the Senna was just utilitarian. Last Whisper, Morello, and he ended up with a dev blade at the end. With the Zed and Shaco carrying most of the items, the Garen just having a Thieves Gloves and being there for moral support, giving some synergies. Maybe might have given himself Slayer as well.
Yeah.
Hurts like a truck, especially when you're clumped up like Le Coco.
I bet to bet Aki wasn't able to be the only one who couldn't utilize the Golden Nico from the carousel.
Yeah.
Perhaps he could have locked in higher placement if not the Golden Nico, or if he found the upgrade. He was so close to either Samira 2 or Zac 2, that was Giga Stack, that it was a win-out potential if he hits either one. But again, he was on 8, a bit unfortunate that he didn't hit a pair. But still, you cannot be too unhappy about top 2. And a good line selection, given he went for the freestyling and picking the correct comp, which was uncontested.
Slightly uncontested, but slightly contested during stage 4 with Kipeus drifting
True.
between the compositions a little bit, playing, making it a little bit messy. Both the top 7 and 8 just kind of low rolling their comp.
I mean, got contested on the Mundo, too heavy from the Arma track. Both players having Mundo. Wait, Arma track did end up not hitting, and I think he sold. Arma track was at like 8 Mundos at some point, and he ended up with the Mundo on board.
Only. Yeah, he played defense, and when he hit the Shaco and did not hit the Mundo, he made econ with it. Very good use of the opportunity. If he finds Mundo 3, it's good. Gets it, plays defense at the same time. If he doesn't really
I mean, it made a whole difference because people got hit so much behind the tempo, and Kezman just completely whiffing on the roll down. Skipeus just playing a comp that requires MF carry and did not have MF carry. Greeding SuperBrawl, which baited him into not having the items on MF, which was the result probably of the score because not having enough damage.
Yeah, he was ahead. He hit Zeri early. He hit a good board at there by the end, even though the misfortune was a little bit late. But not prioritizing the items here feels like one of the bigger problems. And Coinid have to be pretty disappointed about his placement, only 5th with the best one-cost reroll composition.
I wasn't liking his component selection from the Anvils. I think there was a room for improvement. But I don't know if that would have ended up resulting much more. He should have slammed earlier for sure, and he should have just killed the bow right away. And then I went for like a tier and to finish the item from the tier from carousel, and you go for different Radiant instead. You just ignore Gunblade at this point. If you are chasing the beast items, you are losing too much tempo. The beast items are not worth the tempo in such a composition, especially when you hit already.
Yeah, and the big disappointment, playing 4 Dynamo instead of 6 Bastion when you had the opportunity, and when the 2 extra Dynamo units you're playing are 1-starred with no items, ends up being a little bit detrimental here. Probably cost him a couple of fights, could have made it a 4th. Still, decent 5th for him. That's 4 points in the bucket. Not too bad of a start for this. But with the way the format is, you don't want to fall behind early, and you can't afford more than one bad game.
Yeah, we'll talk about the format after the short break. We're gonna hop on. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
break, we're bringing a pretty stacked lobby here with not the component anvils, where we will be giving you an update on what the
Yeah,
map
it's a
actually
short,
is.
a quick update in a second. We need the audio on the on the headphones. I don't think we're alive.
Yeah, I'm...
The audio working out. Prismatic Final batch.
Yeah,
Much worse.
much worse. Well, kind of still better than component anvils. More potential for fun in the end here. Economic hack, meaning we might be seeing
Economic.
a skew towards people going fast 8. We're already seeing Arzu picking up the Clotted Mine here. Might be a slam-in for Yellow Tomato here. Yep, looks like it. We're checking to see unless there's something crazy. But I don't think category 5 is going to cut it.
Rolled over slamming. Hold up.
Wait. Might be looking to re-roll
Wait,
it.
this is the best economic one you can get. Wait, we rolled over like what?
Unless we want to remain completely uncommitted on the components.
I mean, you can
and
just
want
slam.
to open fort.
No, it's still worse than slamming. You component.
I was trying to convince myself, but that's...
What was he looking for? Like he might be like, I can roll once and I can settle, perhaps. If he was looking for a specific Starry Night, maybe.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think he was looking for Starry Night.
But then he rolled only once and ends up picking Patient Study anyway.
Because he didn't want to risk,
he didn't want
perhaps.
to greed with the 2 remaining augments being category 5 and cloning facility. Feels like he has missed also double calculated loss. We can see on the right side, as well as double BRB.
Yeah, I don't know why did they put BRB in economic. This is crazy to me.
Yeah, because yeah, the problem.
Like, what's the Riot thinking there? Hello? How is this economic argument?
Okay.
Item economic.
So slamming here for Solo Gesang, looking to try and find a way to get a win streak through upgrades with that cat right there, but it's going to be looking pretty frail. Any decent board will make it, but with 2 calculated losses and 2 BRB, lobby might be kind of weak for stage 2.
Yeah.
So it might
Is
be
this
enough.
a classic marksman from Solo?
Yeah, I think so.
He's like such a big fan of the comp. I mean, I would personally just like to see Shiv Slam here and just play flex around AP and just play around Elise. It's so much stronger from this spot, but like he's just too big fan of the Vanguard marksman, which might skew him into playing different comp.
The thing that I like is he sticks to his guns. He has his favorite game plans and the ones that he has worked on more. I would love to see him expand a little bit, play the Dynamos, play the Amp a little bit more. But he is very good at judging when he's strong and when he's weak, playing around the marksman. And if his edge over the opponents is in this specific composition, it does make sense to keep to days. Because yeah, one of the downfalls of TFT players is thinking that they can play any composition because they are good enough at the game. And go towards anything without having a true mastery.
Look at this Cluttermine board.
Oh,
and we can make 10 if we win. No, we can make 10 regardless.
We can make 10 regardless, but he might want to hold on to the rest. Nope.
I mean,
10.
TF.
Yep. Nope. We're fine.
Still.
That is a sick board and definitely strong enough to beat out.
Morgana to calculated loss, win 1 round. What are we doing here?
He might have come across the other calculated loss who has most likely sold everything.
I mean...
And since he wants to be playing Morgana, he probably accepted it. EasyCon is still fine. Wait, the other calculated loss was Sova and he's only on a 1 loss streak as well. Wait, what's going on?
I don't know.
Who's playing interference here?
This is very concerning. There is...
Yellow Tomato sold everything.
Oh, Pal is
he's-
only on 2 loss. Wait, no one has a full loss streak.
No, I think Yellow Tomato and Sova faced each other. And that's why they're on...
Oh, yeah, they reset now. So, yeah, Soba had to have before Exoc. Yeah, that would make sense.
That would
Very
make-
German lobby. Isn't this the all Germans we have right now left in the late
there's one more. There is one more somewhere. I think it is Nuri. The
Oh,
fourth
true.
one.
No, yeah, Nori.
And but yeah, really weird lobby. Makes me think a little bit of final game yesterday. The hacks on 2-1 really changed the shape of the lobby. It's something that I kind of like, especially when it's prismatic economic. The lobby just turns so different from normal because you get extra incentive from picking one style of composition and ends up shaking the meta a little bit, which I like. Really tests your ability to navigate these waters.
Also having option to make Poppy 2. Chooses not to place around Vanguards. Opts into Marksman so far. Might be Zeri as well. Again, that flex between Zeri and Marksman is very comfortable when you're playing from the streak.
Yeah, with the Clotted Mine allowing him to reach level 9. It's going to be... Ooh, but what do I spy? I think we're committed. Congratulations. And we have Golden Ox as well to be able to play, to stack that early on. That's,
Okay, isn't this weaker?
Does it matter against Arzu? No. He's getting his teeth kicked in, right?
This is
Oh, thank you, production. That's fast.
Arzu is always winning here.
Yeah, so there's I like what Sologazon
Yeah,
does.
just
Allows him
making
to get econ, start stacking the
Oh,
the
but
golden.
Hyro's matchmaking? Yeah.
Best case scenario.
Ah, Bailouchik!
Best case scenario for both of them not coming across each other. That means they will be putting
Solo also,
incredible
sorry to
pressure.
interrupt you, Solo
Yeah.
also holding the Anima line there, but after getting Aphelios, opts to sell it.
Yep, you're right. He might have considered playing around the Anima. I think Anima has actually been gaining in popularity a little bit over the Marksman Vanguard traditional
It's
version.
cheaper.
Cheaper. Also, I think caps a little bit higher at the level 9 when you have everything
Yes.
upgraded. Makes a much better use of the Aurora and the AoE overall.
Absolutely.
Playing with the Graves. So Sologazong and Arzu are going to be applying insane pressure to all the open forters. You can see the huge divide in the middle. 78 HP for the fifth player, while 91 for the fourth, and that's going to be getting wider and wider.
We need a J4 for the Giga Reduce. Also, Tier is a worst component in this comp, and we do have 2.
Give it back to Amp. No! Golden Ox, vertical, blue buff Annie.
Ah, I see.
probably not. Sova nearly lost to the PvE round, but barely makes it. That is enough.
Blue buff GS.
Yeah,
Trade
Vexotech.
open.
Pre-pushes to 6. Classic Cypher into Vexotech, which is something that we have hated on a little bit as being lower cap than Cypher into Amp.
Yeah, it's a very argument-dependent board. Like, you need the board of directors for that comp to make it really shine, or by bare minimum, like a Sated Spellweaver.
Yeah, something to give extra Omnivamp to the Vex. Pushes her damage up after she's been nerfed. And
That's not overheal, remember.
Yeah.
That heal is not good for Vex.
What was it? Yeah, the upside of this comp is it's much more stable on 8 than Amp, who relies on finding that Samira to be really confident, and when you're playing Cypher, being a little bit shaky on your stabilization on 8 is super scary. But at the same time, playing something that's lower cap when the players in the driving seat with the win streak.
Solo lost his streak against Arzu, I believe, or Salvi.
Sated Spellweaver is here. No, not a very tough choice. Still much better than Healing Orbs if we're angling for the Vex. Should not be a tough
And
choice.
that's gonna be the choice.
Yeah, and now it feels a lot better. And also, Dog. Can we get Dog? Looking for Dog 2. Still with
Nice items.
Yep. Excellent items. Preparation, fantastic. Flat AD.
Doc is not prepped though.
Dog is not prepped yet. Does it matter with Dog 2 Cutlass at this point? I think we're fine.
Yeah, the problem with the prep 3-2, you prep it so late. You get the gold fragment, you don't get the power for such a long time from it.
Yeah, but I think he might be okay if he manages to find the right side when coming off against Arzu. Goes against Solo Gezang. Solo Gezang positioned well for it. Will be receiving that dog, but has Leona as well. Hello! Solo Gezang just one stage ahead of everybody. I've had weaker 4-2 balls after rolling down.
Yeah, exactly my point. Has a pretty good slams.
Yeah, protects the Aphelios, and it's looking like it's going to be the difference between winning or losing here. This is a big deal for
Excellent positioning.
Yeah, recognizing that even though that's only one player in the rotation, it is enough, and doesn't ends up punishing him. Wait, hold on.
Where is the damage, boss? Excuse me?
Both balls having no damage at all. Once the dog is dead.
Another dog. I mean, that's pretty good to get now, so we can start
now we
stacking
can
it.
prep. Exactly, now we can prep, and okay, so Cutlass has incredible stats.
Oh yeah?
On Nafiri, and the thing is, I think it will be much better, much worse against players that are fully focused. This is the best of the best, the cream of the crop.
There is a play you can positioning. You can do. You can put it in the front. You can drag the units out, and you can wrap with Nafiri.
Yeah, that's something
You can put top right corner. She will no, top left corner. Put everything to the bottom right, and when she teleports back to the front left square, then she will walk straight to the back lane.
Yep, but that's something that you end up doing a little bit later. Exoc has a really good board and steadily trudging along on the Morgana. The Mana Zane is going to be incredible here. Probably looking for the Blighting Jewel, but honestly that's the second to
Don't
best.
you make Archangel here?
Well, the thing
and
is,
go for red buff?
Blue buff has incredible value with Mana Zane.
I mean, okay, but like we're another game where we are sitting on two components of bench.
So it's fine. As long as he's winning, then it's okay to wait. If he doesn't get tier here, I'm down for Archangel. But also Archangel.
I mean, don't you even go for, like, if you have an option, go bow and you go Archangel and you just make like red buff Archangel. It's not like those items are bad.
The thing is, Archangel kinda has horrible synergy with Mana Zane.
Yeah, but we didn't get it here.
Yeah.
So now what? We make Gunblade.
Yeah.
I mean, I am still down for Archangel GS. Like, you're gonna make a Gunblade here and then what?
You're gonna make Gunblade and then wait for the blue buff to come in.
Yeah, and bow. You're going for more offensive items.
Don't worry about it.
I feel like players are keep doing this. They're itemizing and playing non-6 Bastion. They're playing the Dynamo transition because they have items for so many units because they refuse to play tempo. And then they are losing rounds because they don't play 6 Bastion.
Yeah, that's very true. And especially with the Mana Zane, playing the 6 Bastion has very, very little downside here. So I hope for his sake that he will go for it. Should be a round where we take down the Aphelios rather quickly and then clean up the rest of the board. So Logazan picks up a Star Senna on the way because he's so rich. He can afford to. Finally, wait, we haven't cast on Aphelios yet. How was that possible? That's feels like it's going to be a little bit too late, and there's no board left for Exar. Gunblade, no diff. 6.
I mean, no damage.
No
like,
damage.
how is it supposed to do diff?
Oh, Mogby.
Ah, that's helpful. I mean, still have to roll for Poppy.
Yep, but we're one off. I think I like waiting for PV before rolling.
Yeah, you can drop from the orb.
You can drop from the orb, get a small duplicator.
Yeah, I don't like rolling here as well.
You've lost the streak anyway, so might end up shooting yourself in the foot.
Very impatient. I mean, so sometimes the players like they just want to hit. It's, you know, like they know it's incorrect, but they'll still do it.
Yep, I've done it too many times, rolling one too many times, losing one econ again and again and again and again when playing.
Oh, one? I had like when I rolled 20 times too many. I'm like, after I press D 10 times too much, I'm like, huh? Who did this? Where's my gold?
Who stole?
Yeah.
Announce yourself. But
looks the like positioning diff.
Yeah, being on
Oh
the
wait,
proper
Morgana
side.
TX.
Yeah, Morgana. Yeah.
Yeah.
Griffin on the wrong side here. Not getting a good stage 3 on the Nefiri is pretty huge deal because usually one of the upsides of having the Cutlass is getting a free early game and propelling you to the late game stage where the Yumi and the Annie will pick up the slack, but the Griffin is looking like he's going to have to stabilize a little bit low on the economy and HP. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking what he does if he doesn't get tier.
Duplicator.
Yeah.
And tier.
Oh.
And Declaw. Here? Your slam. Yeah. Yay!
He was thinking about rest of the components, I believe.
Yeah.
Means what, the GS as well?
And so now we don't care about Jax 3 because we won't have items for him for a
Yeah.
while. You can keep him on bench in case he upgrades himself naturally.
Wait,
I
he's
really
rolling.
dislike this.
He's rolling.
This is...
Why? To make Elise 2 with Nico?
No, he wants Jax 3. I think he wants
Nah.
both, but having...
No!
Nah. This is way too
This
cheap.
is egregious mistake.
Yeah, we're losing a lot of time. Ends up leveling. Plays... oh, okay, I see. He has the Repulsor Lantern. Makes a little bit more sense. Still, I still don't like it, but it makes a little bit more sense. Okay, also, thoughts on slamming Sterax here and salvaging it later.
What salvage?
We have Salvager contour.
Oh yeah, I like it. Yeah, very good point.
Like you can well, not necessary in that matchup. Salvi is still chilling. Has found the magic roll. 3-2, not the trade tracker, I believe. Yes, the dice are too big here.
I mean, the thing is, we are not playing this Jin until like soon. We want to play the Elise 2, so we won't be having that extra item.
Greater Moonlight 4-star cat.
Oh, it's an
Wait.
auto pick.
We're actually going for it. Let's go.
Wait, it's an auto pick in this
It
comp.
is?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen it before.
Really, it's so strong.
Gonna have to move items to cat, but I mean we have 1-star Yumi, so
Oh, that's an easy swap.
so now what? 4-star cat is gonna need some items. We have to do something.
From the Annie.
We
Can
have
we
a Salvager,
coach?
so we can okay. Salvager, Hodge, Rabadon, yeah, and have a Jewel Gauntlet. Really like it. Finds a way to
Have JG.
yeah. This is good. This is good. He cashed out only 220 because of how many people were open 14. A little bit of a problem to get a proper cipher, but still a bunch of extra resources. Cat is going to be doing massive damage, even though Dog has taken out our own backline. A tale as old as time, Cat versus Dog, but it's looking like the Team Cat will be winning this one.
I mean, the Nidalee 4 is so strong. It's probably the strongest 4 cost I want. Morgana could have something to say about it.
Zyra 4-star is also really disgusting. Mundo 4-star.
Oh, true.
There's this set. Oh,
Okay, we are Giga stable.
oh, and sells the 2-star Nidalee to play 1-star
Yeah.
Nidalee. Saves on 2 extra gold. Will be 4-star anyway. Good thinking. And now we're Giga stable. We have Viego, so we have Shred. It's one of the only compositions where you play Viego for the Shred because he's also giving Golden Ox 1 extra body on the front line.
And it does provide techie until you hit Samira.
True. And speaking of
Gorilla!
Muggle, double Warmog Cyberbulk Opal once again.
I mean, he knows.
He knows, and just like we mentioned Solo Gezang sticking to his gun, so does Opal. He knows great conditions, but I feel like this cat is going to be... Oh! Sorry, just got smacked down, but that's going to be enough from Yellow Tomato.
Yeah, that Annie 2 came just in time for the Yellow Tomato. Without her, it would be looking quite rough, but that just stabilized him right there. The BRB into Raining Gold provided enough components to support the reroll. Great combo of the arguments. Like combo the items econ into the just generic good argument. Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, something... Oh, Samira plays... Sova plays defense here. Doesn't really need any kind of components. He's got most of his composition online. You can see the Vex is triple items. The Varus can use basically anything, and the Mordekaiser is also triple items. So he elects to play defense here, gets a decent component for himself, but most importantly denies the Samira, who is so strong once Yellow Tomato gets it.
Especially if Sova has the Yellow Tomato in pool, that would make it a lot better. He doesn't, but again, we're playing long game.
We are playing the long game, and 7 dogs here for Griffin. Could, if he doesn't hit up to remake. Oh, he skipped 1! He skipped 1 dog. Huge problem.
You think?
Yeah, he did. For sure.
I mean, if it's a huge problem.
Oh. Might be. Who knows?
Missing we've invested.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, this is...
Yeah.
Well, doesn't... Dog 2, dog 1, no diff, one-shots your backline. What are you gonna do?
Dog 1, dog 2, no diff. Well said. Yeah, and the Yumi is such a menace as well on 2-star.
Yep. With the 4 amp.
Like, if with 5 amp, it's probably as strong as Alice. Too.
Think it might be stronger.
Yeah.
The 5 amp giving way too much mana generation. Now what do? Do you keep donkey rolling with missing 2? It feels like a little bit of...
I mean, you just pretend it didn't happen.
We are very low on HP, so yeah, can't really afford to wait.
Sova is missing only Surge.
Yeah, bulky body, prismatic bulky body, fantastic in this competition, honestly. And
the issue is we have no shred, no anti-heal.
Gonna try and fix that. I'm not sure how we ended up with a BT on Mordekaiser without even a chassis to make that shield a little bit stronger. Might be a huge problem not having anti-heal against that huge enraged cat, but she gets stunned once, then nearly gets stunned again by the Mordekaiser, and she's gone. Do we have enough left in the front line to get through the Annie from Yellow Tomato? The answer is yes, and the defense of denying the Samira actually makes a huge difference here.
Paying off here for the Sova for the rightful play.
Incredible, and we mentioned it. This composition, the strength is in the chain, the CC chain against melee units. Shaco Z get destroyed. Nidalee here got hit with the 1-2-3 Varus Mordekaiser Sejuani stunned, and couldn't do anything as she got taken out by the Vex with the help of the Giant Slayer.
Yeah, the Varus is actually doing, in this comp, he's not only doing more damage than Aurora, if you get it to 9, Aurora 2, but he also provides a solid CC, where, like, myself included, I did a mistake of moving items from Varus to the...
Yeah, we are getting double rod here, which is fantastic.
It's gonna be anti-heal there, probably.
Yeah. And also has the potential to maybe reforge that BT on Mordekaiser, if he's feeling adventurous.
Okay.
Griffin has had to sell the 2-star Sejuani to hit and is now on dog 3, but the rest of the board is looking like a dumpster fire in exchange.
I mean, now what?
Yeah, well, now you pray to face Yellow Tomato and be on the proper side. Not happening. This is Opal. The Seraphine is going to stay safe on the side. The dog is not even targeting the Zyra yet. So Zyra might leave to tell the tail no. But Seraphine stays safe. We have a truckload of frontline, and the dog is down. I think Griffin is fighting his very last fight, unless Yumi barely not making it. Tomato survives. Top 7 at least.
I mean, Yellow Tomato must be so happy with this Greater Moonlight. Without this argument, he was dead last, the slot B. That, just giving you 7th is already a dub.
2-star Diego.
Doesn't even help. Is it even good?
Minus 10 gold.
I mean, maybe move items from the Nico.
No. With
I mean,
the demon, she still multiplies the HP much better.
I know, but like Diego actually would do more casts and sustain himself, so I don't know if it would be more. It's a only free street demon, free strategist Nico.
Yeah.
She's a fraud.
Well, but so is he without any AP to power the regen off. And now can the cat get through that very thick front line from Sulogezang? He's level 9, hasn't found the little 2-star just yet, but with the amount of gold that he has found, he's looking powerful, but nowhere near powerful enough. Oh, Golden Oak is gold. Okay. Salvi taking a loss again. And someone that we haven't seen in a while, but he's doing very well, is Exoc with the Morgana.
I mean, it's Morgana. You cannot be surprised.
There she is.
Oh!
Wait, that's not good. We don't have 2-star Saya.
Another time that we see Call to Chaos into Sniper Focus.
Magic Roll gave him a fun. Giga high roll.
Wow. I mean, it doesn't look like it helped.
No, he just have an extra Kabuko on board. Would be fantastic on level 9, allowing him to play 6 Vanguard, but we got stuck on level 8 here. No extra econ.
I mean, with the phone, like, you are even less likely to have any gold.
Yeah. Makes it very rough. Arzu in the
I mean, the Zaya being 2-star is the biggest weakness.
Yeah, Zaya 1-star is pretty bad news here. So we managed to get the MR shred on the Mordekaiser, not the anti-heal. It's looking like the sniper focus is now hitting the backline and just Helios just whaps, and it's
still walks up.
Still walks up, but it
and then on the other screen we see Yellow Tomato take down conveniently. What was the port? I don't know, but it was
Arzu.
pretty convincing win.
It was Arzu with the MF Zeri.
Oh, true. So we see another game where, like, due to the economic hacked arguments, players opted more for a fast 8 compositions over the reroll, except Exo had the lost streak one.
And Opal.
And Opal, yes.
So just the two, well, Griffin actually was playing a reroll, but it's the artifact. But the rest playing towards fast 8, fast 9 makes the end of the game. I believe Yellow Tomato got Samira denied from him once again. Pretty tragic.
Yeah, I mean, he already has one, so, like, you don't care until the third one comes.
Yep. And honestly, now that he has Samira, I think Yellow Tomato is in a very good position to win it all.
3-item cat.
3-item cat, the Viego being 2-star means we also summon a 2-star ghost, like that 2-star Sejuani, who, if she casts, will be a big problem. Salvi going up against the very, I believe, strongest player in the lobby right now, in the form of Tomato, with that 5-amp cat. Can we take cat down? Looks like
And
she
the
got
Kabuko
CC'd.
CC was really big there.
Yeah, but the Annie is still alive in the backline. The cat is just one part of many. Samira will cast once again. It will just be enough. Salvi, pretty unhappy about the situation. Will get exploded by the Annie, a little legend. Opal, barely staying alive, but will probably struggle to get better than a
So
fifth.
who has the best win-out situation here, would you say?
Well, Yellow Tomato is going to be going to level 9 because that patient study has been slowly kicking in. So
True.
if he didn't have that, I wouldn't count him as the potential winner of the lobby. But now that he's getting close to 9, he's gonna get close to Star Samira.
I mean, if he gets like Garen and get miraculously strategies on that cat, that would be the big decider. Also put that cat like in the third row for the damage amp.
Okay, but against the Aeosok Morgana, we might be in trouble, although we have so many units on board, and Annie might be summoning. But Annie actually took a buckler to the face, and then the Morgana also. She will be going down right after summoning Zero. That's a huge loss of DPS here. The puppy is still alive, and it's looking like Yellow Tomato is in trouble here.
Units are not dying in fact.
Yeah, Nidalee is getting stuck with more and more damage over time, and Yellow Tomato goes down, but so does Opal, and I believe it's one more unit on Opal's side. Yep, top 4. Barely for Yellow Tomato.
I mean, reroll lines going down eventually. Not one of them, not all of them. Opal showcasing once again the Gorilla Man.
Dark Solo Gezang.
Yeah, dark mode.
In bottom right.
He's locked in.
He is locked in, found that early Aphelios.
I mean, you cannot be unhappy if you're Yellow Tomato. Getting 4.
Yeah, getting 4 is
It
okay.
was Greater Moonlight Bailout, absolutely. You play amp, you click it. No, not even if you don't have items yet on the cat, you can just move them. Like Death Cap, Blue Buff, just move them to the cat.
Yeah, very good presence of mind to use the Salvager that everybody dropped to make cat items right away. probably saved him the HP that made the difference between. I think it was 1 HP difference between him and Opal. So ends up mattering a lot. Opal gets a decent 5th on this game without any specific great conditions for the composition. Exoc, meanwhile, with the Mana Zane, completely crushes it. Saves the lobby from Yellow Tomato going 9. Now he's looking... And with
Exoc
the
might be
final
winning out the
ascension
lobby.
as well.
Honestly, if he finds the Renekton cap, like at least
so
2, or Prismatic Ascension.
Also, Marksman Vanguard is so easy to deal with if they don't have Gunblade. You just die.
Do the... Oh, they don't get
Reset.
updated.
No, they
yeah,
don't,
you
they
have
don't
to
get
cast new one.
reset by
Oh,
Echo
so
Fight.
Ascension is kinda mid. Still.
Yeah, and Arzu in the meantime going down to a Ghost. We won't know which one it was, but now Exoc, being level 9, summons a Kabuko. Huge problem. The thing that Solo Gezang needs to do is to avoid getting the Poppy Buckler to the face of Aphelios right away. So that's what
I mean,
happened.
there is EON technically.
Yeah, but still goes down to 2.
True.
So it doesn't make a difference. That's also what made a difference against Yellow Tomato, that Annie got 2 shot by the Buckler. Made a big difference, because if she gets to summon 2 Tibers, it's a huge deal. Here's the movement. Solo Gezang knows what he needs to do. The Puppy is now not going to be hitting the Marksman, while still having the Aegis buffing the Marksman. So good ATM here. See the Morgana going down. But the dots are being applied, and the CC now is not doing anything because we have 2 QSS. There's too much.
Too much damage coming from the Morgana. We'll be just taking out the back lane.
Honestly,
completely.
Not close, and we're winning before the Ascension procs essentially. So
Yeah.
kind of winning down a Prismatic. So
It's like value of
yeah.
gold argument at this point.
yeah, true. It's 15%.
So you're not playing completely down, but like you're not too happy about it.
Yep. And as we mentioned, plays the version with 6 Bastion, stays stable, finds the Renekton here. Also, how do we not have a single release? Oh, we know we're playing. No, never mind.
Yeah,
We're
he
referencing
found
that.
he found Jax, hence decided to play.
Yeah.
It's a decent item
It's
for
a
the 6
yeah, it's good.
Bastion. It's actually decent DPS.
Also, a lot of extra HP, which is what the Bastions want more than anything. With the Redemption boosting the Poppy. Solo Gezang still trying to find solutions in terms of positioning, but it's looking like such a lost fight.
I mean, that Aphelios being in range of the not only Poppy but also Morgana is a positioning mistake, but I don't think it changes much. I don't think we're winning. And also Xayah positioning, targeting Poppy and feeding mana there is not optimal. There is a lot of room for improvement for solo side, but that might actually end up mattering for the winning.
Might be a chance, but this Aegis of the Legion is constraining him a little bit, I believe, in this positioning. He took Xayah out of it. Wait, hold on. Do we have floating component? Bells? Golden... Okay, we have 40 Golden Ox, so removing Morgana for a Golden Ox unit like the Graves here might be a big deal in terms of how much damage we can do. Because that 40 Golden Ox should be, what, 35% damage amp, something along those lines? 40%?
Roughly, yeah.
So that's a big upgrade. Xayah's gonna get it.
Looking if Exoc tries to position at all.
Okay, we're now clumping full in the back line.
Exoc just swaps Poppy, he doesn't move the rest of the
The
board.
Sejuani still not gonna matter too much because we have the QSS. One final attempt from Solo Gezang, being level 10. Will it make a difference? It's going to be very hard, an uphill battle, but this is looking like his best shot so far. The Golden Ox increasing his damage by quite a lot. It's looking better, but still the final ascension has now proc. The Aphelios is down and there's so much frontline left that Solo Gezang will have to bow down to that incredible Morgana.
Wow, what a game. Morgana winning once again. Is this a surprise?
Well, when you have such incredible conditions as Exoc, like the Morgana, like the Mana Zane, sorry, and you hit on time playing the Bastions with some pretty good matchups also in your favor, And sniping out the Cypher cash out with the Poppy in that one round makes a huge difference. Because if Yellow Tomato survives one more round, goes 9, finds 2-star Samira, I don't know that the Poppy would be enough to just win the round.
If you have a choice, do you go for the Mana Zane or Blighted?
Blighting. Blighting Jewel is Mana Zane, but 10 times better.
Yeah.
It generates so much mana, it's absolutely crazy.
We've seen a bit of greed from the Exo side, trying to roll for the Jax free as well with the Nico. A bit suboptimal. I think pushing levels was higher EV play, but again, the comp so strong, he hit very early. It did not end up mattering given the lobby strength.
Yeah, I think the safer way to play it would have been to just level and keep the Jaxes on bench.
Yeah.
Hoping that he would
If it happens,
himself.
it happens.
Using the extra economy to get a better level 9, 2-star Aurora, 2-star Renekton and Sejuani a little bit earlier, maybe stack a Zac as well. But ends up choosing to roll for the Jax 3, pays off pretty well, ended up being one of the big tanks in the composition. Solo Gezang, top 2 with the marksman, clean game.
Yep.
Very hard to win a lobby with the composition unless you get something crazy. Honestly, deal for him. Same for Azu, MF0, top 3. And
alright guys, we're gonna have 3 more games before the first cut into the day. We're gonna hop on a short break, get back to you with the game number 3. They are pretty exciting, and yeah, can't wait to see what players will cook in the next one. a number 3 game, also number 3, and we're looking for the lobby with the Klikornen, Blasted Moon, Buster, Opal, Vomende, Exoc, Griffon, and Benzak.
Yep, once again 5 French player in the lobby.
Listen, that's due when we have so many
Yep.
French in day 3.
Much to my delight. We'll have to see if the players from the other countries like Klikon, Blasted Moon, and Exoc can upset them a little bit, because right now the leaderboard, I've taken a look between the games, is very, very French heavy. So the other countries are going to be gunning for them and trying to tell them that no.
I
They're
mean,
also here
listen,
to content.
because now we have a Resid, now it'll mix up a bit. Now we have more fair lobbies. The first one was a bit more of a, you know, shuffled in the way that was pretty advantageous for the French. Now we got more.
Wow, what are you implying?
Nothing,
Mr.
nothing.
Wow, the
It was
audacity.
Lucky Seed.
Yes,
Lucky
diff.
Seed.
Luck diff. So this is just a luck game after all, huh?
I mean, you said it.
I do not believe you. Meanwhile, Klikon, having a bunch of bruisers already, might be angling towards the gorilla reroll. Little issue, items you'd like it to be more frontline heavy, earlier.
Titan
late.
BT.
Titan BT. Well, Mundo 2 is here. We're gonna get the Zyra. No, not even.
Didn't buy Zyra even.
Titan.
Investment. No. Oh yeah, true. Actually, triple Titan Mundo.
Not good.
There was investment strategy in Radiant Relic. There was actually good choices
Yeah.
for the reroll.
Great choices, but we didn't pick up the Zyra.
Oh, whoa, I like actually high-ending shopping is actually decent choice now with either giving 12 gold. Thoughts?
Yeah, giving 12 gold. Also, there's a couple of comps that use the extra. Sorry,
Okay.
the extra legendary changes on the 8 very well, like the amp comp that we've been talking about.
Absolution
So
or
much.
Shojin?
I think if you're playing the Bruisers, Absolution. If you're playing anything else, Shojin.
Yeah, I agree.
Because
I think the redemption is just so much more flexible.
yeah, it's very good early on, but also doesn't contribute to damage at all. But we have 2 high-end shoppings. You mentioned it, that you like it very much now that it gives 12 gold, because it's a half a gold-generating augment early, and then it turns your shop higher quality as well.
Also makes the Urgot board you can play on 8 pretty easily, given it's a full legendary board and you can just stay on 8 forever and roll on 8.
Yeah, that's one of the boards that I wanted to talk about, because I've seen it has atrocious stats, and it was very, very powerful just the previous patch. Kog'Maw and Skarner both got buffed, and yet the comp is performing worse. So what's going on here? Is it
I mean,
because of
less fast 8
1-cost
players.
rerolls? Yeah.
It depends on the where do you choose to play it from. Again, I think high-end shopping, like if you know that strat, that tech, it's very good. But like you have to be forcing one specific comp.
Yeah, you really do need to optimize your economy, just like Exoc with the
To
hedge
be
fund.
fair,
Yeah.
you could play technically Nitro with the legendaries as well.
Yeah, but that requires you to have the Nitros upgraded really early.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
like if you have Nitro opener. But however, if you don't, you opt into the Urgot version of the board with bruisers.
Yep, definitely with Bruisers, with Garen, Zac, and Kabuko
Yep.
showing up the defense here. Requires a bunch of items, but once your Urgot is 2-star, he's the one generating them, so...
Like look in the lobby when you have players picking econ so much. We have 2 players with high-end shopping, we have 2 players with the hedge fund. Like those arguments become a lot better the less people are playing tempo. And the people who try to play pick tempo argument, they will be getting punished because they could have been getting that as well without picking the argument for it.
Yeah, the players playing econ right now taking, well, a gold lead over the other...
I mean, Exoc is 2 win streaking with hedge fund. Like, hello?
Actually crazy.
And Klikornen decided to go for the Radiant Steadfast over 2 choices we discussed.
Do you think he's getting baited by the stats that the Radiant Steadfast is displaying on stats websites? And there's a very good reason that Radiant Steadfast has incredible top 4 positioning. It's because it's a Cypher cash out.
Oh, true. Is that?
Yeah, it is.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it is, and so it's the stats are incredible. I think it's the 3-star Galio one or the 3-star Mundo one.
That would explain.
And so the stats are incredible. The item is fine, but nothing to really write home about.
The thing is, it provides the durability to the extent where like some of your units are like utilizing it anyway to some extent, like Leona, Vanguards. So like you're not trying to multiply the same damage mitigation because it's very inefficient. However, it has the good base stats. It does provide 400 extra HP as well on top of the armor.
Yeah, it is great extra HP, but there's no great interaction as you mentioned. Spatula, however, great news for Opal or Griffon, who will be getting it. Griffon was open forting with the trying to find Cypher. Doesn't find Cypher on Carousel, finds the Spatula instead.
I mean, it's just Boombot game. No for the Griffon.
Probably is something that he's looking at, yeah.
It was on Fiddle as well.
Yeah, goes the road is paved for success for him. Just needs to find that one stabilizing moment, kind of like Golden Ox, where you need to be just stable the first few rounds of stage 4, and then you've printed enough resources to keep the machine going and then become overwhelming in your dominance here. Klikon's gonna have a huge challenge in coming up in this game, because right now things are fine and dandy, win streaking, but he's... Well,
I mean, he does have upgrades and he does have decent slams.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like a Zeri MF.
Zeri MF or Marksman. Bensak win streaking with the Tempo Dynamo, and that's a pretty insane spot, honestly.
Thinking the components here, it's God. He doesn't have to slam just yet. He can give one more turn.
He's being very patient with his items. Knows he doesn't need to slam here to make a difference. Not gonna lose any single unit, and will get 2 more with the buried treasure. So he's just chilling.
Like if he fought against someone strong, do you slam Guardbreaker Gargoyle here? Probably, right?
If you're facing off against Klikon, isn't having Sunfire better? Straight up to cut on the regen.
Yeah, but when you slam, you don't slam or you slam QSS.
Good point.
Like we are talking about like
Guardbreaker Gargoyle does sound better.
However, the Guardbreaker would not be active.
Still good base.
There is nothing to activate from.
There's nothing to activate it from. Meanwhile, Griffon won a round, meaning that, well, he's at 70 gold, so it's not... It doesn't feel like it's too big of a deal, but it actually is. When you're playing hedge fund as a strategy, you really need all that gold to be able to go 9, 4-1 or 4-2, and losing out on the potential complete loss streak is actually a big deal right now.
Yeah, you can't go... Without full loss streak, you usually can't fast 9.
Yep. Unless you get another econ augment, but then that opens up another problem potential that is too much econ and not enough football power.
And we see Gargoyle Guardbreaker slam at the end against Blasted Moon.
Yeah, definitely valuing the win streak, and he is right too. When you don't have that econ augment, if you lose that win streak right here, it's basically the end of the game.
Already Leona at the bench as well for Bensak.
Yeah, it's looking like a pretty good Dynamo Tempo game that we haven't seen yet today, but has performed fantastically yesterday.
That will help a lot. Skarner too, just missing a Braum.
Yeah. We're taking IE off of Shaco and putting it on TF, agree?
On Skarner.
Alright, AD Skarner.
Yeah, let's go.
On the Rift.
But yes, that will be... TF would be probably equally strong as Skarner. I agree with that.
Look at my man. Opal, with the high-end shopping, hasn't found anything too convincing just yet.
Items are looking like red buff Gunblade so far, half Guardbreaker, maybe a angled Vex. But probably not, like I don't think you can angle Vex with the high-end shopping.
Yeah, that seems very
I mean,
bad.
you can Vex Urgot, but like you don't itemize Vex in that comp usually.
Yeah. Vex is one of the units that you can easily cut in that composition.
I mean, you still play it for the synergy, it's pretty good.
Gonna have to see what Opal decides to do. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays something
Commits
like
Boombot. He sends a message.
Yep. Boombot. Here's already one, so it makes sense to slam something here. Guardbreaker.
I don't think Guardbreaker slam.
Yeah, you need the belts for Shogat.
Yep.
It's very, very important to have him be stable.
I already don't like slamming here Vex items without single tier.
Well, Gunblade could, yeah, Gunblade Guardbreaker screams Vex indeed, but could just be Urgot item.
Yeah, absolutely. Those items are amazing on Urgot as well. The Gunblade is very good on him.
Well, the thing is, when you're playing 6 Boombot, isn't the Gunblade a little bit wasted because it doesn't proc off the rockets?
It procs off the execute, which is really good.
Okay, it procs off the execute, which offsets the fact that it doesn't proc from the rockets at all.
Like
And,
the Urgot need does, like I like Hodge a bit more, but like...
Wait, does Click-On have... Was he really at 12 gold?
I doubt. Must be richer. But it's hedge funds and there might not have been reduced from the creeps. So that's... I haven't paid attention to the crack drops.
Yeah, might
Maybe
have
it
not
was
been.
full items. And
Yeah.
he sent it to 6.
Yeah, might have been, and that means that if he comes against Bensack, who once again went for combat augment.
See, that's what I mean. You slam the guard breaker here when you got unlucky TG now.
Yeah,
It would have been excellent to just have an extra glove. Really good argument for
yeah,
that line.
lucky gloves for Boombot is fantastic because all the units have potential to do incredible damage. But
Like now, piercing Lotus last and Vex, and you're online.
that would be nasty.
I mean, look at the econ. Like players who did not get econ on the first one, like hedge fund or high-end shopping, they are in poverty.
Thoughts about blue buff, red buffs. That indicates that.
Look at the argument.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's okay. It's a attack speed item. You'll get Reforger later.
Yeah, you hope to get Reforger later and use the duplicator. Along with the high-end shopping, might be looking at sneaky 3-star 4 cost on 8.
5 cost.
3-star 5 cost on 9?
No, on 8.
On 8. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't familiar with your
You're
game.
excused.
But Opal is going to have to find something crazy to stabilize in this game because right now he's playing on 2 weak augments that will become stronger later on if he finds something.
Both players with high-end... Oh no, there was one hedge fund and high-end shopping with the TG. How many players will angle Urgot board here? Like, objectively.
He could be playing anything, only has an adaptive Helm Slam. What are...
I think there is at least 3 Urgot players.
Might be, yeah. And that's the thing, that's something I mentioned earlier, that when you get either the black market or the economy-specific augments, the lobby shape just becomes so different. Like, the players are angling competition that are very different. Go Booster playing for Bruiser Techies with a bunch of items and then the prismatic pipeline. It's trying to get something maybe like a spatula or a pan, or maybe good artifacts that could really help the Mundo become the demon he wishes he was. These items are pretty good.
I mean, that Mundor just refused to even lose the HP, not even go down. He will be the absolute menace here.
For sure, so Click-On and Bensack still win streaking, which is a big deal for them. Not facing off against each other when there are so many econ-focused players in the lobby means they're applying lots of pressure and still managing to generate enough gold to then play the game.
Exo got the emblem. Who had the spatula? Griffin.
Griffin, yep.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 Urgot players.
True. Very, very true. And who is richest right now? I believe it is Griffon. With Exoc close second.
What if Click-On also wants to play Urgot?
Well, then he probably has to find something else because he's not going to be able to roll before both of them. And so his odds of finding either are going to be much, much worse. But I'm concerned about Click-On because he's only level 640.
I mean, he's at full streak.
Yeah.
And he does have pretty upgrade board, there was no Regius.
Okay,
players with hedge fund got so lucky there was no Regius there to build up the econ.
Yeah.
And also players cannot push levels. Look, we are facing the level 4s, level 5s, level 6.
This is a very, very slow stage 3 as well, which is excellent news for players that definitely desperately want to save HP. But Opal holding on to a cheeky Shogath here, playing defense on his ball.
Isn't Shogath for one of those items better already? I'm not sure. On stage,
well, he's
on
rolling
stage,
rolling for Mundo 3, so there's no way he's swapping items and then swapping them again, no?
I mean, we are 4 off. It's pretty far.
Pretty... Well... coming next.
Griffin probably levels to 7, making still 10 econ interest from the hedge fund.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to roll on 8. As you mentioned, you can't fast 9 here, especially with no gold dropped from Krogs and no complete streak.
That's the problem. I'd rather be here
With
high-end shopping.
Yeah. Because you can make the full board on 8 with the legendaries, but hedge fund doesn't allow you to do that specifically. Opal, yeah, keeping a Skarner on bench, keeping with Gragas. Definitely wants to play this, but maybe a more exotech version of Urgot, right? Just cut 2 exotech and replace Varus and Jax with Renekton and Urgot, something along those lines, because he has Warmog Protector's Vow.
Yeah.
He's fine on Shogath, but not as good.
2 open fortress facing each other. Pretty handy for both of them, saving maximum HP.
Now, does he go for all... Because you have to keep in mind, Griffin right now has 2 points. He went 8-8. So if he wants to have a slim shot at making final lobby, he needs a first here. Will he go for maximum grid? Or will he...
Okay, let's do them. 28, 100. You don't have gold to buy units. You need need to force. You can go 9, but you need to force to it.
I mean, if you go 9, you have to indeed fall to it. But even if you do, you have like what, 60? Is 60 gold enough? Especially if you're getting contested by people running on 8-4-1. That's the huge problem, right?
Just hit.
You cannot
you're
go
at 50
4-1.
gold next turn if you fast 9.
Yeah, but 50 gold.
And you can sell some units or like 60 gold, and you have to buy units. So you can roll what? Your units will cost you around 40 gold. You can roll 5 times.
Rough. That's not enough.
And you can hold pairs, yeah, 5 times.
Yeah, five times feels about right. And looks like Exoc is going for the same plan, but might be leveling a little bit later, making more of that money, because he has the HP. Hedge Fund with 79 HP for 1. What a comfortable position for him. And in the meantime, Click On, that we haven't seen much, has ended up losing his streak, but still very healthy. Looks like he's going for MF Zeri. Yep, already has an MF, has the items still on TF for now. But that Skarner with double Bramble Radiant Steadfast is just too thick for Exoc to handle.
What's Clicorn? Do you see the components from Clicorn? Is he close to some real item on TF?
No, he was playing MF Zeri. He has Ginzu Shojin IE. So,
right.
And he had MF on board, so he's just gonna transition here.
Right, the Exoc POV now. I don't think it's Coronation. You don't have units. You don't have gold.
Yeah, you're already tough on the gold.
I think it's Refractor won't overflow. Coronation again. You don't have gold to support it.
Yeah, makes it a little bit rougher, and you'd like to see something else. Okay, Refactor. Okay, pivot.
I mean, we're too poor.
That shop would probably make some AMP players mad with envy. Yubi, Nafiri, Sumira here, but we're
honestly,
locked into
don't you
Boombot.
fast 9 and you play AMP?
With the +1 Boombot.
Just play Cho'Gath.
Feels rough. Griffin went to 9, got a double Locket Call to Chaos, which is pretty big, because that's gonna stabilize his front line. 2-star Shogat, 2-star Vex. No Urgots that we can see, however, so that's not 6 Boombot yet. But the board looks stable enough for now. Obviously gonna beat out Exoc being on 100 gold here. But no, 0 Urgot is a huge problem, because Urgot 2 is the one that can farm the items, and not Urgot 1. The odds are very, very low. And you can see all the lobby is at 0 gold,
Yeah,
except
wish
for
we've seen
Exoc.
the roll down from the fast 9 player, because we see Opal already being level 9. Wait, is Opal 9 with
Opal
high
is
shopping?
9? What? That can't be right.
No.
Wait, maybe he got invested or something similar.
Yeah, it had to be invested on or Call to Chaos.
Might be Call to Chaos. Would make sense to pick it in this kind of lobby. You need some.
I mean, I don't
stuff.
think you can pick Call to Chaos, because it's you have to account half of the time it's econ.
Yeah, but with high-end shopping being 9 with duplicate.
I mean, you like even if you hit units, you are not stable.
Unless you face off against Exo.
Like, look at this board.
Yeah, that board is. If you don't have upgrades, you're getting farmed by Blast at Moon here.
Implant, belt overflow, shopping spree.
Yup.
Cheers.
Pretty good setup. Griffin losing one more round, goes down to his final 9 HP. So he... Wait, no, he dies to any 1 unit loss, so... And Opal, full 1-star board. Classic. Womendef, in the meantime, also playing... So everybody's just playing the same game plan. Exoc is
Me
going to be
Urgot,
rolling.
Defen.
Yeah, me Urgot / Defen. Exoc is going to be the last one to roll here.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5...
4.
No, 4.
Maybe
4, yeah.
Clicorn jumps in, but probably
No,
not.
I don't think so. I hope for his sake that he doesn't. He's still level 7 though, might be going level 8 now. So Exoc goes 9 now, has... Okay,
That's a roll.
that's a fantastic first roll, especially knowing that he's contested.
That's another roll.
2 Urgot is a
Okay, you
huge
don't
deal.
buy Fiddle here, by the way.
No, no, you're right.
No, you need Cho'Gaths, like you need other units, like you cannot buy Fiddle that early.
True. And you... Yep, not... Finding 2 Urgots, pretty big deal. Not finding Shogat, pretty big deal as well. Still Silas 2 carrying items. A little bit dizzy, might have been buying too many forecasts on the roll down. And Bensak, in the meantime, Dynamo Flex, Radiant Gunblade Elise. He's like, wow, so many players playing Boombot and I'm stable on stage 4 and I'm killing all of them. So it's like this. It just makes me think of Game 6 yesterday. 4 people
Bensak
contesting.
board.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean that? The Urgot contention. I was thinking about the Bensak board with the just playing
Yeah,
Flex,
Dynamo Flex as well. Yeah. A little bit of both. And Griffin goes down first. Opal, 11 HP left only.
Cho'Gath 2.
Cho'Gath 2, but yeah.
Urgot 2.
Yep.
Just sell that. Oh, he has
You
red
can't
Vex.
sell. You can't sell Vex. Sell Aurora. I like that one.
Yeah, good choice.
Urgot 2, play double Vex.
Yeah.
Acceptable. Move items from Zac to Shogat probably because Zac is definitely not stacked enough.
Yes.
So we went for the Call to Chaos in the end. But this is this is not the one you want to be facing right now. Benzak is so strong, having picked up the Coronation. Can the Urgot do enough damage?
Promise it's a Rage Blade Urgot.
Yeah, not the fastest one, and the Radiant Gunblade on Elise is gonna keep the board healthy enough.
Like
Second
look at
cast
this.
from
Look at this Bramble.
Yeah.
And Opal will go down. Yeah, the triple 2 Econ and double red buff. It's just not it. Like for Golden Econ, it's essentially he picked triple Econ.
Yeah,
in the situation.
the Call to Chaos might have been going one step too far when he could have rolled on 8.
I mean, he has seen that he was 4-way contested.
Yeah.
If he gets Zac 2 there, or if he all got 60 rolls with early Zac, that might have been good enough. Bruiser mod for the Exoc, that's a pretty easy choice.
Yeah, not the one he wants, obviously. He wanted
Boombot, but...
And he's now in a bad position as well. Happy that both Griffin and Opal put the units back into the pool. But 15 HP means one bad loss is going to be at the end, and we are still pretty far away from being stable. Like, very far away.
But having the 6 Boombot online helps a long
Yeah.
way. Just need to like very close to some upgrades. Has a Eon Slam, I don't know if he'll go for it
He
to itemize
can
Viego.
Remove the
Okay,
items
now it's
from
actually
Urgot.
reasonable.
Yeah, Urgot,
Zacek
Zac,
for Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora. Like no Dynamo Aurora is just
just cut her.
play Zac.
Like oh, my eyes!
Aye.
Just buy Self Fiddle. Like you need upgrades.
Yeah,
Buy Self Fiddle.
you've got 15 HP. You can't afford to keep that 2-star Aurora. Bruiser on the Viego, Edge of Night, most likely, and then open Rabadon.
Rabadon. So do we have Spark? Oh, we have a Shadow. Okay.
Osh, I don't like it.
I hate it.
Yeah.
It's a giga fast comp. You have Eon. No, this is always left up here.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be enough for this matchup at least against another Urgot player. Might be taking him to Final Life. Womendef is being taken to Final Life. Really hope that we get rid of this no dynamo, no item Aurora summoning a
Yeah,
one-star unit.
I don't like it.
Yes, she's summoning an Urgot, which is a good
Oh,
unit
big
to have.
upgrade.
I think we're fine now. Especially
I
with
mean,
Diego
Urgot 2.
summoning
Honestly,
Zac.
oh, no, you want Urgot 2 to start printing components.
Yeah, but the thing is, Vomendev is gonna get taken out here, most likely.
I like it that Vomendev does the conscious decision of not upgrading Fiddle. That's like what I would like to see from every other Fast Night
Selvex.
player.
Selvex.
Yes.
Executioner is good. Having the extra crit is fine.
Garen 2, Zac 2, Urgot 2. High-end shopping, ladies and gentlemen.
If he lives, and Radiant TG Lucky Gloves, by the way. If he lives for
Oh, yeah.
just a couple of extra rounds, he might hit the point of no return, especially with an extra mod from the Garen extra.
Do you lucky TG Zac?
Yes, it's Lucky Gloves.
Yeah, but like the roll the dice, the Radiant one, over the Garen.
I'm a huge fan of Garen doing crazy damage here. Blast at Moon.
Oh!
Takes Vomendev out. Can't seem to believe his own eyes.
I mean, that's a fair Urgot.
Yep. And
One more
Exo.
left.
Okay. He's the strongest.
I mean, this one is the strongest
Yeah,
one, yeah.
his
But
one
he
is-
hit the least.
Please, Aurora. Oh, who's paying her? Like, play double Urgot. Just to see, because the summoned Urgot doesn't
Okay, come
have-
on.
Yeah.
There
Okay,
you go.
one, sell the second one. It's like having second
double
Urgot
Urgot
on
is
bottom
better on
board
this
is
board.
better, because the one that's summoned doesn't have 6
The boom bot, yeah.
And 6 Boombot is pretty cool, as you might have guessed from everybody playing it in this lobby. So yeah, but I think we're stable enough, and now we
Yeah.
have to look out for Bensack trying to find a way with the 3-star forecasts. But Exox seems to be the winner of the Boombot contest in this lobby. Has to be one, and looks like it's the one that was playing hedge fund, just like the others with the economy, but also win streak, plenty of extra HP to play with.
I mean, he did have very fortunate matchmaking during stage 2, which allowed him to keep HP and streak actually. And like angling 4-way contest board, not hitting Urgot 2, however he did hit the +1 Boombot, which is very, very beneficial.
I'd rather have Urgot 1 full upgraded frontline than
Oh yeah, absolutely.
when you have +1 Boombot, especially.
Yes.
Without it, like we've seen Opal had 2-star Urgot, but without the +1 Boombot, I don't think the damage is actually there. Before
You
a
need
long time.
Zac.
You need Zac or Garen to be able to pull some weight, but unfortunately the Vex was not there for Opal. And
Boombot mod.
Boombot mod, or
Garen.
there it is.
Ah.
Kobuko with TG.
Yeah, Kobuko with TG. I was thinking Garen with TG.
Either one. Right now, this Aura being on board just. And we sold the Silas, so now she's not even summoning anything.
Yeah,
Please.
there is.
It Vex in shop now.
Yeah, Vex over. Oh yeah, Vex over this.
Oh, this Aurora is.
Frodrora.
We are having a little bit of a bunny enjoyer here.
I mean, he just put units in the 5% in the planner and he wants to play as many as he can, I think.
Yep. Not recognizing. Well, at this point, I don't think it matters anymore. Like, he's.
Yeah.
Unless somebody
Yeah,
hits
strong.
a 3-star forecast, he's way too strong. The front line is too stable, although this Bruiser Takey Ghost is taking us to the final Shogat, but Shogat, I think, takes it all by himself, for sure.
And also having the proper Radiant item, we're having a bit suboptimal, but that's okay, we'll get there.
Yeah, the Static Sheath feels bad, looks bad, but it's actually
Honestly,
decent.
I'd rather have Shiv and Rage Blade.
Yeah. Honestly, I once the Urgot is 2-star. But the
Double
Rage
Viego.
Blade was essential in him saving HP early on, so definitely a
Fair.
worthwhile trade here for him. Viego summoning another Viego, which gets the Boombot, the Bruiser mod, actually.
Yep.
So he's much tankier than he should be. No, but this is looking like an Exoc win out for sure. Bringing him to 20 points after game 3. Huge deal, only missing 4, but Blast at Moon has such a frontline. Holy. Missing a little bit in the backline damage department. Only 1 item Zaya. And frontline doesn't matter if everybody's getting blown up by the rockets.
So
Oh, whoa.
That's
a little bit closer than I thought.
I mean, I hate Urgon walking up.
Yep.
I've had fights where Cog with like one random Rage Blade was doing 10k damage in these fights.
Yeah, and Blasted Moon.
Cog can do some magic in this comp.
Yeah, for sure. 5 anima here, however, for Blasted Moon. Honestly, it would be disappointing if he ended up 5th place because that board is cracked.
I mean, no Zaya items is a big issue.
A little bit too many belts.
There is no such thing as too many belts.
Well, he does have, I believe, 8? 6, 7, 8. Yep, it is 8 in fact.
That's not enough.
Hey, Godbreaker. Finally, some Zaya items here coming through. We're gonna try and get some Zachary stacks. Maybe find a Kabuko, which would be a little bit better. Okay, no. Hey, do we have prismatic ticket or lucky shops?
Shopping.
Okay, we're just gonna be summoning a second 2-star Leona. Excellent call here from Blasted Moon, but can we survive against Click-On or Go Booster that he's going to be facing off against? That is Click-On, triple combat augment is with the MF series board, but that's still 1-star misfortune. So, imagine being Urgot 4-way contested, you're out here playing uncontested MF Zeri, 6-1, 1-star misfortune. How mad are you?
I mean, he went fast 9, so we don't know how much gold did he have at the end. Like, he was level 7 on 4-5.
Yeah.
And I think he might have pushed 8, and then he might have skipped 8 completely and went like 5-2. So, like, if he did that, he was running, what, like 30 gold?
Oh, we also don't have 2-star Sejuani, 1-star Renekton. That board, it looks like we went 9 without...
Yeah, I think that's a mistake to go 9 that early.
However,
Selviego.
bronze for life value.
Oh, yeah, that's a bronze for life value. That's Selviego.
Have to sell Sejuani. There's no... Yep. Can't afford to not have, so we have to be placing the items as quickly as we can. Radiant on Mordekaiser for sure. 1 Bramble each. Facing off against Go Booster, we haven't seen much of, but has quietly been surviving in this one hell of a boombot lobby. Playing the Bruiser techies. Everybody's itemized on the side of the Go Booster. Frontline is so thick. Mundo is able to absorb the entire MF ultimate, and Click-On goes down. Blasted Moon gets the top 4. Click-On with the dominant win streak earlier on, not able to transition it into a top 4. Sadly, that's the thing with this kind of lobby. Yes, some of the players playing for maximum econ went 6, 7, 8, but the rest that survived have such crazy board. And Exoc is now stacking up gold, going level 10.
On the backside side, it's trying to figure out how to up here. We're sitting at the Divni Corp. However, you could think that, yeah, we're playing mixed carry, so Morgana kind of helps towards the Vex. But on the frontline department, it's not that rough. We do have
the frontline is good. I think backline is a little bit harder. We have so many units getting through the bruisers one by one. Mundo is still here, gonna hit a couple more times, taking the Shogat down in the next one. No, Urgot is going to be executing it. Shogat will not cast again, and everybody's dead. The Ludens, and you can see Go Booster has a little smile here on his face because Bensak and him are good friends as well. Blasted Moon goes down, 3rd place for Bensak here. Pretty good outcome. And Exoc, the big winner of the hedge funds player, and Go Booster, the big winner of the... Well, I was about to say Tempo, but I mean, he went Prismatic Pipeline 3-2 and played reroll, so... But Bruiser Techie, once again, shows how well it caps into the late game despite being a 1-cost reroll. The Bruisers, like the Mundo and the Alistar, it somehow become stronger the later on you get into the game, even without scaling.
I mean, it's Mundo just going with his axe, chopping 2k a pop, like just taking down 1 by 1 units, and the fact that he can go Bluetooth mode, that whenever unit first part of the skill is defensive, either it heals the unit or gives a shield, then it can cast it without being in the melee range. However, if the unit has like deal damage and then gain some defensive property, the unit has to walk up. So,
oh my word. Can we take out the final boss? Exoc just went to level 10, has now a 2-star Vex, has another mod for the frontline. We can't really check if it's a Boombot or Bruiser, but I assume it's going to be
it's kind of close. This Urgot is going on a field trip.
It's close-ish, but there's just too many units on the front line, and Go Booster will slightly, barely survived by the skin of his teeth.
I'm
Wasn't
pretty sure he's happy about his second.
Yeah, this feels like a great second for him.
I mean, you started day 3 from
23
first,
points.
second. Like,
Yeah, 23 points. You're in such a good position. If he doesn't fumble at the end of the day, he's guaranteed to get through the first cut at the very least, and has a very good shot at making final lobby and then winning it all. Have to point
don't
out,
go too far,
I have to point out,
Kenobi.
Globoster is just coming out from having won the Shield Cup, which was a LAN organized in Paris 2 weeks back. He's the one that won, with Paddleball coming second, so definitely in.
He's locked in?
Yeah, definitely he's locked in. But
Was this the same pot? Oh god, this is not even close.
Backline's dead.
Holy, those rockets, they're everywhere.
Yep. He's smiling, still pretty happy about the second overall. Not much you can do once Exoc has hit. So many players trying to play Urgot. One was bound to hit and go infinite.
I mean, look like how it looks. Like,
and even Bensak has Urgot on and Shogat, so it looks like just I don't know, was there a flash sale on Urgot and
listen, Urgot Merchant has appeared
yeah.
on the 2-1, and they're like, yep.
The Boombot marketing team really did some work before this game, and everybody bought it. Double hedge fund, double high-end shopping,
and just double buried.
Yeah, and the players that went for combat augments went 2, 3, 4, and 5. So the econ, the high econ augments really mostly did not pan out, with only Exoc managing to get a place here on the top of the lobby.
I mean, the fact that Blasted Moon goes here 4th with the shopping spree is very impressive, given that he was not playing pre-roll, but he played towards fast 8. Just a humble marksman, humble 4th.
Humble 4th.
I think you're very happy with the result.
Honestly, so far in the games that we spectated, I'm very happy about the spot selection of the players going for marksman.
Yes.
Very few contested spots, and every time it hits. And honestly, Blasted Moon might have been disappointed not finding Leona 3, but so many people playing legendary units, not enough forecasts were out of the pool, because he had 6 Leonas.
It's just Cho'Gath and Vex being picked up.
With shopping spree, you're able, when you go 9, you have so many free rolls that you're able to more easily than in another situation go for 3-star forecast, which is something that he wanted to do. Unfortunately, too many legendaries, not enough forecasts. Still a good force for him. Good third from Bensak, playing from win streak in this kind of lobby.
You can't wait for the next lobby and see what players they cook up. However, we'll hop on the quick break now, and we're back for the game number 4 shortly. Handsome cast, joined by the Kenobi. We have the game 4 with the Kokoaki, Voiti, Solo, Gasan, Carfuzzled, Kezman, Volta, and Yakomurai. Very Polish lobby.
Very Polish lobby for a change. Most of the Polish players being here. Maybe some hostile takeover action. Absolutely not. I've just checked the components. It is one of the, honestly, one of the funnier, like better design augments that change a trait, like Cypher. When you have that early Draven and you're able to really extend that win streak and go for something crazy like the 500, since you have so much HP, you can extend it to 4-7, even 5-5 if you're super crazy and go for the insane cash out.
That's one approach. The other one you can take is to just play a lose streak. Like you get still the same amount of the stacks from losing, not losing, loss streaking. Loss streaking
yes,
gives you the same amount of the juice.
You're right. Same amount of juice from the streak, but not from the losses themselves. And then once you're stable, you can try and use it later without caching and save HP.
Yeah, you can play like 5 Cypher, just how much power you get? 70% right away?
75% right away, so that's...
So just play it until 5-5, play strongest board and play reroll Cyphers.
Yeah, but talking about the game right now, so Aki goes for mentorship over encumbered, has a dog too. This board is so strong for now. Needly pair, Jack's pair, he even has the potential to upgrade and find the Nitro to really scale, and that's looking like a very good start for a potential AMP game. On the side, we could see Likoko going for no scout, no pivot, so probably some one-cost reroll shenanigans we'll see once we get to see his board, which compositions he has chosen. But this setup...
Ooh, look at this combo.
Marksman emblem from branching
and
out.
Anvil, like this premium selection.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. On Graves here, the Marksman emblem works super well because each auto attack is actually 5 instances of damage in one. So procs the armor reduction for 15 armor reduction.
Quick 2 pellets into the knee, boom, no armor.
Can't have armor if you're having your knees broken up. Another branching out here, this time on Exotech. Something that was crazy in the previous patches but has gotten much worse. We have Hyperfang as first, so Yakmo probably will end up playing something like the Vexotech, I imagine. For him, with the crafting, he's gonna get a bunch of extra money, and wouldn't expect him to be playing 7 Exotech, you know, the old school board that was so powerful at playing tempo earlier. Definitely doesn't do anything now, so Vexotech seems like the good out with the emblem.
I mean, general random emblem, are there bad outcomes for the emblem, this set? Like if you get it at 2-1?
This patch, I don't think, I think it's much harder, unless your items are like tier rod, and then you get something like Marksman, you're unhappy about it, but if your items are generic...
I mean, when you have Reforger...
Not on 2-1.
Oh, yeah,
not on 2-1 anymore.
Removed it.
That's I think a huge deal when it comes to balancing the emblem.
I mean, you still click it, it's so good.
Still click it unless your items are so hard committed.
We see the Nico overcumbered with the Nico. Is it gonna be...
I think Elise might be Elise tempo and potential Elise 3.
Yeah, just double Nico Elise tempo.
Yeah, or just find another one on Carousel, get Elise 2 here, hopefully, and then save the Nico for
like
potential cap or Brom if you...
Just for the tempo and then pivot into Leon or something.
Yep.
Or the Braum into... I'm a big fan of Leona into... Braum into Zac directly.
Yep, I really like it as well. Leona without the anima feels like a very small upgrade compared to Brom with the Syndicate hat. And it's
pretty, it's fitting. You can have a nice natural upgrades where you go just drop all together the Syndicate. And for the Darius you hop into the Kobuko. From the Braum you hop into the Braum. From the Braum you hop into Zac.
Yep,
feels very natural.
Indeed, Kezman takes the win. Voiti
has the spat. Playing around. Blistering. And the bulky as the
generic strong board.
Yeah, and it was second pick the spot. A bit surprising.
Yeah, Ligoko with the no squid no pivot on the Bastion line, I believe. I've seen Poppy 2 and 1-star Morgana. And we are on Pot of Gold. where players have to vote, and players have opted to not cash out right now, which feels very rare. Every time I'm playing on this map,
Yeah.
people cash out 2-5.
I mean, it depends how many players are lost streaking. Like every player that's lost streaking, they want to click cash out later to not accelerate the gold of people who try to push for streak. So every player that's win streaking wants to cash out now, and there are 4 players. So someone messed up, and someone clicked what they shouldn't have clicked.
Yeah, looks like, especially when you're someone like Aki who has low gold here, the extra tiny amount of gold allows you to snowball it into earlier interest thresholds. But unfortunately for him, it's not going to be happening, much to the delight of Lekoko, Volta and Solo Gesang, with that incredible amount of gold already, 30 apiece. Makes it pretty comfortable. Kezman will not be streaking much longer. The marksman emblem from Kerfuzzled will be the only complete win streak potential candidate. But maybe Wojtek can play interference here.
I love how you pronounce Wojtek.
Wojtek? Sorry, Wojtek.
Wojtek.
Yes. Forgot my Slavic pronunciation method.
It's okay, it's okay. I'm pretty sure Wojtek would appreciate it. He's very awesome.
The J is pronounced J.
Yeah, I know it's Jedusor.
Exactly,
like
Jedusor.
and it's like Wojtek.
Yeah,
I can see that.
It is in fact.
We have the hard, tough yacht. It's like Y in English.
Yeah, exactly. And just have to be thinking about it. So Kerfuzzle playing for, well, not going to be too hard a win against no units from Voltari. Patience is a virtue, Latent Forge. Does he play anything? Oh wait, he will have to play something at the end.
Dog?
No, but food to beat the PvE.
Oh.
Yeah, I was about to say, does he buy anything?
Just suck the creeps.
It's okay to lose by 1 Krug, right?
Not 3.
Not 3, yeah, 3 is a little bit rough.
Okay, but I feel like Volta is one of those players who really doesn't play well from loss streak, but he's excellent win streak player.
Yeah, he's very good at playing from tempo. But I think with something like Patience to the Virtue and the Latent Forge, he's also able to cook with no matter what artifact he gets. I feel like he definitely has a good shot, and
We'll he's
been showing incredible form as well. But he was at the very bottom of the standings, so I expect him to take very big risks. And the problem with very big risks is that oftentimes they don't pay off, and you look like a fool.
Yeah, and the reminder we have for the day 3 you have a snake seeding, so the top of the leaderboards will be with the bottom of the leaderboards. So players even at the
gold
bottom
will be Pan. Golden Ox game.
Rapid fire.
We have marksman.
Marksman, yeah.
Not the worst.
Who fits with the and it's really fast shred.
Yeah, Zeri does indeed shred quickly. Options here for Kerfuzzle. At the very least, the win streak is going to be preserved here with that 2-star Mordekaiser. Meanwhile, Lekoko got a completed anvil, which is definitely not too bad in his position. Might have liked a Pan a little bit more than that though, but the items are...
Oh, Pan would be absolutely bonkers here. However, he cannot complain on the anvil because his items are so...
Open it before complaining. Okay, fine. Absolutely
okay.
Fantastic. Gunblade... Oh, wait. We go Gunblade?
Yeah, it's Gunblade.
The problem is with Gunblade, what do you... Morello, and then you have...
Archangel, Guardbreaker...
No, wait, Morello Steadfast.
No, Archangel and Guardbreaker. You might wait for the creeps.
Might wait for
the next...
Augurments, yeah. Makes sense waiting. No rush.
But like, look at like the rest of your components. You play around Bowen.
Yeah, once again, bow being the bane of this composition when it comes to itemizing. Every component is perfectly fine, but not this one. Radiant Refactor, however, might just solve the issue. Bulky Body is also a good pickup, but I think that the problem right now
is it's Refractor. It's a no-brainer. It's like by far the hands down the best one.
And here's the blue buff.
And blue buff, Gunblade, Radiant. This is all working out.
Yep.
And probably Morello now.
Yeah. Now the Morello. We have no Scoot, no pivot, so the flat AP is going to be there no matter what. We're a bit far away from hitting more Gala.
I mean, it's okay. This is
yeah,
like
we have so much time. With no Scoot, no pivot, we're gonna spike so hard. So.
The problem is, I don't think you can actually make here Morello because you have bow, which will be probably red buff. I think I wouldn't hate playing around the here tier rod and belt as a defensive component.
Yeah.
But he realizes that
It's a tough position. Every time you have the bow, you have to make uncomfortable choices.
It's okay. It can be still yes, but like
That's the only thing.
by the time you can play a unit on, and I guess you can just put Shiv on the like Poppy, and it's not gonna be the worst thing.
Yeah, and Aki with the coronation, yes, cannot
Look
be
at the gunblade healing. Oh my!
Jax 2 feeling
Like,
like
hello?
Jax 4. Hello.
Aha! Well then,
Really nasty. Legoko is gonna be stable here.
we have to seed Volta soon because it was empty board.
Yeah, got the belts for the prismatic. Sulogizan got the prismatic pipeline as well. A little bit of.
So is Volta gonna be playing fast 8?
I expect with patience is a virtue. I definitely expect that to be the case.
Ooh, Yakomo Murai went for the Radiant Rage Blade here. Goes
So,
towards that Zer with the fangs. Interesting.
yeah, a little bit scary, but we have two. We have small duplicator and big duplicator from the golden orb, I believe.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I don't like it too much.
Radiant-
Oh my god, Kerfuzzle found the Zaya and made Dynamo emblem, which is something we
it's
mentioned.
crazy good.
Rapid Fire and Golden Ox, but Dynamo is
It's the best way to kill tier in this comp, by
Yep.
far.
definitely so. And
Saya will love this Dynamo emblem.
yeah, once he has a Philios to
Yeah,
carry some of the
Hurricane,
items, he will be
Hurricane
remade.
swap with the Dynamo emblem.
And the Zaya is going to be casting like crazy because the Dynamo, like Zaya's cast animation is so long, but Dynamo keeps proccing even if she's locked into the animation, storing the mana for the next cast. And so
Double component.
there's the misfortune here for Yakumo Murai if he wants to, but I
A
think
bit
that's too many.
suboptimal items, I think.
And look at this, Coco would have gotten too many tiers.
I mean,
tier
I don't
cloak
think
is pretty good for him.
Coco and goes for
Oh,
Warmog,
belt,
yeah.
Yep.
I really like the choice here.
That
And
makes him a
this is
complete
really
item.
good for Coco because he doesn't have to kill bow now.
Yeah.
He can focus on getting a full item instead from the carousel. He can still keep a bow open. It will be absolutely annoying if he gets another bow from the carousel, from the creeps,
Yeah.
having already Morello slammed. But it's the problem for another day.
Yeah, right now it's a very good point for him. I
Cash
think
out for Coco for sure. He needs
cash
to
out
hit.
from Volta as well. We'll love to.
Maybe not. Maybe it's not a cash out.
It is, well, at least enough players have voted to cash out, so that's gonna be 10 gold for everybody.
What I was thinking, because now people would be a bit more poor, so they don't hit. and
Wait, Samira? Pivot? Annie? Yeah, this is a pivot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, triple Warmux.
Oh wow, and he sees it. I love it.
Yeah, he sees it instantly. Very good at recognizing
4
it.
amp, rolling for 5th amp to just stop the bleed.
Yeah, he needs just like upgraded units.
1 dog or 1 cat missing.
Cat is missing. Unfortunately, no upgrades across the board, but
Okay, items were what?
yellow.
JG, Death Cap, okay.
Yeah, this is a little bit awkward. Having the TG, Volta gonna
This
be
is very inefficient slam items, I feel like.
taken.
There was
Is that
definitely a
going to
better
be
item
enough? The
slams.
Mordekaiser will be enough here, and hopefully.
I think there is a misstep there. There was more. I think it was Morello slam with
No,
Archangel.
no, we're playing Annie, so we can skip the Morello to make the items better.
The anti-heal comes too late. I don't agree with that.
Oh wait, Sologizang is also playing Amp.
I don't think Solo will be very pleased.
This is looking like a pivot angle. Hopefully for him the Exotech items are good enough to be playing Vexotech, because the Amp now looking...
I mean, he could play 5 Cypher from this spot.
Yeah. We'll have to see what the Prismatic Pipeline gives him.
Yep.
Could be something crazy like Legendary
The
Mix.
feed we have is a bit choppy, if the production can check that.
Yeah, don't know if it's specific to Sologizang or to somebody else. We'd like to see his cash out is going to be mostly irrelevant, but the Prismatic Pipeline cash out will not be. Meanwhile, Radiant Gunblade being found in the Pandora's items for the Vexotech here. Played by, is that Wojtek? Or based on the, yes, they on the, you can see it on the top side. And we've lost the feed.
we're
No,
back.
looks like Sologizang is encountering some problem with sending the
Maybe
feed
it's-
over.
yeah.
Or maybe it's on our side. We'll try to figure it out. Anyway, Voltarix winning once again, so being stable. Sologizang gets actually decent.
Component is good.
Yeah.
We cannot be too unhappy.
And let's
Oh, he's
go.
locked in.
It's time to roll. Lock in body. Find units. Oh, this is disastrous. Oh no. Oh, this
Okay,
is not
I
one.
mean, don't you pivot here? I don't like being too hard.
yeah.
I
Can you
think
pivot?
this is too hard committed.
Can you pivot?
I mean, there was Ziggs too, Brent too. Like, I know the
Yeah.
comp is not good, but like, we are at 18 points. Like, really?
Double artifacts. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you with it's rough. With the double artifact coming in, he definitely has the potential to have something good for Bran. Two-star Annie finally comes online. Oh, there she comes. No need.
I mean, rewarded, I suppose.
We have no dog, however.
There was a dog somewhere. I've seen the shops.
Might have missed one. Then.
Maybe no cat.
No, cat is.
Is
Oh no,
that
we
cat?
have both. We have both.
Yeah, yeah.
Never mind. Just no upgraded. Okay, do the artifacts save us? Wits End? No, that's trash.
It's Fishbone. Fishbone Samira is crazy good. She goes to back lane.
She does? Okay.
Yeah, it improves her AI a lot, and like she can actually go.
Okay, but looks like he's a little bit frozen in indecision. No slamming the items actually. Triforce is also decent, especially for the starting mana on the Samurai. The defensive
I
stats are
don't
also
like
useful.
PG on the.
Yeah, I don't think. Triforce on Annie. Starting mana, attack speed. It's okay. And what's the second one pick? EFG. Yeah, okay.
The Triforce, yeah.
Triforce, DFG. Solo Gezang on the verge of being stable, but also has to contend with Voltarix.
I think Scavenger was the best choice of those three.
Yeah.
I would roll over Crown's Wheel. Maybe it's.
Sated Spellweaver cannot do anything.
He might
here.
be thinking about Gunblade, but like, I mean, buffs two carries to be fair, and gives armor.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of
Blazing
Sated
Soul?
Spellweaver. Yeah, it's okay. It's.
There it is.
That's a bailout.
Unfortunately, can't see it yet. Cloning facility for Legoko has found, well, Static Poppy, and he dropped another bow. So very unfortunate on the component side. But no scoot, no pivot.
I mean, it's gonna be GS probably on the Morgana eventually.
And the second glove also unfortunate, honestly. Because now
What was
what's
this?
TG or second steadfast, which is
Double LEs for the reason to have double shred.
Yep. And later on
deal
can
with the
become
front-
double
front.
aura. This is looking like a rough matchup.
Yeah, I mean
We're
the Poppy
late.
is not very potent.
Yeah, the Poppy is very weak, in fact, even though she was targeting the Vex, Radiant Gunblade on the other side. Legoko looks like he hit a little bit too late. 630 gold, 4-2. With no...
I mean the items are bad. We don't have six Bastion.
Yeah. Not even
We need to
star
go.
release.
You need to get to 8.
Yeah.
You do not get to 8.
No, you do not. Opts to copy the Ilaoi, tries to get a little bit more frontline.
That's what I was thinking. Like if he would get the later cash out, it would be slightly better perhaps for him, so he could Giga reduce.
Yeah, on 4-5, but unfortunately, this is looking pretty rough. Samira 2 being hit by Voltarix here. Classic. The master high roller at work here. Solo Gezang might be unhappy.
Didn't pick the duo Q. Ended up taking Blazing Soul for solo.
Well, some double components might have been very unfortunate.
But yeah, I think I like the choice. It makes his board stronger in general. He has a lot of components. He doesn't need more.
And he also already had the Samira one.
Yeah. Man, this Poppy is feeling really rough.
Yeah, no armor, no 6 Bastion, but it's looking like it's going to be just enough. Everybody's ticking down. Remember, every round that Legoko leaves is a round where he gets stronger. So even though he might drop very, very low, he still has a chance. Sejuani and Renekton
Yes,
Carousel.
Renekton.
Yeah, I think that's gotta be your pick here.
But he is third pick.
Yeah, but who wants
And it's on
Renekton
the
here?
other side. Okay, he's walking towards him.
Yeah, he gets it.
But like I was thinking that he would take chain probably for the Sterak. Sorry, for the Steadfast. There was no more chain.
Yeah. Voltarix gets an Annie. You can see he didn't have 2-star Annie. He has a Garen and a 2-star Samira. So once he gets the
Free
strategist...
item True Beast Samira.
Yeah. If she gets +1 strategist from the Garen, it's just over. She will clean up everything.
I mean, there is one strong unit against that. That is Morgana.
True. But maybe not that one. Looking a little too light on the frontline department. even with that Radiant Gunblade, 2-star and Yumi, you just sell Echo at this point. 2-star Echo doesn't matter. Agree?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Not it
No
is.
diff.
No diff, Echo 1, Echo 2.
I really hate this TG on the Samira. He had so much more optimal items.
Yeah. Yeah, feels like he got a little too pressed for time and had to make the artifact decision took him a little bit too long and ended up just stun locking him and not allowing him to make the best decisions. Looking like it's going to be enough, however, against the Morgana. The ticks are going, but the
Yeah,
Adi
this is 6
showed-
Bastion diff. Like all of those fights is 6 Bastion.
Yep.
Extra red juice and still no level 8. It's very rough. For
Yeah,
Coco.
still 2 lives for Lekoko. Voltarix. Wait, Voltarix lost 3 rounds in a row? Oh,
That is
what?
a thing.
That, yeah, looks like indeed a thing. He didn't have many upgrades besides the Samira.
I mean,
no Nico 2, no
I
Annie
mean,
2 for
Nico
a while.
2, it doesn't matter when you have triple Warmog with Belt Overflow.
Doesn't matter
You
as
would love
much.
it to be Zac.
Meanwhile, Kerfuzzle still hasn't lost a single round this entire game.
I mean, he did natural pretty strong board.
True, the Dynamo. And the Marksman uncontested once again. Really shows why the players have been playing the composition so much. It's because they know how powerful it can be when you get the
Look
right
at
spot.
this Zac. 8 like 4 Vex casts. So good here.
Will we have enough damage to get through the Radiant
If he
Gunblade?
wins this fight, it's purely based off that Zac.
Yeah, the TG with Warmog Bramble. Voltarix lost again, that means he's out, unless it was... Wait, no. Oh no, okay. Hot baited me. So, Kerfuzzled hit 2-star MF, playing Marksman Bruiser for a change, adapting to the fact that he had hit that 2-star Mordekaiser earlier on, because the Vanguard, the main point is that Leona is a very good unit and you get the Jarvan to have the Golden Ox, but here you have the Golden Ox thanks to the cow. And if you hit the Cho'Gath as well, better than that, then just Donkey will
And you
win
can
for
play
Leona.
around the Urgot with the Marksman as much better here.
Very, very true. Aki down to his last life.
Oh,
Despite
this
a,
is safe.
yeah, this is despite a very, very strong start with the 2-star.
Okay, we are
dog.
playing carry Elise with the little bodies. This couldn't end well.
Wait, what are we? Ooh, feels like we got lost somewhere along the way.
I mean, there was defense being played probably. Now what?
Wait, why do we have Strategist Emblem? What happened there? We crafted Strategist Emblem? Yeah, from the Spatula on Carousel? Oh no, might be from the...
Okay, but can we sell something to make this upgrade?
Nope. Fight has started and we are against the Radiant Gunblade. I don't think we will have the damage. 1-star Misfortune, 1-star Zeri against the 2-star Vex. And Zeri gets stunned by this enemy Sejuani. Frontline still up. Sejuani is actually doing it. The Varus is now 1 versus 3. The
Okay.
cast will not go through.
Actually, so brave. To not sell anything, to just log the Zeri.
Still unhappy about the position. Still thinks he's going last. Sologasang is lost. Also on 4 HP now. Resets the Cyber Coil.
Thought about selling Jax and buying Renekton here, I think, to drop Exotech.
Well,
I don't think it's justified. You get more stats
yeah, little
by
bit.
playing this, yeah.
Little bodies.
And then like Exotech giving you more attack speed and then HP
Yeah.
and an item is just too much value.
Renekton would not do much here.
Yep.
Sologasang goes up against Kezman's Elise reroll board with Grom 3. 3 off Elise 3 unless he still has some duplicators. Hasn't snowballed as much as we hoped he would for Kezman, honestly. From the position that he had with the duplicator, the early Elise.
I mean, we
Morgana.
don't know when he opted to use them, that's the thing.
Yep. Might have been a little bit too greedy. Sologasang is gonna get one more win here.
I think he was greedy with them because he rerolled this game, where Elise is like one of the more contested units in, so perhaps just the decision making.
Yep.
Like we see that Coco plays Elise, we've seen one more Elise somewhere else, so I think
And Aki, yeah, was playing Elise.
yeah, I think it's just a mistake to choose to reroll here in this lobby. But again, we know that some of the players are streamers, and like sometimes you just focus on like not always on playing competing, but also talking to chat, just like doing a content creator, and like you don't focus as much on scouting and playing the game. So
Yeah. Someone that we saw just a glimpse of was Yakumo Murai with the Exotech emblem and the Radiant Ginzu. Was doing fine, but that means that there was such a heavy contest for the. You can see the board here once again.
yeah, the Exotech has been
Hyper
very-
Fang Pulse, 7 Exotech, back just like back in the old days, with the Exotech Garen probably giving out some cool mods like Marksman for Zeri, actually
Yeah.
very relevant, allowing her to do a lot. She's safe thanks to the Hyper Fangs and is stacking up, and it looks like he's going to be taking Solo Gizang down unless the Annie can summon one more T-Burst. The Yumi, however, with the Edge of Night, will clutch it out. And
Fair
Lekoko
enough.
survived as well.
I think that was it the Ghost? No.
Nope, no, two players for the
Yeah, the Fangs is not very optimal on the Zeri. She was clearly missing some damage.
Look at the HP. There's Kerfuzzled, king of the lobby, sitting up
Yep.
there. And then Wojtek, sorry, still a little bit safe, and everybody else is in little range. You could be 3rd or you could be 7th here next
I mean,
round.
Wojtek is just sitting there and saying like, get them out. I give my second and let
Please.
me out.
Please, somebody end them.
Yeah. I mean, how many Exotech players do we have? 1, 2, 3. 3 Exotech. That's very unusual. Vertical Exotech.
Yep. And Lekoko won his previous rounds, and it's still not able to find 2-star Elise thanks to Kezman.
Ooh, Aurora, but he's unable to play
can't.
her because of the no scout, no pivot. He would be really thrilled to sell this Elise and play Aurora here.
Yeah, you can see him scouting, you can see his eyes moving because he's scouting every board, thinking about where to position the Poppy, because her sniping the proper unit at the start of the fight is very important. Two-shotting units is key to some of the matchups. And he's going up against
Wow,
Kezman, so fight for
really good
elimination here.
positioning and matchmaking for Loketko.
Yeah, gets a Shroud on the Morgana, which is not going to be too huge a deal, but you can see the MF here also already being taken down. Once the Poppy casts again, she's done though. But
Bonk.
there it is. One more DPS, and Kezman looks like he's going to be going down, and Lekoko takes one more round, and one more round means one more stack from no scoot, no pivot, and one step closer to the inevitable.
And that's like 2 placements extra.
Yeah, Solo Gizang also gets taken down. Yakumo Murai for now, surviving. But might be a little bit rough. Wojtek lost, so now he's very close. If he takes a very bad loss,
What
he
was
could be going
Volta
up.
playing?
Volta?
Yeah.
Amp. 2-star Samira on 8.
Oh, true. He did hit the very early, and he like surprisingly he just stabilized off the
wait,
Ani.
wait.
Oh,
hold on.
I
Two
see.
off,
Shh, no.
Nobody
no,
say
no
anything.
talk, no talk.
Quiet chat.
No look.
No, look, one off. You can see him if he lives for this round. Oh yeah, but he can't. There's no way, no. Look at the front line. We sold Mordekaiser. We have 1-star still going.
Oh.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Getting stunned. Unfortunate. Good attempt by Yakumo.
I don't know if Zeri free wins this with this barrel front.
With this little front.
I think he loses.
If he has QSS, maybe.
I think they still loses. Like with Fangs.
Yeah.
Coco yoinking 4th.
Coco yoinking 4th and probably breathing a sigh of relief, because with 20 points, getting 4th here makes him sit comfortably at the top of the standing. Going any lower would have been rough. Now
Volta does need a win.
He's got Garen too as well. What's going on?
I mean, he has a plot armor.
Volta with the, well, definitely needs some because he's still at 9 points right now. The first would put him back in contention if he manages to get another couple of first. Might be able to...
Do we have any emotes? I don't see any emotes on anybody.
We have 2, yes. We had one on Samira, one on Annie. So I'm
Okay, so
expecting
it's definitely strategist.
And we have Golden Ox mod waiting. We probably put on Garen? Oh, maybe no, Yumi.
No, it's Yumi.
Yeah. Fantastic items
I don't
overall.
like Shiv, Yumi, she doesn't, with 5 amps,
Yeah,
like,
but-
doesn't auto-attack.
Yeah, but Rabbit. Nah. You're right. No.
I would put
Shiv,
Death Cap
Annie.
on her and Shivani.
Yeah.
I think that is a misstep. Like, it makes your Annie slightly weaker, but it makes your general board stronger. Like, the EV is higher.
And Annie cast the Tibers earlier as well, which is what's important. Actually, slightly increase attack speed.
Okay, the Shiv, if dies very early, that would be very beneficial for the Coco.
Yep. And still
And
stays alive. Double Gunblade on the Morgana now, meaning we have
Okay, the Yumi is
incredible
dying
regen.
now.
Nico
Yumi dead?
falls. Samira is still up. Can she take down all these units with the help of Tiber's weight? Tiber's is yes.
The HP on the Samira was just enough. Coco is devastated. Goes fourth, Wojtek third. Volta will lock in at least second in the lobby.
Yeah, but now he goes level 9.
Oh god.
My god. Uphill battle is a small word. When talking about what he has to overcome here. Because I don't know
Zac 2 on the bench chilling as well for the Aurora.
Yeah, and might be pumping to 10, play the Zac, summon extra Kabuko.
Hear me out, Barry. If you see Vanguard Marksman, you can put this comp into Vanguard Marksman stats.
True.
I think we can say that comfortably.
Yep.
It's just different front line.
Yep. It's just the same comp, different front line. Here, well, the front line from Voltarix is pretty good. I think he might be able to win rounds right now, but he's gonna get worse.
I don't think so. I think he doesn't have a chance.
Wait, hold on, and he might summon.
And like it's over now.
And wait.
Oh my god.
Not close. Samira, buy the skin over Teeth, and we still have so much that we can upgrade on Carrefours on the board.
I mean,
it's not even funny.
We didn't roll yet.
Yeah, he's not rolling. He's going 10.
To be fair, if he just send it here.
Yeah, sends it, gets more blobs, 2-star Kabuko, 2-star Aurora, it's over. Don't let Volta the chance to upgrade any other unit.
The thing is, does even Volta have an upgrades left?
Diego 2.
I mean, that does nothing.
Cat 2.
Zac 2.
Zac 2 would
but
be
there
a
is
big deal,
defense.
There is defense, so...
There's 3 left in the pool, Zacs.
Volta hits this.
Yeah, Volta hits when there is 0 left in the pool.
Rook. He knows the text, but the Dynamo emblem on Zaya, the Marksman emblem on MF makes it so that this is very rough. Samira, can she do it once again? She
MF is trolling!
Honestly.
Oh god!
Okay, the thing is, right now, it's Volta wants. Oh, +1 strategist, however, is a huge deal for Voltarix.
And it's going towards him. Carfuzzle cannot believe his eyes.
Oh no, the plot armor looks like
and
it's
now
getting
what?
thicker.
What about me, Carfuzzle says?
Yeah, and the thing is, Carfuzzle only has 1 remover, and if he had 2, he would be able to swap the Deathblade and the Runans from Misfortune and Aphelios, because right now this is not as optimal as it could be when it comes to item distribution. Will be able to do that on 7-1. He will get an extra remover, but right now it's not possible.
Oh, wow.
2-star Aurora with the Jewel Gauntlet. Pretty good still.
I mean...
however, honestly, why don't we just summon... Oh, no. Never mind. I will not... Stop. I'm stopping.
What
that was stupid.
What did you want to say?
I was about to say something completely
Jinx
stupid.
Volta? Come on, do it.
No. That was... No, I was about to say something completely stupid here, so I will not instead. The
good
on the
good Kabuko stun.
Garen will cast...
Oh
no,
god,
barely not
damage.
cast again. And
This is the strategy is +1.
Yeah.
You can see the difference there.
Oh,
holy. It
and
came
so
from
now?
close fights to like horrendous. Like, and this is like where you didn't press enough pressure where you should have before the carousel. Maybe not should have, but could have.
Yep.
And now it might be actually too late because your level up, as Carfuzzle did now, like...
Wait, he leveled now? He's not in lethal range, is he?
No.
There's no way he's in lethal range, so... Oh, a little bit of brown pants situation, I'm afraid. Missed opportunity because we lost so much gold here by leveling now, and the only thing we can add is 1 Renekton.
Could he die here? 19?
No way.
12,
he,
7? No, he
way.
cannot die.
He takes a 7-unit loss here. So... Yeah, unconvinced about level to add Renekton to the board. And when it was clear from the previous fight that we needed more than that, but actually...
Oh, wait! Oh, Aki is genius! We're wrong. I mean, it was... Yeah. I mean, it was another bulky diff.
How did that make a difference?
I'm
gonna
positioning
blame
diff,
positioning
no?
diff. The MF was positioned much better. The Aphelios did not get sniped earlier in the fight. Much better fight RNG. Makes me
It looked like the level diff, but it was positioning diff.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the level didn't matter. And also, we could have had Zac on the board.
I mean, also you avoid another Garen mod, so that helps if you push earlier, if you get Volta out earlier.
Because Volta had 4 mods now.
Yeah, he was pretty juiced.
Like, I'm okay with waiting a lot if we just blob the Zac on 9 and try to go for 3-star forecast,
Yeah,
right?
I kinda like the blobbing Zac there and just staying 9 perhaps. I don't know if that was stronger.
Yeah, the level 10 is kind of lackluster.
I mean, he ended up winning. Why are we...
He ended up winning, of course, but it's our job to be yapping. This is the only thing
I
we can
know,
do.
I know, I know.
And don't worry, there's still a lot more
I mean,
yapping
okay,
to come.
I was saying I have to give all the credit to the Volta because I said that he might not be the best lost streak player, which was not the case this game.
He found
the line.
one Samira and instantly decided to pivot everything and manages to make it work. Yep.
Yep.
Obviously had some good outcome with 2-star Samira on 8.
Voltec, good line recognition, and Coco kinda hitting very late, even with the reduce from the...
Hitting late,
counter.
still manages to get a good top 4 here, which is what he needed. 25 points for him will be very comfortable. Volta, pretty sad he doesn't get first here. He really needed all the extra points he could get. If he manages to keep getting first and second, might still have a chance to make it to at least through the first cut, get a bunch of points. But situation looked pretty dire for him. Unfortunately...
With one more game before cut
Yeah.
to top 16 players. It's now or never for some players to make sure they can stay in the competition. But you'll find out, guys, as much as we do after a short break. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Tactician Cup, day 3. We are just before the game number 5. The players are feeling the heat because it's a one game away before top 16 cut. And then after game 6, we have a top 8 cut. How are you feeling so far, Kenobi?
Oh, very good. We've seen some crazy games, great play. The previous game, very impressive. Flipping of the situation, Voltarix against Solo Gesang, and a little bit of the patience is a virtue. Duel here, both playing towards Amp. Voltarix ends up coming out on top with the 2-star Samira on 8. Falls down to Kerfuzzle at the end with the slick Marksman Vanguard with the 2 emblems, Marksman and Dynamo, to take it home with that sweet level up add Renekton 1 to the board that made a huge difference apparently.
I mean, bulky value, attack speed value, positioning, all things coming together. We've seen a very interesting roll down from Solo Gesang. Had an option to buy with the AP items Ziggs 2, Brand 2 while having Nico. Opted not to. Hard forced himself into the Amp, which was contested. It might have saved him placements because the Street Demon line is not very optimal. And it might be better to play a bit worse version of the Amp board, but still Amp over the Street Demons. How are you feeling about that?
I think staying the course and trying to play Amp, especially with the way his items were blue buff, red buff, because he had to make the decision before seeing the double artifact anvil, and we saw what was inside the anvil. There was no Mana Zane or Sniper Focus that would be good enough for the brand to run with these items. I think he made the right call, playing Street Demon with suboptimal items in this kind of position is a recipe for going dead last, and he stayed the course, being contested, and ended up being what probably cost him too much, because him and Volta were playing the same game, and when you're playing the same game, well...
I mean, he did hit everything you would have expected from Amp to hit. Yumi 2, and Ani 2, and even got Samira, which is a high roll. So, and even had the Nico 2. So, he hit everything and still went bottom.
Yep.
Due to the HP.
Due to the HP and the fact that Volta hit a little bit more than everything you would expect. He hit everything that he needed. He got 2-star Samira and 2-star Garen on 8. And so if you're Solo Gesang and you're 2 lives and you come across Volta once and Kerfuzzle the second time, then suddenly it's a 6 instead of being top 4. So I don't hate the decision from Solo Gesang. I think it was correct, and it's just got hit by players that got better games.
I mean, also we had on the other side, we had Kazman trying to reroll Elise when there was 4 players total.
Yeah, because there was Elise. One Zeri MF player with Elise on board, with the Coronation adding 1 more slot. Coco with the Morgana. Dynamo. And
there was 1 more, and then there was Kazman. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we counted 4 players collecting Elise in general. And then Kazman was just stuck on 6 Elise on 7, and he had Brown 3. I believe we didn't see that. We don't know how he utilized his Nico, but we talked about if this is exactly what's happening in the lobby, he should be perhaps opting to use it for the tempo instead of trying to go for a reroll, which might end up tragically in an 8th.
Yeah, definitely the tempo play seems like it would have ended up with a better placement. So, once again, this is a snake seeding, so you can see players like Kubikson with 28 points sitting pretty here, as well as Griffin on the complete opposite side, 6 points, is already out. But a lot of the players here are still playing to try and make that cutoff.
I think the cutoff for after 5 games is 23, or something like that.
It should be something around those lines, between 25 and 22, depending, since it's fewer games, there's bigger variation, and so the players still need to be thinking about not this cutoff, but the next one as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you still care about every possible placement. We've seen when we were on the break, there was 1 delayed lobby, was Coinit part of it, and he went tragically 7th or 8th, 7th in fact, which might cost him all the placements, because he might not. He needs to get the win here to have a shot at going to the top 16, since he's at 15 points only.
Yeah, and it's even more important to secure all the points, because I believe he did not make day 2 in Cup 1 for him. So he needs to get 2 good day 3s if he wants a shot at...
or just win out day 3. The Tactician Cup day. Tactician Day 3. Tactician Cup 3.
You got it, buddy.
There you go. Oof. That that was a hard one.
Yeah, and in the meantime, click on
Tier Rod.
Tier Rod, double cat, double cow, and double wolf.
It's Morgana's dream. No
Might be,
one in the side though.
yep, no Morgana, just a single Jack, so might not go for something like that. Nuri on the other side, nothing too interesting here.
So if you are players at like 18 to 20 points, are we playing normal TFT or are you playing for top, to make it to top 16 and worry about the top 8 later? Like what's the game plan here gonna be?
There's one thing to consider is how many players are going to be playing in degenerate mode like Game 6 yesterday. Because in that situation, somebody like playing an average game might just be doing just fine and get top 2.
I mean, it's a snake seeding, so we should be aware that like at least half of the lobby is completely fine on points. One player is dead last, and then we have tower defense.
And then we have tower defense. In fact,
Rolled over.
Wandering Trainer.
What was
another
the encounter?
We're gonna be taking a look at the encounter. It's gonna be
Yeah,
showing
it's not
up
updated
soon.
just
Yeah.
yet. So it puts a lot of information. What do you pick here? Because like if it's something like Treasure Dragon, you go for the Wandering Trainer 100% here.
Ooh, category 5 here.
I mean, Rage Blade Slam, I can't blame him. Cog Opener.
Main
decent
issue is
opener.
1 cog, 1 kindred. And
I mean,
one of the things
it's Alistar too.
we've praised players for spot recognition today for playing, especially Marksman, Vanguard, and their EMF. And here he's just on the verge of being good enough to be able to win streak, but he needs that Kog'Maw 2 would be very comfortable. Kog'Maw 1, a little bit stressful.
Prep for Kubikson, clearly playing the
Bruiser
the Gorilla.
Oh wait, he had Shaco on board. Yeah, no, it's just
No,
tanky
he's
prep.
just because he's prepping. And he wants to
Whoa,
open.
how? Well, see, for example, this is a pretty good Marksman Vanguard opener.
Oh.
Everything upgraded,
hello.
cloning facility.
Where is
IE slam.
Marksman? Where is the Rapid Fire though instead?
Yep.
It is pretty good board.
That pretty good board.
And
indeed.
Coinit also has the cloning facility, so has to have certainly a solid opener. Doretta went with the Raining Gold, winning first round pushing level. Griffin level 3, sucking first round with the Crown's Wheel. Licornen is investment strategy.
Yep.
Then Kubikson is prepping the Gorilla Man, and ToonTV has the Work the Wait.
Wait, if Click-On has investment strategy, but there's somebody playing Gorilla, somebody's playing here, Griffin is playing Morgana. What are we playing for
contest.
Click-On? Test one of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy.
Which one do you which
Oh,
one
whatever
would you...
items you have.
Okay.
I have Morgana. Pretty sure. Like, if you hit off tempo with other comp, you're dead. With Morgana, it's like you can just play Bastion and you don't play Dynamo.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not seeing any upgrades coming through. Kubikson, no wait, Kubikson made Shaco too.
Bait to sell. Or he doesn't cost him econ.
Oh, where's the wait, Mundo or Seraphine?
It has to. Oh, god!
thank you,
This
Mundo.
is so oh,
4-star
wow!
Mundo incoming. Oh,
Wow!
that's
This
gonna
is
be
so
fantastic.
good.
Yep. You can see he's looking very happy on his camera. Absolutely not.
I mean, what are you doing if you're Kubikson then? He was prepping the
That's
Seraphine line.
Probably playing Shaco then.
Yeah.
I guess. There was not a bait in the end. Here, you're gonna get one more cast from Seraphine to... okay, we got it.
Okay, hear me
Goodness.
out. Do you sell enough Mundos to not make Mundo free? Nah.
No.
And to roll on the creeps to collect extra Mundos to accelerate?
Well, I think there's an argument for that kind of play if you want to reroll the other one cost, but...
Yeah, you're rerolling Seraphine Zyra here, probably.
But do you have to? Like, you could just play any kind of comp with
I know,
like four
but
or
like
6 bruisers.
he has 5 Seraphines already.
Yeah.
So like, I wouldn't be
Could sell.
surprised if he did.
I would be surprised as well, but there's with Worth the Wait, there's definitely an argument for not rerolling other units as well if you can find a way. And Mundo, like bruisers are generally pretty good. You can play with the Shogas as well, and then the backline. We've seen the Marksman Vanguard. Okay.
I mean, okay, yeah,
okay,
come
we're rerolling.
on.
Never mind. Just you know what? Don't pay attention to what I'm saying. The rolls have spoken.
I mean, they clearly did.
We are rerolling.
Okay, come on, but we are playing the... Yes.
Yeah. Strongest board now.
I don't like playing Echo here. You want to make econ of that econ, of that Shaka, and you're on 3 loss streak.
Yeah.
You are...
It's like
I mean, unless he's playing... not planning to rerolling, but I would be very surprised. And Kubikson push level, so he's clearly not playing the reroll. He must have noticed a bit late. I think he was committed, and then he knew.
yeah, but 2 wins now, has a very strong upgraded board, honestly, and might be just playing for tempo, buys the Elise, so might prep her and then pivot into that once he finds enough dynamos to play and move forward. The prep is very good for this board.
And has already found Elise, so we'll probably go towards the direction with the Nitro. But like, Nitro starting so late will not be that good.
Yeah.
So just like Elise tempo without Nitro.
Yeah, just random whatever frontline you find. Nope, sells the Elise.
Interesting.
Gives the Shaco.
So it's just some pivot, no? If he's holding Nida leader?
Well, what's better than having full upgraded boards to play marksman? Finding Zaya as well.
Wow.
Wojtek is in a
He's locked in.
commanding position here for the early game.
Okay, but like, can we cut this cog and play Rust, please, on the board? It's weaker.
Yeah.
So this is trade disease. I don't think you played for trade disease.
Yeah.
Like Rust provides you so much more value on this board.
Especially because you have 1 more unit on board. So even worth more, whereas Cog mode just, gives attack speed too. Honestly, I don't know why Kindred is rapid fire. Something that's bothering me the entire set.
I mean, just trade bot. It's a good trade bot. Like, it's not for... Like, they sucked her ability. Kindred was never meant to be carry. She's just there to utility. Like, Nitro... Like, her amount of the trades makes her an unversatile carry.
True. We sold one of the Rasps because we are thinking of playing Anima Squad in transition. Very good with the cloning facility.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah.
We have swapped POVs while looking at an
Doreto
armor.
kinda chilling.
There we go. Gonna get...
Oh, I know why Doreto is kinda chilling. He's pretty much out of contention. He's just playing for points. He's not locked in fact.
He is in fact not locked in, probably trying to have a good time playing Amp. From the looks of it, has...
So, like, if you're like here, if you're one of the players that actually cares about points more than the other points, do you contest players that are out when you look at their points? Because they will care less, they'll just play whatever, perhaps.
Well, there's... Oh, here's another Zaya for someone who doesn't care about her at all. Big thing is always when you're trying to, play that meta strategy, play the strategy about the points and not about your game, you always run the risk of just placing worse than you would have if you played without caring at all about your placements. And
Look at the items that Clicorn has, they are so good here.
Yep. Slam?
Yeah,
Rabadon,
I mean, you slam Rod and you slam Gargoyle. I don't think you make Death Cap. It's too good to hold on both rods, and you can complement the item, but you slam Gargoyle.
Yeah.
Gargoyle is really good based on because of the position, how you position the Poppy as well.
Yeah. Definitely would like it, especially because he had won the final round of stage 2, apparently getting his loss streak ended by Toon TV. And here on the opposite side, Tempo Dynamo for Griffin. Might need to remove the items from Morgana to Elise if she doesn't get upgraded, because Morgana 1, Elise 1.
Yeah.
A big diff.
Okay, roll first one. It's probably pick Pyromaniac. Bulky is also excellent. Spellweaver is bad.
Bulky health investment sounds pretty good.
Magic roll looks really good.
4 swords.
LDP?
Well,
4 swords. you are cruel, buddy.
Gold? Gold is gold.
I mean, it's good.
He needed some gold because he has 4 and 4 of each, so not the worst.
I mean, gold, yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, it's exactly what he needs, honestly.
Definitely, he does not need 3 swords. Or 4.
4.
I mean, if he doesn't need 3, he doesn't need 4 either.
Good point. Well, a little bit disappointing in the rolls department here for Click-On.
Didn't buy. He could have played 4 Bastion here.
Yeah.
Chooses not to.
Yeah, chooses not to, especially because you don't want the
Interesting.
Shyvana to stack the HP.
I mean, you'd rather stuck on the Bastion unit than on the least. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Picks on red buff, Archangel. Oh no, Salvage.
Like, this is 100% weaker than 4 Bastion as well. I'm not sure what's the process behind this.
Yeah.
Do you think this could be stronger? No shot.
No shot.
Like, stacking 10 HP on the least, like, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're playing a little suboptimal here. Kubikson finds the salvage bin, finds the win streak here. See, every time you get a poor slam of items, you always get salvage bin too.
Ooh, the split 1050. What do you do in this spot if you're Click-On?
If you're Click-On, you're 17 points. It feels like you have to split. Never split. Well,
I mean,
minus 2 gold.
I would take no split if I'm Click-On. If I am here, okay, I hear click no split if I'm Kubikson and Wojtek for sure. And then someone who has high econ.
No, if you're Wojtek or Kubikson, you always split because
Yes.
you don't want
You
the
deny
people.
resources from other people.
Yes.
And however, if you're Click-On, I don't think you can afford to risk it there.
Yeah, there's always the argument that, well, you kinda have to.
No, I mean, like you end up, usually this is like between 6 to 8 split.
Yeah, but that's the game of chicken. The one time everybody just goes no split, and that's
One guy with 50G.
Yeah, I've seen it happen once. Was kind of
Coiny,
crazy.
is that last stand?
It is last stand. Cloning
Cypher
facility,
last
Cypher
stand.
last stand.
I mean, if like Coiny does need a win out.
Yeah, he's
So
playing towards it. Smart, definitely needs it. Might be short with 23, but might be just what he needs. He's gotten pretty
5
good
Cypher game.
Archangel.
Cypher, like 5 Cypher exactly needs those stats the last stand provides as well.
Yes, but Archangel Guardbreaker.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't think this is a 5 Cypher angle.
didn't
What
see
do
the
we play,
components.
however, with... oh, gets the Z or 4 Cypher.
This is excellent.
Is this a 4-3 cash out then, with the last
Oh
stand?
yeah, of course. It's never earlier with last stand.
We might see. Is
I mean,
he going
that's
to be
like,
brave enough?
of course it is. Like, look at his HP.
Yeah.
Like 67? Maybe even 5-5.
Oh, 5! Went from 4-3 to 5-5 straight away. I think we're looking at some... Ooh! Category 5.
Okay, those combos are
reactive
pretty
shell.
bad.
Well,
like,
belt is good and...
I mean, like,
yeah, second rod is...
If you drop like chain belt, it is pretty good, but otherwise, it's kinda yikes.
Cloak sword, belt sword,
No, you don't want to go offensive here, like come on.
sword,
Oh,
sword.
you are just invoking all the bad outcomes for him. Poor Nuri. What did he do to you, man?
6 Morganas now.
2-star
for
elite star for
yeah.
the Click-On. Move the items just to be stronger for a bit.
Yeah, he's trying to save HP because he's 49 right now, very, very low for a composition like Morgana, especially with Coney in the lobby. You have to be thinking that being so low in HP is a huge problem, so he wants to be winning right now, but that Kog'Maw is sending the damage here. It's looking to be barely enough.
Ah, almost one more loss. One more you need to kill.
Oh, Bastion B.
No, not this
No,
case,
not
when
this
it's at least
case.
two.
We have 2-star at least, yes. And
Voity, Vanguard.
fine.
I mean, Zaya helps.
Zaya does.
I mean, I think
indeed
he's
help.
committed.
I think it's Seri.
Mm,
Keeps
oh.
Mordekaiser Darius bench. Pretty
Yeah,
dead either way.
I didn't look at the bench here completely right. His
He-
items must be premium.
Yeah, and also being contested by the reactive shell. Ops to
And
go.
also wants to play Aurora with cloning facility.
Yeah.
Yeah, it all comes together.
Well, both comps are fine playing Aurora, to be honest.
Yeah. But like, not with Rage Blade.
Facing off, in fact, against Nuri, both boards pretty strong. Is the Runan Suiken enough?
I think Kog is stronger here.
But the front line is looking...
But the front line is looking too
yeah.
rough.
Wait, the Ginzus has been stacking and the Kog'Maw is... No, not enough.
No, relax.
Sorry.
We're gonna, okay, sell Dario. Like, we'll find Dario. There's no shot we're playing for 3 gold. Ready.
1 gold.
3 gold. The Dario costs 3 gold instead of 2. He costs 3
Yeah,
gold.
that's fine. I think that's fine.
No. How much would you pay for 1 poppy?
1 gold. Depends if it's the
No.
if it's the 9th poppy.
No, they're just like first poppy.
First poppy.
But it goes into your planner.
Why poppy? What situation? I'm sorry.
Okay.
Hi. What?
Okay, like how much would you pay for poppy? Much,
1 gold.
no. Like, okay, so you wouldn't pay more? So why would you pay for Darius more? He's not a unit you're gonna be itemizing. You don't need more than 1 copy.
You do need yes, but you do need the 1 copy.
I mean, on 8 you'll find 1
Hold
Darius.
on, wait. Whoa!
Oh, he
Boombo
stood.
chick?
He knows. I mean, the thing is, Kony knows about the comp.
Reforge Archangel Godbreaker.
Oh, absolutely.
No, just
Just
Archangel.
the Archangel.
Don't go.
But like when you
wait,
find
wait,
this,
we have a problem here. Oh no, it's a disaster. Oh, it's a disaster. Oh yeah, we have to, but oh my god, it hurts. Gunblade. Gunblade.
second Gunblade.
Yeah, because you have stuff. Yeah.
You make steadfast.
Yeah, you don't make second Gunblade before augment. Indeed. Boom. Poppy snipes the Yumi. Oh, 4-1 Zac for Doretto.
I mean, didn't even roll. But this dog is unhinged.
Yeah, but
Okay, he goes down.
he got him.
Yep.
The hinge was put and the T-Bird.
I mean, Clicornit has 0 gold.
yeah, this is
Like, he's not stuck in investment strategy at 4-1. It's very early.
You're
Max
still
Cap? This is like, yo, pick this. 100%.
Yeah, I think
You
do.
reduce.
You do.
There is no
yeah.
shot it's not Max Cap.
Yeah, you pick Max Cap.
Like, you are never. Like, this is perfect because you can play. No.
No, you have to play 3 Dynamo.
Okay, but.
Wait, hold on, stop! Chill,
Buddy,
chill,
what
chill.
you doing? What is he doing? Why is he rolling on 6 for Sedge?
Good question. Oh,
Maybe he
oh.
thought he's 7 already. Maybe.
Oh wait, maybe he did. Wait, I thought he yeah, I thought he was. No, you're right.
I think he forgot to level.
Might be. Because usually when you pick, wait, he's still rolling. Oh no. Because usually when you pick Max Cap, you're already on 7. Might have.
Yeah. I mean, that's a Gigamundo.
That is a thick Mundo, and there's 9 more rounds for Mundo 4. But no brands.
What do you mean 4 rounds?
9 more rounds.
Oh, 9 more rounds, yeah.
For Mundo 4.
Did you play second Mundo here?
I mean, he's on 3 bruisers and has his... Oh, Z for Slayer? Just play double Mundo, no?
No, I like no, I actually like the set here, but like, I'm pretty sure you can cut something out of the board for the Mundo, like Gragas.
Is that 2-star Ziggs on bench?
No, no,
it's
no.
awesome. Okay, so Coinid.
I mean, good enough.
Good enough, but missing the one...
Now we have 4 Reforgers, although.
Yeah?
He's going fast 9.
Yeah, he's going fast 9. Gonna have 1 more life. Oh, he got invested.
This is a pretty good spot.
That's pretty sweet.
I mean, like, okay, I think Coinit got every possible bailout he could have asked for here.
If he doesn't make a first, it will be disappointing.
Yes.
Like, now he has
I will
everything.
quite literally flame him if he doesn't make first. Okay, it's the QSS plus VOW. Jezus, those round opponents are not legal.
Yeah.
Make VOW, please. It's always VOW for Zac. It's never not VOW. VOW on the LeBlanc for the mana?
Farm some here. Nope.
Oh, I don't know what the Spoon are going places. I mean, he might be greeting Sunfire, but like a Reforger, I guess you Reforge first. I mean, he's at like 3 lives.
Yeah, if he can afford to get 1 more very good loss stage 4.
Yeah, and when you proc, that would be like so demonic.
Yeah. Oh,
Garen? I think you need to take Belt. I think you take Kobuko for Sunfire.
Both are good, yep.
Aye.
Garen, don't hesitate, don't let the Garen slip between your fingers because some other play... What is it? Does it not want? No?
Hot. I don't know. He wants anti-heal. So he wants to finish tier item. And that's a sustain for Urgot.
And Wojtek, no, playing marksman, playing guard, yep. And both him and Kubikson ended up on the Marksman Vanguard in the end. Although Wojtek has...
We'll see if he sends it here.
Oh, that's bad.
Even
Yeah. The Divini mod doesn't...
Oh, wow!
Chill.
The balls on this man.
Okay, no, not too... I was
Okay.
about to say the issue is that if you like get a bad loss here because you don't roll and you proc instantly, then you have to transition next turn
Yeah,
and you
I
don't
think you
have
just
much
use free
time.
rolls and you chill.
Okay, second Urgot. And now you sell back up. Okay, move. Reforge color. Reforge
I think he's
Archangel.
gonna hold it for some reason.
He's playing double Aurora. Okay. Understandable. But we're gonna proc here, I believe, because that board against us is a little too strong.
4 unit, 5.
5 is too much.
4.
6.
Oh, there's Jax. Yeah.
Proc. Yeah, keeps rolling a little bit.
Okay,
2-star
that's
Aurora.
2-star Aurora.
That's
Solo Viego, we're not playing
Viego's
Viego.
bait.
What?
Everybody knows Viego's bait here.
Yeah, I mean, you'd sell Viego here.
Ah, he has TGs.
I mean, you don't have spot hold for him. You, like,
Second gear.
Oh, wow.
Here's Urgot.
oh, everything's coming together.
Just wait. Did we sell Shogas? No, he's on board. Okay.
Yeah, he's on the
just
left.
just
He's chilling. Vex, Garen 2.
Got
Okay,
it too.
we're in.
Okay. Hacker voice. We're in. What is Aurora summoning though? One shot.
Fiddle and Silas. Boom. Okay, you don't buy this.
What do you buy this at this point?
I mean, why do we have Fiddle on board?
A Boombot?
I mean,
We're playing 4
I don't know. A 4 bomb is so fake.
Aurora 2 summoning. Okay, Zed is a little bit better. And then the other one summoning Cogmo. Okay, strong enough. Now we just need to
I mean, he should be
get
winning out.
Yeah. Just need Urgot to farm a little bit of items.
Component?
Yeah.
Oh!
Fantastic.
Blue orb right away. Here.
Second Archangel.
It's okay.
Yeah. Actually pretty cool.
I mean, I think it's Crown Guard. I don't. He actually. No, it's JG. Yeah.
Yeah.
JG Vow. I like the
Yeah.
way he ordered the items here. Makes sense.
Right.
The front always. Did he take RNG Golem?
I want to see RNG golems.
Darrett is thinking about it.
I mean,
Oh, this is tank with those items.
RNG. He's trying to. He's talking himself.
Yeah, I
into
mean,
clicking it.
he's there for.
He's definitely talking himself. Into
Oh,
clicking
he's
it. Come on, do it!
absolutely
Come on, do it, man!
like strategist.
Think of the cameras.
Golem. He's
Oh,
thinking about it.
Street Demon Emblem.
And
Oh! Oh.
ay.
That's- Although his ball is looking pretty good.
Oh yeah.
What? Boom! Look at the golem.
I'm looking.
Respectfully looking.
I'm looking.
But he had sold the scouter and he.
I mean, and he has double tank item on it for fun.
You said he hit every single bailout? No.
No, there was one more
There
bailout.
was one more bailout here. Where's counter?
Zach. Ignoring. I mean, you buy it. You buy it.
What? Double Aurora summoning nobody, please. Double Aragot at least.
I mean,
Oh, double Cogmo on board. Doesn't matter, I think.
double cog.
Double Cho on board as well. Holy.
I mean,
Whoops. Out of gold.
okay, this is easy matchup. Also, Clicorn getting really good golem for
Oh,
the...
wait. The puppy is. Wait, we have even called mod.
Yeah.
The last 10.
Oh. Is he gonna get scammed?
That would be-
Oh!
Oh no!
I mean,
wait,
there's
wait.
Aurora. There is Aurora.
Yeah, but can she take down the?
I mean, look at the
Godblade?
items on the also.
No, we're losing.
Oh my
God, he
god!
fumbled it.
Oh god!
No.
He forgot to position.
He even hit the awesome golem and fumbled. Oh, this is a generational fumble right there. Oh, Alan is just... Oh, he's thinking about the DMs. He's gonna be sending coin in later.
Hold up.
No.
I need to do this now.
No, he's down.
No,
Stop
sorry,
hitting him.
sorry,
He's
this
down
is-
too much. No,
This is-
please.
Hold up.
Have some mercy on him.
I must.
Oh, no.
I must.
Sorry, Coinid, I tried. I really did, but the ruthless Co-caster here is going to be kicking the
No,
man
I
while
just
he's
typed
out.
Sarge in the chat. I typed Sarge. Sarge for coin it.
Alright,
Oh god.
respectable. In the meantime, Nuri going down -15 here.
Oh god. Like I cannot process this. Just Poppy pointing your carry twice. Boom. He's done.
3 times.
I-
Yeah. Last stand maybe 3 times instead of twice.
Yeah. I mean, and having Omnivamp from Divni at last
And
stand.
last stand. Well, Kubikson also went for the RNG Golem. Even Radiant, even Shroud, actually what he needed.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the 3 being good on the RNG Golem is fine. Necton,
Could play the Indrid for the rapid fire value. Not sure if it's
Yeah.
better.
I don't think it matters. When you think of that, against that scary Exotech board with so many items that TF has 3, with the triple sniper focus, that Misfortune is scary, but everybody has moved forward, reducing the value of the sniper focus, but the backline gets shredded, survives thanks to the Hand of Justice, and this is looking like Kubikson.
Like this board like dealt no damage whatsoever on the Voidy side.
Yeah,
I know.
I built it up, but it was kind of weak. Ooh, +1
Oh,
strategist.
rapid fire for Renekton for the Kubikson.
True.
Hold up.
Toon gets a strategist emblem playing on.
He knows.
Yeah, he does know.
No defense.
Toon has been dropping and needs 2 more rounds. If he wins one of the 2 rounds remaining, he has 4-star Mundo.
Oh, we
Big
need
man.
to see that. Also, will Kubikson pivot into 6 rapid fire now?
Oh wait, no, we just need 1 more? Yeah, 1 more round. Up to.
Yeah, he's guaranteed.
Yeah, he's guaranteed. Levels, plays the Ziggs with the strategist emblem now.
Imagine him.
Strategist Mundo. Removes on fire, strategist Mundo. Agree?
Yeah, of course.
Radiant
even
War
close.
Mug.
What
Oh,
is
this
this
is good.
dummy?
Yeah. I think.
I kinda like DPS dummy here.
Yeah, on his board, DPS done is really good.
Yeah.
Finishing the target.
I think this is a mistake.
Yeah, went for a little bit of a gamba here, not paying off. But the Mundo,
Playing KP, man.
gets stunned
Oh,
again.
like this Mundo died so quick. Mundo 4 diff actually. Mundo 4 beat this
Yeah,
quite
actually.
comfortably.
And
No, LeBrand.
click on
The corner
falls
meanwhile
down.
goes down. Yeah.
You have to keep in mind, Toon has 23 points right now, so if he gets a good top, then he's already half step into the finals.
Oh, this Mundo looks juicy.
Yeah, that Mundo looks.
And also strategies having half effect on the front with the emblem is also pretty strong.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he can actually one point.
definitely is able
Wow.
to wine bonk people.
10k HP, 230 AD. He's online.
And the regen, man. And the regen that he gets.
What is the Slayer?
Where is the Slayer? Well,
I mean, Senna would go hard on this board.
Senna would. Yeah, but you have to cut one strategist. So in the end, you still do
I mean, if you
something.
had Samira 2, I would play here, Senna, I think.
Decent. I like it. The MFs.
Hey,
We're
Mundo!
dead.
Lock in.
Oh, are we?
Bonk?
Boom! 2 more. Bonk.
Oh!
Ah!
Oh,
Okay.
there you go.
Very
Oof.
close. Actually, a very, very important win because Wojtek dropping down to 11 HP means we might be getting top 4 for Toon here.
Hmm. No, Voidy needs to win. What do you mean? He needs
Yeah.
to go top 4. Toon already is in the top 16.
Yeah, but he wants
Give
to go
Voidy
top
some
8.
space. Oh, don't worry about it, buddy. Let's share some spots.
No
Oh, Voidy
deal.
is also 23 points.
No deal. No deal. Well, Kubikson at 28, already locking in a top 5, makes it look pretty promising that he will be in the final top 8, unless he really, really fumbles the final game.
Hmm.
Doretto, I cannot remember. He's 14 points?
Doretto was on AMP, and points here 14. He cannot. I mean, if he wins, maybe there's a universe, but unlikely.
Yeah, well...
I mean, there is snake seeding here, you know.
Yeah.
On Snake Seeding, you can actually do it.
Yeah, you have to be playing it until the very last second and try and get first no matter what. And that Zac is still built up. We're all rolling on 8, so unlikely.
Oh, this front items. Oh, okay, Steadfast.
Yeah, I guess. Backline items, offensive items are pretty good. That Zac
what
is
happened
not
with the... Oh, yeah, there he is.
Can we beat the rapid fire Radiant Hodge Mogul's Mail Golem from? A lot of RNG golems makes me really smile. I think this encounter, having had this change, was one of the better things.
Yeah, this is really good. I love it as well. And the Griffon will take a loss. This Gunblade on the Yumi is putting up some heavy lifting.
Boity and Toon going down. Toon gets top 4
at the end.
Much to the disappointment of my co-caster right here, but Kubikson looking like he's the strongest player in the lobby. Maybe Dorito on the off of Zac or Kobuko on Carousel would get either one of the two-star and could make the difference here.
The rapid fire of the Carousel was so big for the
Renekton is going to shred armor.
Yeah,
so
exactly. I thought. Like there's a Giga Beast Renekton.
Yeah. Ruby's Renekton right here. Not gonna get stunned.
Look at this damage.
And he's not even casting.
The Cedric went down so quick.
Boom, 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 boom. Everything is getting shredded and taken down. Bramble, no Defior, 0 armor against that Renekton. And this is not looking close at all.
Yeah. I would say Ghost.
Yeah, I don't see it. And Griffin goes down.
Yep.
And
Amp against well then Marksman rapid fire board.
Well, Kubikson pumping to 28 out of 28 on the Golden Ox. I like it.
I mean, yeah, just get a bit more, even more edge here. Gets really a lot stronger on level up. Gets Bastion in with the Sejuani.
Yeah, or just the usual Aurora still making you
it's
stronger.
Bastion
Yeah,
for sure.
Bastion is very good.
It's extra CC, it has to be.
Extra CC, extra armor and MR on the entire
and
team.
like Renekton 2 would be pretty much a lock-in with the full prep.
Yeah, also with the Street Demon, Sejuani is guaranteed to get incredible value here. It's gonna be a little bit rough. Dorito needs to be able to tank that Renekton. Looks like for now.
Missed.
For now, this is very close. Backline against backline, but
oh yeah, that's a lot of damage.
I think Renekton 2 touches it.
Oh, it's going away, and it's Rage Blade, so he has to deny. Can get real item instead.
Has
Dorito defense.
Deny. Will do it. Tries to play the mind game because if Kubikson just doesn't walk to the Renekton at all and picks something else, then Dorito denies and picks something
exactly.
better for him.
You have to force deny.
You have to, indeed. Garen, no.
No luck.
No Renekton 2. I think we might have one more fight for Kubikson after this one as well.
We're at what?
16.
4 unit loss?
4 unit loss is what kills.
Yeah, I don't know about that one having an extra fight. I mean, to be fair, he got stronger and Dorito shouldn't have.
No Zac 2. Keeping the Renekton on bench. Well, both got an item that wasn't very useful because he got even Shroud. That was
it's defensive item.
Yeah.
No matter how you look at it.
Indeed, Samira barely survives her cast after
One more kill. Okay, and wins this one. So the Bastion makes the whole world difference here.
And GG.
I mean, you should buy it last. Okay, you should buy it last second, so Dorito doesn't get to sell and roll for blobs for optimal play, and force Dorito to wait until the very last second. But then he could sell meanwhile in the round and then buy blobs. So it at the end,
not a big deal.
Yeah, and this way you can position better. Like I'm assuming he's not even gonna bother moving.
No reason to, because Dorito's not gonna move.
No, Dorito should be on this side though to try to focus with the Yumi on the
Renekton.
Yeah.
Well, she still have to get through the
like you have too many. Like look at the whole front. Like too many trash needs to go through on the left side.
Well, ends up getting stuck on the Leona. Once again, she casts again, getting huge durability. The Renekton is swiping away. And this is looking like a hard Renekton 2D for Kubikson. 28 point, gets another first. Out of
36 points.
five games, 36 points. He only dropped 4 points so far in the final day. Kubikson looks like he wants to win another title.
I mean, it would be handy.
Yeah, definitely would come in handy.
Strong performance.
EUNE and Wojtek, notably getting 5 and 4 points. Big deal for them. Makes it possible for them to get into the final lobby. If they get one more good top, would do it for both of them. Griffin was already out. Gets a solid third at the end. Doesn't so that there's no regrets. Doretto, second, not going to. I am blanking on what his score is. I don't want to say anything.
I mean,
I don't know. Don't remember.
I cannot be. Look at the coin board. Do you see something peculiar?
Oh my god! I forgot. I forgot that Conid. Oh no!
There's two Skarner,
No, two Kog'Maws.
two Kog'Maws.
The Skarner is the one we didn't
Oh
find.
no, that's Fiddle?
Fiddle 2. Double
Two
Cho'Gath.
Fiddles.
Double.
No, that's double Cho'Gath. Oh,
That's double
sorry.
Cho'Gath, yes.
Double Cho'Gath, double Fast 9. Oh, I feel bad for him.
Honestly, yeah, I do feel bad for him not selling the Skarner the round before because he needed to.
I mean,
roll.
he forgot. And if he knew that he's gonna plant the click in it, then he should have kept it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if he knew that he was going to click the golem, then keeping it definitely made a lot of sense. This is truly devastating because you mentioned it. He got every condition right. The cloning facility, absolutely fantastic. The last stand, royal. The double TG, perfect. It's what you need on the legendary units to make them worthwhile. Invested to allow you to fast 9 4 5, godlike. And then the golem, boombot, radiant gargoyle, unending despair. Could not ask for better. And then gets a buckler to the face. Not once, not twice, but 3 times the Urgot gets taken out by the Poppy here.
I mean, he needs to lock in some. I mean, I'm happy that he made a free, but like this was,
Yeah,
you cannot fumble like this at this point.
this is a like this is not RNG. Like this is you making
And
a pivotal
the
mistake.
best part is, every single player puts in the same position. The Poppy and Morgana, they don't move. It's not like you got out position last second. Like if you just skip your Urgot on the right side, you never get screwed by this.
And spent a little bit too much time on his rolls and not enough on positioning at the end. But guys, this is the cutoff. 16 players will end their journey here. 16 remain for one more game, and then it's only down to the final 8. We will come back for game 6. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
free game number 6. We have already lost 50% of the player field of today, and this is your top 16 players: Blasted Moon, Armatrak, Voity, Gaboster, Jedusor, Exoc, Toon, and Yakumo Murai.
Yakumo Murai, once again, great performance, even making it to the final the final top 16, sorry. Will try to get a place in that top 8 to represent Kyrgyzstan. Honestly, he's one of the surprising standouts for the set, to be honest, with the consistency.
Yeah.
It's also easier to spot him when you do the region breakdown, because you know if there's one Kyrgyz flag, it's his. But honestly, pretty impressive, coming from a country where there probably is way less competition than something like France or Germany or Poland, where the environment nurtures the player naturally, and with such a high player base, that's why you have more players. But he's showing that he has nothing to envy to these players, and he can definitely hang.
Yeah, and on top of that, we have the players next to their cameras. You have guys points where you can track their progress. They need, if I'm not mistaken, around 33 points to get to top 8.
Yeah, should be 32,
33.
Between 31 and 33, depending on who does what. Right now, it is at 28 as the game starts.
So plus 4 points, plus 4.5. So we should expect between 33 and 32. However, it's very top heavy, because we have one player at 36, that's Kubikson after last game's performance, going first, and then second player is Gaboster. So like, if Gaboster wants to catch up and have a shot at winning, Kubikson has to not perform the next game. Meanwhile, Gaboster or Jedusor needs to go first or second at least to break the gap.
Yeah, Kubikson needs to just basically, if he goes top 4, it's over. Unless there's doubled one and then it's a draw for Gaboster, but that's the only scenario. But so pretty interesting. Our board of directors being picked at the last second by Blasted Moon, probably after having scouted Amatruk on the memory bank, an augment that becomes super popular this patch with how good Morgana, Elise, and even Aura are.
Yeah, and having already a decent slam with the IE slam, you could have resisted here on slamming the item just to do a bit less damage, get more cuts for the memory bank. A small optimization viable, maybe just slam BF or something in that regard. Instead of full Death Blade, you could have resulted one more cast from the Jhin.
Yeah, tiny optimization. It's somewhat rare that the time you cache is determined by one more cast, especially
one more cast here,
but
one
if
more
it
cast
happens
there.
once, then yeah, you're right. In the meantime, Yakumo Murai with the reactive shell, good components, nothing to slam, however, but upgraded board all around. Not too great of the synergies, no rapid fire to boost that Cogmore, or no dynamo to boost that Morgana, so they will not be outputting as much as they would.
But hey, 2-star is a 2-star. Has a boom bot.
Oh, Reforge! Reforge the sword, gets the Ginzu.
Aggressive!
Very, honestly, balls to the wall. Because that could have, well, yeah, it could have backfired, but at the same time, with Vanguard,
like, what's the best component you could have gotten? There was no downside.
Yeah, if you get tiered, then you just commit to playing a run Dynamo. And you're right.
I mean, I think it's fine Reforge, honestly.
Yeah,
you
no,
have no,
you're right.
like, you get either front or backline item.
If you wanted to play only marksman, then yeah, it's risky. Reforging the sword feels very risky, but if you can flex with the Dynamo,
I mean, if
fine.
this nets him a win streak, why not?
Yeah, no, sure.
But have waited to see the combat Reforge.
Oh, Cypher.
That's a very early Cypher.
Oh, board of directors into Cypher, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's the kind of setup you want for Vex.
But you sell to 20 here, obviously.
You do, yeah. Probably
Go
waiting
for
last
tier.
second.
We need still 2 tiers from the carousel.
Looks like there is no one open 14, right? Wojtek is on 2 lost, but with 9 gold, that means he's bought a lot of shops.
Yeah, this looks like a premium Blasted Moon spot.
Yeah,
Good combat.
No one opening open 14 when you're playing Cypher. Absolutely goated.
Now just get a Draven from the carousel. Get that 400 Regius. Lock in. Win out. And a good spot to go for...
Last stand, Boombot emblem. What else?
I mean, listen, not everybody locks in. Let's not talk about it.
Okay.
You know, this was funny. Like, Coin is just right after this game queued up a ranked game.
Yeah, the classic,
shake it off.
Classic tilt Q right after. If you're Blast at Moon, do you not deny the pan here?
This is very interesting.
Yeah, it's not the greatest comp to use a pan in.
Yeah, I
admittedly,
think if
but
you are here, like if you picked already, I think you need to pick the
Yeah.
here. I don't think you can take Pan. I mean, Bastion is pretty good because you can
There's-
cap with the 4 Bastion.
yeah, or Bruiser, and you cap around the 4 Bruiser, or
Yeah.
you just cut Gragas, but you have more
But like we need like infinite components. I don't think you can afford it.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a risk one way, a risk.
No,
another
actually,
way.
you know what? I take it back. You do Dynamo.
Yeah, Dynamo.
I think you take the. I think that's an oversight. I think you take it over the even blue buff.
And the thing is, with the way, how strong the pan is right now, I think the big thing is when you're gonna be playing with so low HP, you don't want someone to get access
Yeah,
to
exactly.
something as powerful as
Like look at the
6
dummy
rapid fire.
Jedusor has. If imagine he got the Pan.
Oh my! Oh, wait, trade tracker already? Hello? Somebody stop him!
I mean one off, but
One off.
yeah.
One off on level 5, pretty good. Deal. Watch him actually hit trade tracker because he's that good.
Interesting spot with the Vanguard emblem from the Boster, no streak, Rage Blade Slam, clear direction.
Yep. It's when you want to be playing around. Thing is, he can play towards Zeri if he has chassis in his exotic items, and also just regular Vanguard Marksman. But on the regular Vanguard Marksman line, the emblem doesn't really do much until you reach level 9, or unless you find, I don't know, Vanguard Kobuko. That good? It's not
I
even
think
great.
Garen, like Zac, there is plenty of outs. You just cut Silas and you play Aurora on 9 and it's
Yep.
perfectly fine.
Yep. And meanwhile, Yakmo has an incredible board, honestly. Looking like a 10-win streak kind of board.
Honestly, I'm just shocked by this Reforger.
Yeah, he like having the nerve to recognize that reforging sword is a good call here.
Yeah, especially on the comp that you like once infinite swords. Like imagine you know they'll drop a broad tier like hello.
Yeah, but if he had reforged into an AP item, then he
I mean
played
there was no
Morgana.
AP reforge item. Like if you reforge into tier, you just make what item? Ooh, redemption. It's a lot worse as the first item, but still, I think it's slam. And like prioritizing the win streak was.
It's a good call.
Yeah.
Definitely a good call, and he will figure it out with the remaining items as they come. But a win streak right now is better than maybe good items later.
Absolutely.
For this kind of competition, that's what you need. And he does need
I mean,
a first
you know
or
what?
second.
Ah no, he has the Vanguard.
Yeah.
I was thinking about Zeri, but like not with this argument.
No, he's
You could suck technically the argument.
always feels pretty bad when you're like if you're playing the very best comp that is so much better, then yeah, you can maybe sack one augment. But when
Yeah.
it's a good comp but just as good as the others, sacking a gold augment. Ooh,
Oh
Pivot?
my!
bye,
Ah,
bye,
but that
bye, bye.
wrong player. Wait. Okay.
They are mine as well, so
I think Clear
like
Cypher would be nice.
looks like a pretty heavy contest on the
Wait,
marksman.
really?
and
He
Zeri.
sold it here? With this board, I would heavily consider Cypher.
Yeah, true, because we're not winning crap stage 3, so might as well get a Cypher cash out of it.
Yeah. I bet surprise.
Feels like a little bit of a missed opportunity, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially going down into the
Holds the boombot line.
level.
Taylor's boombot?
No, he could already rock it with 2. Doesn't slam anything. Levels to see. Well, it's basically a free
I
level.
mean, he
it's
wanted to hold the fiddle,
Yeah.
hence the level up there.
Yep. Meanwhile, Jedusor, oh, maybe looking like a level up hit or not. Slam hit. Can Kindred cast once again? Yes. Level up. No, doesn't get punished for not slamming any kind of items here. Waiting to see what he gets.
Piercing
Something
Lotus looks good.
like the Piercing Lotus or the Replication. Different
Ooh,
player.
little buddies.
Golemify.
No bruiser.
Oh, looking like we're thinking about it.
Oh, Wojtek, do you like to click Golem? He's a Golem enjoyer.
No go. Ah, Oh, but wait.
Oh.
Wait, Golem went kind of crazy, no? Isn't it best in slot?
But you need to hit the board. That's the problem. You're
With
kinda
Golem,
broke.
with Zeri 1 stable, no?
I mean, I think you click the golem. I
Yeah.
mean, the problem is the golem is so weak with this from this board. Like it has no
still,
HP.
Isn't it still 8k HP for free?
Lower.
Six-
It's like
6K?
6.57.
Isn't that enough?
I don't
When
think
you're
it's
playing
worth it.
6 rapid fire?
I mean, it's so much gold. Like you literally die.
Okay.
I think you don't have to. Like you have caretaker as well. If you have enough items, you think you're in a good spot to just do well regardless, as long as you hit units.
Yeah, and we haven't checked on his board, but Starry Knight picked up 3-2 for the Morgana reroll here, getting a loss for Exoc, but close to hitting everything, except his blue buff apparently.
Yakumura still on that streak after reforging the BF.
Got another
Paying off.
reforger thanks to the big grab bag as well.
Yeah. Blast and Moon having giga premium arguments already below 50 though.
Jedusor picked the golem.
True.
Oh.
Raining gold for the Arma track wants to ensure hitting the units. Could
I
it be
like
angling
it.
MF?
Yeah, the offensive items definitely angling MF. Could it be angling just MF Zeri?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah,
it's
okay, the
just,
first
a shortcut.
MF Zeri and then add the Aurora with the Zonia at the end as a good addition. Definitely feels good.
So Sonia maybe on the Zen.
The dark technology. Make her even more frustrating to face in final 1v1. Deal.
Right, we'll see the
Also,
carousel.
keep in mind, if the cut is at 31, Armatrick needs the first.
Spot.
5 Cypher, no, 4 Cyphers too from Blast.
Is it spot for Blasted Moon? No, he will not pick it once again. He'll go for the component religiously.
It's Spat.
No one wants a spot.
Oh, I think Jedusor.
So he had the wait, he has +1 rapid fire. Golem. If he finds like a reforger, I mean that could be 7 Divini easily. Okay, spot is crazy for Jedusor.
Yeah, 7 Divini Core Golem goes kinda hard.
I agree.
That's a lot of stats. Okay, 3-star Morgana, gets the blue buff as well. Sejuani in the shop, we can sell the extra Morganas probably. I'm rolling for the...
I mean, this is another case. Like, you have so many backlane items, cool, but like, what about front?
Yep.
Like, we're gonna make here blue buff and
wait,
Venom.
are we rolling this deep?
Right
Right now?
Yeah, that's concerning.
Like, cool if you get Poppy 3, cool, but still no frontline item, so can you really get that strong?
Yeah, yeah.
Don't think so.
I don't think you roll here. I think you make Econ because you need to push levels for the 6 Bastion. It's so important.
Also, I think the Chalice should be on Sejuani and the front line for starting mana more than the 8.
I agree. I mean, Elise might get sold.
Honestly, from what we've seen today, I don't think Elise will be getting sold. What we've learned today is that the players really
get
do
attached.
love Spider Girl.
They do get attached onto her.
I get it. Fantastic unit.
I mean, when you see a spider on your wall, what do you do with it? You just let it go there. You just name it Tony, and you make it breakfast. You ask it for a dinner, and like you just get along, and you become friends with Tony.
Yep. Tony's a good guy. He keeps you free from tiny other annoying insects, and he just keeps to his corner of the house.
Yeah.
Good guy. Be like good guy
This
Tony.
is very efficient, no cost.
No cost. In the meantime, while we are jesting, Blasted Moon got Epitaph, gonna get... Oh, he won the round actually. So no 330, but still 290 is... Actually, 290 is oftentimes better than 330 because there's some
I mean,
really
he
undesirable
he would be at the next breakpoint even. He would be at 370.
Yeah, good point.
Easily.
330 is one where there's some unsavory
Yeah,
things.
the techie.
The techie cash
Just
out.
egregious. It looks like another win.
Yeah, the set with blue buff gunblade. Really powerful.
That is a very punishing curve for this positioning.
Clear Mind Epoch. Rabin IE.
Hey, like, okay, that's a win.
Yeah, it's a good one. You
Yeah.
saves a lot of HP.
2 streak.
Okay, saving
Oh, also
Tel.
he took out the Cypher because he wanted to cash out exactly to
Oh,
like
yeah.
as well.
Well, there's a Reforger.
Yeah, there is a DC Forger.
Honestly, wait, hold on. Board of Directors,
No.
Epitaph,
No.
Ascension Varus,
No,
the Demon,
no,
Lore Accurate
no,
Varus.
no, Reforge.
Hear me out.
I am hearing you and I am telling you we Reforge.
No fun allowed. I'm sorry.
It will be fun when we Reforge.
I thought this was content machine Alan ZQ.
It is content. Look how demonic will be the Reforger.
Kinda struggling against the TV. Taking a while. Oh, investment hacked. Oh, and gold orb. Oh, money. Oh, that's the money.
That's a solid Regius.
Yep. Rust, yeah, Rust gets skipped.
Oh.
Vex is here. That is gonna say bye-bye. No. Both. One Z.
Keeping the
One Z.
set open as a transition tool.
Oh, Sejuani. Respectfully looking for Sejuani. Oh, okay. Toon is playing Amp. Double
Fast
econ.
9.
Yep. The investment thing, very good for him.
Also faces sucking for one player. Seducer.
They're still gonna get 7-0, no? Oh, maybe we can rush.
No, it looks like we kill at least a unit or two. Two Divni emblems. Look at that.
Golem, double Divinity Emblem.
I mean, when do you
Scary,
send
scary.
it?
Or 5?
Nah.
Yes. You can't send it before.
What's the HP? It's 44 minus.
Minus.
No, you're at 1 HP.
Yeah, well, can you send it right now?
I mean, I think it was Roland's Sate, honestly. But like protection looks. Oh no, it was the amp. Never mind.
No.
Maybe Heroic Grabback
Oh,
because he's
bulky.
kinda broke. Okay, bulky looks good with gold. Yeah, it's bulky for sure. No.
Double Zeri pivot.
I mean, yeah, we are very broke.
Yeah, you can't go now. You have to sack it and hope that it's going to be enough when you hit.
Also, what are those components? We have IE, Death Cap, Sunfire.
Yeah, and double bow. It looks like we got some of the worst possible drops. On
I mean, we
the-
do have doublons, which will be used on 4-5.
Yeah. On 4-5, I think we're rich enough. Especially because we have Annie pair.
I mean, you need Samira.
No worries. Harusel Samira. Coming up. Wojtek, 2-star Z?
How are you feeling about that IE slam?
Well, what else does he slam? He's
I
playing
mean,
Amp.
He had like GS instead now.
Fair.
Like that would be way better.
What I'm scared about is that is this going to be a no mana Annie? So probably wants to transition the items to a Yumi in the meantime.
Giga Bomba, Ani. Yeah,
no
but I
mana
agree.
Annie does not send. Sending it now.
Oh,
Hmm? Double Garen. We're watching this intently. Nico's been found. We need Samira. Nico's being bought, but it's a little bit expensive. We need upgraded Yumi also.
Garen on the board. Whoa!
Too expensive.
We just opted to play Aurora over Garen on the board.
Yeah, not too sure about that one.
No.
I
This
think
is not allowed.
Toon is about to
Perform
fumble
theft.
this game. Yeah, you use the gold generating item to make one more econ.
I mean, it's the same econ if you
Yeah, but
just don't use it.
fewer actions to do next round.
I mean, it's a death.
Samira on carousel and then 2 Samiras next roll, okay? Or bust.
I don't think that helps him. Look at his components. I mean,
Yeah, no, that's
it's
a
a
good-
death cap.
He has to take it, but it's
Yeah.
no hat allowed. Okay.
Double Rage Blade Ani. There is your attack speed.
Oh lord. I've tried that once. Absolute ass.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, I think that was Radiant Ginzu's even. Not working. Too long of a cast animation. I was thinking, well, my spot is doomed. a little bit of attack speed. Double Rage Blade synergizes well with each other. No, doesn't do squat.
Unfortunate. Let's see if the Samira changes outcome of the fight anyhow.
Cool. Yumi,
Okay,
Annie.
there are upgrades.
Okay, but the items are not good enough to survive. Like with double econ, you would need to have good. Oh, bulky bodies.
I mean, it's good. The hexes are decent for it. Nico. Vegoped.
Yeah, go next. Send up ladder game.
I mean,
Double
okay,
hats.
this is a bit inefficient positioning. Like, she should be in the hex. I mean,
Yeah.
red, you do make red buff here. No.
Oh, and face it off against the 6 rapid fire.
There's Renekton
With
already.
overheal and
Oh, overheal clicked. This is over. Void, you won.
Yeah, and goodbye to not making it to the finals, despite being at 28. Disappointed.
Yeah, but let's talk about the overheal on there for a second. This is the argument people believe it's a healing argument, but in fact it's a DPS argument. You want to play it on the units that utilize Rage Blade very well. And it's premium on units like Zeri, Aphelios. It's giga good in the 6 rapid fire. It's like a beyond prismatic value.
Remember Celestial Blessing? This is kind of similar. Like
It's way better. Celestial Blessing was so bad.
At one point it was Gigabis when it was a little bit
It
too
was
flat.
like on the first iteration when
Yeah.
it was not nerfed 10 times.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's the state overheal.
It
same,
was
same
nerfed
thing.
already.
Gives you a little bit of shielding, but mostly it was at the time for the true damage, and now it's just.
I mean, look at the damage here.
Yeah, the Renekton is going to go insane with the overheal, and it also allows them to have a little bit of extra HP to survive some of the chip damage.
Yeah,
Not that
absolutely.
MF ult, obviously. We're not surviving that.
Do something!
He's. Yep. We're doing something. Oh,
Oh, it's the Zonia.
3 seconds is pretty darn long.
Yeah. Compared to like Eon, which is 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, but the 1 second from Eon is already too long.
And how is the Zonia 3 seconds not too long?
It's an artifact.
So.
That's what it does.
Okay.
Okay. I hate selling Galio 2 here.
You do not sell Galio 2, this is not correct.
Yeah,
for
unless this
sure.
was Flux on Zeri, maybe.
I mean, you do get another item on Sedge.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it might be more defense if the Sedge casts than Galio.
Yeah, okay, so we're getting red buff. And Protector's Vow, and... Yeah, that's what we were, like... Start Zeri, move the items, give red buff to Draven.
Gunblade to Renekton.
No, Gunblade to Zeri, because she's getting a bite from Renekton, so she needs to...
She has
Yeah,
overheal.
she has overheal. So does he.
I don't like the IE Renekton.
Yeah, me neither.
I like Gunblade a bit more.
Yes. Okay.
No, I mean this comp doesn't need anti-heal. To be fair.
Yeah, can't really...
You have true damage on top of that.
Can't really heal being one shot by 5.0 attack speed in Fireball.
Look at the stun here, it's pretty good.
Yeah, can we take down Leona quickly enough that the Zeri goes out, and with the overheal and the Gunblade it's just...
I wish we
It's
could
too
see that
tanky.
true damage.
It's a little bit too tanky. We're taken in a good position, not yet a winning position however. He found the 2-star Zeri, Exoc loses to the Zodnia once again. Almatruk winning rounds left and right thanks to it. Second Renekton. And here for Exoc. We're rolling, did not manage to find the Jax 3. Did not manage to find the Elise 2 until now. Probably time to sell the Jax. Doesn't have any items anyway, so...
Okay, but don't you QSS Elise here?
Don't you Kali's frontline?
No, I think with the Elise 2 you backlane it still.
No, but you remove the Chalice and put it on the frontline unit.
I like it on the backlane here for AP, I think. We don't have that much AP source.
Isn't it like 15 AP?
It's still good enough. It's like 8% more damage.
Right, but the 2-star Z with QSS Titans, Divini Core here from Go Booster.
Okay, is this Z gonna be...
He's so fast.
Holy.
Oh, he got the Ascension! Divinity of
Oh!
Ascension! Holy! I was like, how is he so fast? But we found the reason.
My god, what a setup from the Jedusor.
Go Buster.
Gaboster?
No, Jedusor.
No,
Wait, no,
Jedusor.
no, you're right. Jedusor. Sorry.
You're excused. Meanwhile, Exoc staying at 1 HP. 3 losses. Can he stabilize?
I really hate Starry Night for 1-cost pre-rolls, especially.
I think it's good in this cup, but
no,
not
but
on the second choice.
3-2, yeah, 3-2 Starry Night.
Because you send it already on the like it's not
Oh,
good
Blast
enough.
at Moon, Fishbones. Got Fishbones on the Vex. Can be funny. Can do nothing.
Can
also.
be hilarious, yes. I mean, I personally don't like
Snipe
it.
to the Draven. But the thing is, you're never gonna snipe that Zeri because she's always gonna be healing up. You need to actually get her down. But the Varus,
Okay.
okay, Zeri, the Vex. Actually,
I think I like Fishbone's Varus more because he utilizes attack speed way better.
Yeah.
I wish we had GS Vex
on
and
Vex, yeah.
Fishbone's Varus, especially with Hollowbow and Sheath.
Yeah, also because Varus has more chances to one-shot the unit he casts
Yeah.
on.
I mean, the CC on the front line, the targeting with the Vex is also comfortable.
Well, Exoc lives for one more round, gets a third item for Elise in the form of a card breaker. But I don't see him surviving against the rapid fireboard. Booster is playing reinforcement. It is a chassis Mordekaiser, but it's looking like a little bit lacking in the damage department because we do not have a single misfortune for him. And
Oh,
so
it will
Jin-
come.
Jin is the, it has to come right now because we are on the precipice of defeat.
I mean, this is very rough for Gobo.
Yeah. 0 MF. He's level
Wait,
9.
how many players are left in the pool?
Not
I'm
a
thinking
lot.
about placements, and if like the Gogo goes bottom here, like I'm thinking about the champion now. If Gobo goes bottom
Oh, you're
here,
right.
Shaduzor doesn't perform,
Yeah.
Exoc doesn't perform,
Star Urgot.
then Bigson, if he goes top 4, he's like the same situation as Og had, where we knew the winner at game 6 already.
Yep. And Goboster going up against Wojtek, while Exoc is going up against the marksman board. Goboster gets through the front line. Sejuani, however, is in Narnia. Will the Zeri dash into the Sejuani stun? Yes, she will. Thank you very much. Wojtek goes down. Goboster survives one more round. Exoc goes down as well.
This is very surprising, but like no Seju 2 for the Wojtek, dying with those arguments is egregious.
Yeah, there's also a lot of frontline items for Goboster with the chassis plus Vanguard
Yeah.
Mordekaiser. Takes a while to
I mean, it's a
take down.
like item as
And
Sedge 2.
Vanguard.
If.
Yep.
And like no QSS Renekton as well. It's like true beast.
Definitely is Goboster. A couple more rounds is what would allow him to have a shot still at winning. But we'll have to see what Kubikson will do in his own game to be able
Yep.
to give some accurate predictions. Blasted Moon in the meantime needs third or
At least.
second.
Yeah, second is more accurate, I would say.
Going off.
Oh, it's rough against this Z.
Yeah, but can the Z actually target the proper unit? Still not touching the Vex, keeping the overheal effect active, which is great
mean,
news. The Varus is going to beat
Also a
down.
P-Tough providing the shield there.
Yeah, but the Vex is finally targeted, but so is the Z. He's down. The Varus survived the entire time.
Oh?
It's only the Senna, and she does not have the damage, but Goboster goes down.
I
on
mean,
the
look
other
at those arguments. Cyber, Uplink, a P-Tough, Board of Directors.
screen. Yep.
This is the dream.
Yeah, Armatrick, Tempo, Dynamo. Haven't seen it as much today, but every time you get to play that, fantastic game.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Dynamo with bunch of 5 costs, honestly.
Using the, well, has a 2-star, he went 9. Built the first upgraded frontline that he found, which is Cho'Gath, obviously the only uncontested 4-cost tank in this lobby. Sejuani, Giga contested. Leona, we've seen a marksman Vanguard player. I believe that is Yakumo Murai. Still sitting pretty at 50 HP. Once again, uncontested marksman Vanguard. Absolutely chilling over there.
I mean, like, this is irritory smart. Just whenever you see that bruisers are uncontested, just go and chill, go for that line, because the bruisers are pretty high quality when you play that 4, given that you can play Kobuko, Cho'Gath, Gragas, Morde. All of those 4 units are actually premium tanks.
And Cho'Gath benefits a lot from Dynamo, actually. Being fed extra mana is a big deal for him. On the other side, Jedusor eating
oh god, this is... Oh no, this is so disgusting.
But no
I just noticed.
However. Yep.
7 Divni eating Golem Renekton.
Oh,
look at this Goren.
One-star Renekton, holy.
I wish he had normal items.
Yeah. I kinda want him to have the Senna items and the TG somewhere else. It's looking like it's the Ascension procs and the Marksman is going to...
Oh, actually...
Vex to the...
Oh. And the component for the Jedusor at the end there. Meanwhile, Gobo went down at 5th, which puts him at +4, 35 points.
So 1 point behind Kubikson before the game started.
Yes.
And in the meantime, you can once again you can see why the players want to play Marksman Vanguard so much, because every time you're uncontested, it's just fantastic. The composition is so powerful. You get to play tempo, and then you scale decently well into the stage 4. A little bit of a downscaling at the end, but if you've saved enough HP, it's good enough. But it's when you're contested and there are problems. Oh, 2-star Kobuko for Jedusor. Moving the items a little bit. Trying to find a solution.
Oh, the Senna positioning could lead into disaster wrapping, but I believe it will not. Also, kind of rough positioning against Vex. There could be some targeting on the back lane with the fishbones, exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but the Vex is getting targeted by the Z, so she's losing a little bit of HP every time. Oh, never mind, it's tough.
Oh, you're looking at different Z. I was looking about Yakumo,
oh yeah, both are playing
against
Yakumo.
Blasted Moon, yeah.
And on the other side, oh! And Varus, overtime Varus, single target cast.
Yep.
Wipes out your unit because you get all the AoE damage in one...
All the chaining damage just goes to one unit and makes it a one-shot. Imagine Urgot 2 doing such thing, he would just fell over in the face. And we have a Blasted Moon and Yakumo Momurai left at the battlefield.
And Blasted Moon...
oh, Yakumo needs a first actually to make it to top 8 here, potentially.
Yeah, and
also Blasted Moon needed at least second. Very good to see.
Yep, both of them managing to find the proper angle, using, well, committing augments and being uncontested on their respective comps. Cypher from one and win streaking from the other. Oh, the Vex blows the Xayah up. And this is not looking very good.
I mean, this is not even close. But it might be Vex diff as well. We need to probably spread against the Vex a bit more units.
He was spread, but the Xayah walked up and got targeted by the Vex at the same time.
So what could be good here? Warmog, extra front, more damage, TG Jarvan perhaps?
Well, he's level 9, so he has that extra slot that right now
we're playing Senna for the Divni for now.
Yeah, I don't think he has found more Aurora. There's defense being played by Blasted Moon, very smart. Opts to play the Urgot instead of the Aurora. Thank you, Blasted Moon.
I mean, it's 2-star unit, it's for sure better.
I mean, how many players have we seen play Aurora 1, summon Aurora 2? Landy. Haven't we?
Yes.
So, Yakumo, you can see the Senna is not in the backline to prevent the Vex targeting with the fishbone to have one more target in the backline, very smart. Has to clump the front line a little bit. Oh,
the Xayah! Help!
She's alive, she's still alive! And the Varus finishes her off, and...
no, that was Shiv, actually, in her off, I think.
I saw a Tendril. Doesn't matter.
Oh, maybe it was Tendril, yeah, you're right.
And Yakumo...
Man, this is so brutal. It gets emoted by Blast relentlessly. And will get finished off, allowing Blasted Moon to win out. And that could potentially deny Yakumo Morai a spot in top 8.
Yeah, 26, 7 points, 33 points. Could be right on the cutoff.
Yakumo Morai was at 25. So it's 32.
So oh yeah, 26 was Blasted Moon, you're right. So Blasted Moon should be fine making it into the final lobby, while Yakumo might barely miss out. It depends on what the other players did.
Yeah, so we know pretty much it's for sure Jedusor, Blasted Moon, Gabostor, and Kubikson being in the final top 8, and then the remaining 4 players will learn after a short break. And when we get the polls calculated and top 8 cut. So don't go anywhere. Tactician Cup, Day 3, Game 7, not even happened, and we already know the winner. But without further ado, let's hop into the leaderboard, and you guys shortly realize what's happening.
Kubikson has a 7-point lead over the second place, meaning that no matter what happens, and he has a better tiebreaker as well than Yellow Tomato, so no matter what happens, he will be winning it all. So everybody else is playing for second place here. Honestly, Kubikson going second, third, first, second here is absolutely mental. And yes, final game will not be as exciting because we already know he's won.
I mean, players are still competing
But
for
players
the
are competing for
points.
points, and the prize money does vary quite a bit in the final 8.
But this is absolutely ludicrous. This is like, once again, we've seen...
ludicrous?
Yeah.
Yeah, woo. Ludicrous.
Yes.
Ludicrous
Yes,
is the
thank
rapper,
you.
man.
Yes, thank you. We've seen it once before already with the OG winning after 6 games, and this is happening once again with the Kubikson. Very impressive performance. Dropping count on how many? 1, 2, 4, only 5 points across the whole day.
Yep, so far. So he can play the final game while cheering himself on, knowing that he's done it. He gets a place.
I mean, technically, he can get the same of the Yellow Tomato, 44 if it's first save, but he has the tiebreakers. So, yeah, it's...
Xperion had the same tiebreaker, but he's 1 point short. So unless Kubikson gets himself 0 points this game somehow...
Yeah, he could get himself disqualified somehow.
Would be peak content, but hopefully...
However, like besides knowing the winner, let's see who dropped out, and let's talk...
Yakmo Murai making it to top 8?
Wait, he actually did with 32. Look at because it's so top heavy, 32 was just enough. Kicking out Coco and Exoc with the same points, but a bit better tiebreakers, just roughly 2 points.
Yeah, pretty rough here. Voltarix, after that heroic comeback into the top 16, ran out of steam, went 8th a final time after.
I mean, to be fair, nothing...
He could not make it.
He was playing for if a win out. That would not even make it because it would be 31 points regardless. But still, good run after a rough start. So salvaging just some extra qualifier points towards regionals and towards Tactician Crown. Then we have also Armatrak, Zyko, another French army performing very well, just a bit short of making to the top 8. Arzo, Toon TV, Voity, and yeah, we mentioned already Exot and Coco. And then Kenobi introduce the rest of the top 8.
So, in 8th place currently at 32 points, Yakmo Murai from Kyrgyzstan. Honestly, a really standout set for him. Incredible run. Blast at Moon, the requisite British player in the final. There's always one. It's either Lalana, Horo, him, or Kerfuzzle. There's always one. There's like 4 of them playing at the highest level.
They have a nice rotation there.
But always one in the final. Solo Gezang will be representing Germany and Mousy Sport.
It's been some time before since Solo was at the top 8.
Yeah, he's nearly always day 3, but top 8 a little bit more rare.
He was struggled in the recent cups and overall tournaments. His last set, this is the first tournament that he popped off again. And
then you have the French battalion with 35 points across the board. Gobosser, Jeduzar, and Xperion. All having great performances, but great performances are not enough when faced with the domination Kubikson unleashed today. Yellow Tomato on a representative of Greece.
Yep, and Kubikson follow Polish home. You had the 2 Polish in top 16, Wojtek and Kubikson. Wojtek just a bit shy, 2 points from making it to the final top 8. However, a great run given all his progress that he did over the set. But let's focus on the final lobby and see what players will do, if they're gonna be playing normal TFT or they just gonna go for some just play for win out given the points and trying to get to top 4 to get the guaranteed spot in that final Tactician Cup. In terms of there is some slip up before the snapshot.
Yeah, I was giggling because every time I see Solo Gezang's camera, it makes me smile. It's just a very blurry shape in the darkness.
That's his maybe most comfortable way to play some good old TFT.
Just in the cave. And so Kubikson, he's just gonna have a good time.
Yeah, I mean, just good, like, just treat it as a practice game.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
everybody else is going to be giving 100% to try and get as much prize money, as many points that they can. So he will be getting quality practice. Also, a little bit of endurance training as well, because the 7th game, after a 3-day of competition, does wear you on. So not only you need to get a good game, but you also need to have the mental stability, the stamina to pilot it properly, not fall to some quick solutions that allow you to think less about your game. You know, something that can happen. You see something that lets you commit very early to something, and then you forget one step off. Maybe scouting someone, maybe you're not, the components are not right, the position is not good enough, and then because you're so tired, you take a small shortcut and ends up being detrimental here.
Yeah, absolutely. While on the screen we might see some Nitro tempo from the solo. We have 2 upgraded Nitro units, which is a great start to go towards that line. Just need now some shy Elise to come.
Bless you. But yeah, double upgrade onto 1 already is excellent. If he gets something that allows him to reroll, he might as well. In the meantime, we're taking a little bit of time because I believe Experian was only fielding the 1. Oh, maybe no scoot, no pivot.
I like prep more, I think.
Well, you don't have time to prep. Well, they already have upgraded units, but both allow you to play actual. Well, no scoot preparation. And no scoot, no pivot tempo.
Maybe a replication go for Rod. Rod looks really good here.
Choices are good.
Crown, you could make go Gunblade and Archangel.
Let us see what.
Or Belt would be amazing. Warmog Sunfire. Okay. I think I was leaning toward. You know what? Now that I look at it more, I think it was replication.
Oh, there it comes. No scoot, no pivot. So he could be re-rolling, but he could just be leveling and playing tempo, no scoot, no pivot.
Yeah.
The thing is, if he levels and plays Jax here, he's locked in. And for tempo, that's not ideal. No leveling, to me, screams he's going to be playing reroll here. And facing off against Yakumo Murai straight away. Good outcome for him, because Solo Gazang will probably want to lose the rest of the rounds, most likely. And facing off against Yakumo right now is the best when it comes to
we see also Yellow Tomato having Patient Study winning the first round. Also being on level 3. Blasted Moon with the Salvage Bean. Artifact for the Hubixon, Experian going for the Rapid Fire +1 for the nice shiny Crocodile.
Wait.
Blasted Moon having 2 slams with the Salvage Bean, obviously.
We need to send a message to production because I believe that is Tartman's picture on Experian's little frame here.
Oh, how do you see that even?
Because there's hair on the head.
Oh, fair point, yeah.
Could not be Experian.
Yeah, that there might be some just a small sleep up.
Same study group.
That's
same
a great
French player, same study group.
No, that's a great catch. I could not see that from here. Rest looks pretty accurate. Well.
Yeah, no problems there. So we see it's the lucky, not lucky shop, 2-star shop.
2-star shops, yeah.
Also explains why Solo Gazang is much happier playing rerolls here, because it can be very, very quick to find the first 3-star, and the earliest 3-star you get in Nitro is very impactful because it goes from 3 chrome to 7 each round. It snowballs really quickly. The dinosaur is a menace once it goes past 400 stacks. It becomes the main carry of your board, able to wipe out entire teams.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he doesn't actually play reroll, because just purely the portal, like now it all comes together. Ascension!
Ah, Kubikson playing with the heart right here.
Oh, we love to see that. 2 streak as well.
Yeah, 7
I mean that Mundo is pretty good at early stages because there is so little damage.
Yeah.
He gets to ascend pretty easily. I would probably put him in the where is the small Alistar and just make him walk up there instead. That would be probably the safest spot.
You can see him talking. He's explaining his evil master plan to get an absolute gargantuan Mundo, slapping everyone down for a final victory.
Okay, what's our plan here? Go 6 Bruiser, Garen, Boombot, Mundo.
And yeah, you need 2 ranged units to lock Mundo in the corner. So that's Kog'Maw, Urgot. And yeah, 6 Bruiser, 3 Boombot. And then you go 9.
Yeah. You go. I guess you can go for Boombot.
can go for boom bot.
Yeah, on 10.
Just hit +1 boom bot.
Yeah, maybe it's just Tempo
Look at
Mundo.
this. Can he do
What
it?
if it's
No.
Tempo Mundo
Wait.
2-star?
Boom. Boom. And then Shogath. Could be loses despite the ascent. The whole thing is, can happen very quickly to be a Mundo 3 with this map.
Really unfortunate losing with Ascension. I think that's the first time I see a lost fight with Ascension Talisman pop.
Oh, I've seen it happen before. 1-star Mundo, unfortunately, not enough HP to multiply here.
I mean, it's still pretty huge.
Yeah, still
Mundo.
whacks pretty hard, but lacking just a little bit more. Gonna go for a belt, I imagine. Yep.
Yeah, nice. Freako's belt is absolutely massive. Maybe that lose is actually beneficial to him just for the
Getting
item prior.
Item, yeah. Actually getting belt here is huge. He has Rod on the bench.
Like, you want redemption here for sure.
Let's go.
It's a priority.
Yours to entertain.
Wait, no, did he not have Rod? Okay, must have been mistaken. Wait, no, he reforged. He can't have two armors.
Head rod.
Yeah, he had Rod and he reforged it.
Yes.
Or the HUD was like...
He was looking if he gets tier or belt, maybe to have a slam. It's like popping
Yeah.
an anvil,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
worse.
Definitely, because not much he can do with the Rod in his situation. Well,
Solo found the Jin to go along with the no scout, no pivot stacking. Very good. So he didn't have to put the Jax quite yet on the board.
honestly, what with the unit that I don't want to see on the board is the Fury. 'Cause
Why?
Jax is fine.
I mean, we've seen today no scout, no pivot, amp with the
Nitro?
Nitro, yes. Free amp.
I just hate dog.
Hey, what kind of human are you to hate dogs? Don't blame dogs.
Not dogs. Just this one in particular.
Oh, so you just pick a dog that you hate on, I see.
Yep, exactly what's happening. Just like Clown, Shaco, hate it.
You'll come around.
But one that was 2-star
Nidali, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. Oh,
Okay, so this is mostly split. Only Yakumo would click here no split, and Xperion, I believe, and Yellow Tomato. So there should be 3 no split and 5 split. Agree?
well, if you can predict it, then... Sorry, you're right. 3 no split. Yeah. No, 3 split and 5 no split.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Good call.
Thank you.
And if you're that good, then you must be getting...
Oh, I got
extreme
one.
value.
I actually got it. I deduced perfectly, getting solo 37.
Must be the best feeling in the world. Yellow Tomato finds Cypher with the patient study once again. Also finds a cheeky Vex early on.
Yeah. It will be helpful. It gives you direction. There is Mordo as well on the bench. But it will all come around to the items if we get some... I mean, it's hard not to get good items for the comp, to be fair. Like, you can use literally every single component. Every BF, every rod. Like GS, Gunblade, it's so efficient.
And nobody managed to get an actual loss streak. Even Wait, how's Yakumo Murai 3 loss streak? He's playing Calculus. He had no balls. What happened?
Had to win round, he's 74.
Oh, no. He had to face off against patient study with no ball as well. Yellow Tomato had no ball as well for a while.
I mean, Yellow Tomato is... Oh, both of them sold? No.
Yes, yeah, on Carousel, Yellow Tomato had no board.
Okay, yeah, so both of them sold. But then that they would be at the same streak, no?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yellow Tomato also
See,
wouldn't be
something
83 HP.
Something feels off about
Yellow
the...
Tomato won first round.
Yeah, you're right.
We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Blast at Moon in the meantime, 5 streaking in the premium
The
Vanguard
slam
marksman
spark
spot.
with last whisper. Oh yeah, you do slam. You have last salvage bin.
Yeah, salvage bin, just slam.
Man, salvage bin feels so good now.
Yeah.
Man, I love salvage bin.
Salvage bin is awesome.
It's it's my hands down one of the most favorite arguments on 2-1.
Always loved it. And back then, huge transition. It used to be awful because of the limited bench slots when you had to do huge transitions. Like you had to have very good discipline of selling the units at the right time, recombining the items, and then selling the other ones to not get your items stuck in that blue orb.
Yeah, like God,
That
it was the worst.
Yeah, that we now take it for granted, but that was just this set actually, the item changes.
Yeah, it feels like already eternity.
Yeah, and it feels like the right thing, even though at first it felt a little bit far away on the left. Now it feels natural.
Yeah.
One of the biggest dubs.
Oh, the good loss for the tomato.
Yeah. 3 units. Shadezor playing tempo anima for now. Will he stay on that line? Doubtful. Unless there's something great here. Plasmatic can definitely...
I mean,
Oh, Buried.
Tomato has excellent
Bulky.
items. He has Gunblade, GS, and half blue buff. Buried looks really good.
And
Okay, look at those components. My god. Don't you just commit?
Yeah, but he doesn't want to slam too early.
I mean, you're at 2 streak. I think you can justify...
For Cypher, you can get to what, 250 here, no?
No,
250 is kind of good.
no, you can't get 250. from
What,
this
4
spot.
losses here?
Yeah, you don't have enough streak.
115? No, for sure you get it.
You can get like 190 here.
Ah, back. Oh.
Oh god.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa!
whoa!
What is this spot?
He's angry about not getting the best top he could previous game, and now he's mad about it. It's everybody's problem now.
Like, hello?
How many Radiant Gunblades have we seen on? Oh, 3-star Kindred, 3-star Nidalee, and 2-star Shyvana, but also
Oh
10
god.
Well,
And
I mean,
Coronation.
yeah, I mean, I was about to say also 10 gold, but it's not even that bad. We have 2 3-stars.
Why is there items on 1-star Jhin over 3-star Kindred?
That's an excellent question. This Kindred actually kind of slaps.
I mean, yeah.
we have Morgana on board.
I like Jhin, but like not to that extent.
Yeah. Sologizang locked Morgana on his board here. Probably not finding Elise when he rolled down, which is a little bit unfortunate. While also buried treasures Jedizar. Aphelios and Sejuani. A little bit of
This looks like a
Zeri and that.
Mevzeri.
Cyber Coil first.
I mean, this looks like a Mevzeri, no? Shojin slumped.
Probably.
Vow now.
Depends on who he finds first.
I mean, it's always Vow here, no matter what, right?
Has to be, yes. I don't see how it could be something else.
I mean, is he
Oh
considering
wow,
AP?
wait, he's 50 gold and 3-star Mundo, 3-star Elise.
Wait,
just-
and bulk.
Oh.
Holy spot!
Look at his face. That's the face of a man who knows. he's
I mean,
about
there
to
is
make
a
highlight
reason.
reels.
There is a reason why he's in such a lead today.
Yeah, and
Do we need to ascend? Like, we don't.
we
even
don't
need to.
even need to ascend.
The HP just breaks the the line.
Oh, this is. Oh, Kubikson is going to give us a one final treat. You know,
Yes.
he has already won, but he's gonna make sure that everybody remembers the Ascension Mundo victory.
You know what it reminds me? The Russell Crowe scene in Gladiator was shouting, "Are you entertained?"
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
and
I think we
everybody's
are.
answering yes. We've seen one Ascension Mundo earlier in the competition, but it ended up being kind of a flop.
Yeah, it was
Phew.
definitely not as good as this one gonna
Yeah,
be.
this spot is fantastic. And
Full upgraded board into just with 50 econ
yeah,
left.
he's playing Slayer as well for now. because
Yikes.
This is solo carry Mundo. Mundo against the Word. Good, great items from the buried treasure, honestly, for Shitsu. Already level 7. The problem is, well, here's the thing. I'm thinking, how do we beat Kubikson? And it's going to have to be an overwhelming amount of damage. Something that Goboster might actually struggle a little bit with. But
Oh,
with the
I think. I mean, it depends if we got Boombot or not. Without Boombot, I think it's losing. And Mundo with Boombot emblem, I think Mundo will be winning.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ciphers for Yellow Tomato. See? We get 250, easy.
With 5, yeah, sure. Yeah.
I think we get it even without 5.
You might be right. I might be cooked.
But here we might get... We're getting 275.
This is 290, no? Even
Yeah, you're right. This is 290.
50?
For sure,
Yeah,
for sure,
it's
for sure.
290.
For sure. In the meantime, also Yakmo hitting.
Ooh.
Oh,
Is there
amp.
yellow tomato in the pool? There is.
There is.
Oh, but the Gobster, was it the Gobster or tomato? Tomato.
tomato,
on the, yeah.
tomato.
So he needs to attempt to grief Tomato to prevent 290, while he wants himself to get to he can get 250,
Yeah.
but he needs to get to 200 at least. And
so no griefing. Facing off against
oh,
yellow,
that's
and yellow
some
tomato
treat.
knows.
Okay, but
And
Tomato. Wait, there is Vi too.
yeah, no, and yellow tomato locked his Z in the corner. There's no
Yeah.
shot. Unlucky for Yakmo, but he also could have tried to.
Yeah, let's do some lockery. But Slam's items understanding that he's winning anyway, so tries to inflict as much damage as he can if he's already winning. And Tomato
290.
getting that too sweet 290 while remaining very healthy.
It's true, he's 41 HP, which is kind of crazy, and already has Vex pair as well. So virtually guaranteed to hit Jax.
We want to see definitely a cash out now from the Tomato. And then who do we want to watch? There is no shop glitch, I believe.
No shop glitch. Oh, that's a bunch of money.
That's okay. And we'll put the
Sell.
Tomato should be having some sort of Radiant or Artifact cash out.
Yeah, it's either that or just completed anvils. Isn't there one? No, it's
For
random
completed
item.
anvil?
No,
No, it's free. It's 330.
Yeah. Yellow Tomato already rolling. You can see Varus 2 completing on the side here. Yakmo is going to be rolling next round, trying to stabilize as well. Honestly, he definitely has a shot at stabilizing. Although the dreaded double bow here is probably gonna have to be used for cybernetic uplink value. Psyching himself up. Oh, 2-star Vex in the lucky shop. Samira is found instantly, so that's very good news. Experion also having 2-star Vex on the side. Rolling for Sejuani is going to be a very contested unit on this 4-1 roll down for both players.
Griefing the Vex is really bad news for Blasted Moon.
Yeah. And I think 2-star. Wait, 2-star Z? Oh, rapid fire Z deal?
Sure.
The final slot is kind of up in the air anyway, so.
Oh, we are not looking Mundo.
Can we kill this Mundo in 22 seconds or less? No, absolutely not.
I mean, the T-Bars can tank him for a while.
Yeah, but can you like once he procs?
Wait.
It's over, no? Wait.
Oh, it
Okay,
was like
never mind.
millisecond diff.
Yeah. Huge round for Yakmo. Yellow Tomato.
Sight of relief as well.
Yellow Tomato lost his round.
Oh, Spirit Link looks good.
Yes. Spirit Link, and he can level up now, probably.
I mean, that's something Kubikson wants as well. That Spirit Link.
Yeah. Jeduzor gets an artifact.
Wait a second, maybe a 3-star for cost.
Yeah,
invested.
He's thinking about it. Oh, he's thinking about it.
Ay.
Oh, he had sold the extra Z. Never mind.
Yeah.
Using the Z as a holder for the Renekton definitely makes sense. Also helps with the damage from Draven, the tanking for Galio.
I think Morelos Lamons that is perfectly fine here and opening glove for QSS.
I think he's greeding for Gunblade.
Mm.
And if you do that, I'm down to slam say Guardbreaker, have no defensive item. The items have been rough.
I mean, Morello is okay on Sejuani.
Guardbreaker goes in. Definitely going for the Gunblade. To be honest, if we slam Morello, I'm down to have it on Z, because I'm not sure that's
that's what we mentioned. I mean, he's pretty stable, he doesn't need to...
Yeah, it's going 9 now. Gonna try to stack some invested rolls again by the end of stage 4. Jeduzor loses once again, so not finding the stabilization.
Yeah, Yellow Tomato finds as well Spirit Link. Holy... Gobo Piercing Lotus, Experion Health is Wealth, Blasted Moon Double Sacrifice, Solo
Solo is
company.
so scary because he's 81 HP with no squid, no pivot, and the dino stacking. Like, this is...
Yeah, and he might have gotten beneficial 5 cost from the company. And Kubikson went for the reinforcement for Cho'Gath.
Oh, this is a disaster situation. 1-star Zaya. Unfortunately.
He's not rolling for Cho'Gath, he's just pushing 9. Oh, reasonable.
Reinforcement. This is instant 3-star show gap, by the way.
Ah, 3-star.
Yeah, he gets reinforcement into lucky starring shop.
Ah.
You don't know about it?
Okay, what happens if you click on the lucky shop?
I'm pretty sure you lose the reinforcement for fun.
Yeah, that's what I think as well.
So Experience definitely.
Wait, but he costs. Yeah, but he wait. He costs normal. He costs 4 gold, right?
I'm not sure about the
I'm
interaction.
actually curious.
Yeah. Experience should have the DPS.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Wait, the Zeri got bopped.
Wait, that
Zeri
Zeri went a bit.
He went melee, and she got dench from the
Oh,
Mundo.
that's not very good.
Oh, that's awful. And the Z is going to try and.
And.
Oh wait, he. Draw. Heal.
Wait, that's how it works?
Yeah, he loses it.
He
my God.
he fizzle. Okay, so basically when Z detargets and he's the only target, then the Mundo loses the buff.
Attack, yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, me neither. That's 2-star Aurora for Gilizar.
Who? Sorry?
Yakmo denying that from Gilizar, unfortunately for him. This game is not going the way he wants.
Honestly, I'm so impressed how well Yakomori plays. Like this set definitely put himself on the map, and like that would do some great performance.
Yeah, honestly, indeed. Goboster has no blue buff on Elise, probably on Morgana, probably giving you a smile, as you've been advocating.
Found the Cho'Gath tool. We
Yeah.
didn't see if it was lucky or not.
Probably not. I would expect it to.
Maybe it is lucky too. Who knows?
No, look.
He's not lucky.
It was the middle egg, for sure. Oh no, wait, there is a blue buff now. Never mind. Piercing Lotus, fantastic. A little low on frontline items.
Yeah, exactly.
As always. It's always the problem.
Yep.
The bows, man. Look at the open bow on Elise.
Look at those augments.
Yeah, the augments are nasty. But also on the other side they are as well. However, I don't know about holding 7 Nefiris on bench. We don't have items for...
I mean, dog free is dog free.
Yeah, but dog free is preventing us from going level 9.
I mean, we are rolling for Yumi, might as well roll for a dog, no? We're not going 9 ever.
Wait, hold on. But we're rolling... Ah, wait, no, it's Cyber Up. Once again, and...
Man, it's satisfying.
And Yabonk. And Vexed.
What was the record for the points ever in the Cup?
Finals? Not sure, but
Not yeah, for the day 3.
I think we're gonna have a new one.
I mean, if you win this one,
51 out of 7 games.
51 points.
Dropping
I'm
5
ask
points.
Production. Hold up.
Kubikson really showing up, saying that, you know what, already won, but I want everybody to make sure it was not a fluke. I'm gonna do it again. Win it a second time. Solo Gesang already has a dinosaur on 4-6. Playing a full Dynamo version, locks into this Elise.
I mean, Solo got completely swallowed by the darkness. He molded with it.
Solo Gesang gonna barely lose here against Jizor, giving him 1 extra life. Dropping rather quickly in HP for Solo, however. He's lost 40 HP entire stage 4.
We're scaling. We gave him time.
We are, in fact, scaling, but level 7, 20 gold, only 3 Elise. So...
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. It's coming
We'll
in
get
the
there.
lucky shops.
Yeah, exactly. 2 shops and we are in.
2 shops and we are here.
18 gold. We have exact amount of the gold we need.
For sure. That's all we need. And we need 20 because we need to roll twice. Oh, found dog 3. Thanks to the map.
Yeah.
Dog 3 is dog 3.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we struggle on the front department, so with Spirit Link, you definitely go for it.
Nico is upgraded now. It's gonna be a little bit better. Might be able to go level 9.
That item distribution, given that there are 2 removers available, I'm not a big fan. I wish the item distribution was a bit different.
Wait, what do you give to whom?
I mean, like Archangel to Annie.
With Cyber Uplink Cat. It's Prismatic uplink.
Okay, fair.
I agree, but Cyber uplink feels very relevant
I know,
here.
yeah, you're right. That's fair.
So this should be Nash's 2
This is
and one
no, I think
extra
it's
uplink.
Warmok. Really? And you just
No,
bow
you're- yeah.
dog.
Tough choice.
Okay.
Tough
Strong,
choice.
so belt dog still.
Should be belt
Maybe
dog,
goes for glove, but I doubt. Yeah.
glove dog.
Glove.
Same.
Just open TG, I suppose, from the carousel. Alright, can we kill Mundo in time? That's the name of today's game.
Last time we managed to,
Just barely, yeah.
just barely. It's gonna be pretty rough. Also, we could be corner locking that Mundo for Kubikson, but opts to not do it.
I mean, he's the last one dying anyway. It's not like he dies before other units.
And it's looking
And it's
like
still a redemption value. Oh, there you go.
and yeah, boom. And one more.
Is it enough?
Of course it is. And bonk. Keyburst gets bonked. And one more. Wait.
I don't know. Is it enough?
Boom. He's gonna redemption proc.
You were so confident.
I was.
I was telling you.
Wow. One star Mundo with Ascension lost earlier. Yeah, I can believe it. 3-star Mundo with after Ascension
I told
loses
you.
here.
He was barely at any resist due to
Yep.
all the shred.
Yep.
So, what's the
Still
Zero Source
62
plan now?
HP.
Do you just donkey
Yeah.
for Aurora too?
Yeah. What else are you gonna do? Trying to get any kind of point, like he has 35, so any kind of point means he's not getting caught up to by the people that are at 32, like Yakumo, for example. But this is looking like a pretty rough
Oh, it
matchup.
looks like a giga stomp.
Yeah.
Look at this T-burst. Bam, bam, bam. Dead.
Aura gets the Zonia's procs, means she's not gonna be able to do it.
And that's gonna be
Shedul's
there for
also down.
Zero Going
36
8th.
point.
Oh, that's a Renekton
that's why
too.
we can't find Elise.
Also, yeah.
But Xperial has found the Gunblade, has found Edge of Night for the Renekton.
I mean, found Renekton too.
And now Kubikson is not gonna, like, the Mundo's not surviving long enough,
I
right?
mean, Kubikson is not winning this lobby.
Yeah. He's winning all hearts though.
It's Experian being locked in, I'm pretty sure.
Looks like it. Makes me very happy. As we are playing when I'm playing for the same team.
Yeah, of course, it's always we. Whenever like the player is winning, it's always we.
I mean literally signed to same org.
Oh no, yeah. Who
What's your
asked?
point?
Who asked?
Nobody did, but I still provided the information.
Very cool, very cool.
Solo Gizang not finding the success here at all.
I mean, that's a chunky Rex, no?
Wait,
at
are we
stage
playing 5 Dynamo?
Wait a second.
Yeah.
No, there is no Aurora.
Yes, there is.
At the bench.
No, she wasn't born. I'm telling you. Unless I'm going absolutely
There
crazy.
is no way he
On the
put
other
5
side,
Dynamo.
Blast at Moon dies. Solo Gizang. Does he...
No,
No, barely.
yeah, it's still 1.
I'm convinced there was an Aurora on board. Am I insane?
I mean...
Oh, it
there
was different. No, it was different board, no? Or
There was Aurora between the units there. I've seen 1.
Yeah, okay.
It is 5 Dynamo, you're right. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, well, he locked the dynamos in with.
I mean, you just don't put Aurora 1 without items in. You put more front, no?
Just maybe don't put MF1.
Yeah, like
And
I would not.
slot for
Yeah,
Aurora.
putting MF was probably a bit of the weird choice.
Yeah, going a little bit too far. Unfortunately, like finds Kindred and Nidalee very, very early, but never manages to find Shyvana or Elise.
I mean,
at
no
all.
front is the.
Yep.
whole issue.
3-star Shyvana is pretty strong. Oh, Experian lost to someone.
Yeah, actually, to whom?
What?
I mean, this is no front. Now the Warmok will help a lot.
Yeah, Cybercoil, Gunblade.
I really
one
like
more
the
exact-
bow's search for the extra HP from the Exotech. It's
Yep.
150 HP. It's a belt essentially. Imagine this bow is a belt and
Yep.
it's the same.
And going off, Go Booster might be kind of a problem with the Radiant Gunblade and the
Nah,
Master
there is
Cannon.
no shot this board loses to the Morgana.
Okay.
I refuse to believe.
No shot. Look, the Zeri is half health.
I mean, no
She
QSS
got
actually
the
might
blocker
be the
in
problem.
face. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Sparion is
And
very pleased by this
Yeah, I
outcome.
mean, that means Experian is guaranteed top 2 in the tournament.
Is he now?
Yellow Tomato was 36 points. Is he still alive? Yes. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
But that means guaranteed top 3 at least. Because all the 2 French players
True.
were at 35. Yakumo is at 32.
I mean, Gobo is still in.
Right, but wait, Gobo is still in somehow.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, I'm confusing it with Jeduzor. But yeah, so that makes it a pretty important win against him. Samira 2 for Yakumo Mirai. Oh my.
Yeah,
on
the
8.
Yakumo Mirai might have something to say still in this lobby.
Yeah, and Amp is pretty decent at dealing with 6 rapid fire.
Yeah?
Now that he has enough frontline.
I saw also, again, no QSS on the Renekton.
Oh, 2-star Viego as well, 2-star Samira. Wait, is that level 8?
Surely not.
Yes, it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units. Oh,
Yep, level 8, classic.
nah.
But honestly, I think that Renekton just clears, no? Like, isn't that Renekton unbalanced?
Yeah. So much damage.
Yep. Well, that was good, though. But Renekton kinda clears. And Go Booster facing off against the World Ender. Oh,
Okay,
wait,
Gobo is patiently watching.
Wait, actually might be able to take him down, no?
Yeah, depends if those units will show. Oh,
Oh no, he's gonna...
it's one.
Oh, no,
Oh,
he targets-
Bluetooth.
Oh! And Yakumo Mirai went down!
Yeah?
What?
I mean, to the. I would assume
To
it was to the
Tomato, yeah.
Experion.
No, to Tomato.
Really?
Experion was facing off against Ghost of Yakumo, as we've seen, and so that has to be Tomato taking out Yakumo.
It's so big for the Gobo.
And so there is a game within the game, Experion and Go Booster being tied. I think the tiebreakers... I think Experion has the better one.
Experion had the better ones, I believe.
Yeah. Yes, he was second yesterday, right? 41
Double
points. So he should be a pretty Gucci. Now, can Go Booster find upgrades? Level 8. Yes,
So in terms of record that we could have found so far, it was 50 points for AUG in one of the cups.
So Kubikson would need
There
to
is a win.
second to equal
To even out,
and first to win.
to break it.
But
yeah.
there's no way he's beating Experience. So Yellow Tomato would have to take
Really?
Experience out. Like
I mean,
it's a DPS.
Kobuko against this Renekton is very potent.
Yeah, but it's DPS check on
I mean, just bonk it twice, Eon.
Okay. Wait.
Eon is problematic.
We removed the Renekton items and place the same ones again. Okay, Mundo is being safely tucked in the corner.
Oh, but,
But
never
Renekton,
mind.
wait, Renekton is aware.
Renekton has something to say about it.
I mean, on the other side, Goboster...
I mean, Yakumo Mirai could maybe take a bite at the Goboster.
that's Yellow Tomato. Wait,
You know, but after
wait, Yellow
the...
Tomato's losing to...
Hold up.
Gobo.
Wait, he actually did lose.
That was a cracked Exotech board too.
Okay, wait, there is... Hold up, is this Mundo winning? There is no
Oh,
more
it's
Renekton.
Boombot in Mundo!
There you go! Was this Boombot?
Yes! And
Oh, baby!
And so Goboster takes Yellow Tomato out, meaning he will be second.
Yeah?
No, wait, no.
Oh,
I
it's
don't
the
know about
tiebreakers.
I don't know about tiebreakers.
Yeah, Yellow
between both,
Tomato could have better tiebreakers. But is this a Boombotino?
Yes, it is. It was.
Oh!
I've seen the Boombots.
Let's go!
Plays the Senna as the second range unit to give the Slayer up.
Yeah, absolutely. Genius.
Incredible. Genius. Mundo, get down, Mr. President.
Oh, I love it!
Look
I
at
love
him.
it,
Look,
man!
He's having such a good time, and Gobuster is shaking.
Oh, I mean,
Gobuster
it's
won
such a...
once against him, but it's not happening a second time for sure.
Oh, look at this boom. This is a true preparation. He's getting ready. He's getting warmed up.
Oh, this
Coaches has his back.
Yeah, he just like old set, he's doing crunches
Yeah, yep.
in the corner, getting
Get ready!
Oh,
Oh,
where's-
he was almost there. Boom! He's out!
Boom.
Boom! Yeah, the cannons! One more! Boom!
Ammo!
What a way to win
Oh
the final lobby! And he will be at 51 points. Kubikson,
And
winner.
51 HP.
Oh, yeah.
As many statements, as many points as HP. Kubikson just absolutely smashes on day 2,
Oh,
bringing
God.
the win for Poland. Absolute masterclass. Plays with the heart for the final game and shows you how it's done. Honestly, strongest win so far we've seen. Og had been pretty dominant, but did he make such a statement in Game 7?
No, I mean, like, come on, you go in such a way. You win out with Boombot, Mundo, and Talisman. On 2-1, you commit to Talisman, Mundo. And you just bring up all the cannons to the board.
It's such a, this is funny. I think this is one of the funniest interactions we've ever had in TFT.
Yes.
Seeing Mundo, gigantic Mundo, just swing down and like 20 cannons just
You just pull out,
exploding
like-
everything at once. No, this is fantastic.
Holy, just Hitman pulls everything from the code. Holy moly. Like, it was so entertaining. Like, even though we knew the outcome and the
he
winner.
managed to find a way to make it entertaining. Thank you, Kubikson, for that game. That was fantastic.
Yeah, we are waiting. We'll be having the interview with the Kubikson, I believe, shortly. And yeah, I can't wait to talk about the Sunda, man. Overall, what's your thoughts on the whole weekend while we are waiting?
I think we've seen such a nice evolution of the meta, with day 1 being a lot more rough, a lot more random and strange contests. Day 2 was a lot more balanced, and in day 3, finally we've seen the marksman uncontested did absolutely fantastic every time we've seen, which explains the popularity of the competition. Zeri MF struggled a little bit more, but the Cypher cash out, except for one very unfortunate circumstance, also found the right ways to adapt. Playing AMP, playing Vexotech when you had the right augments, like Yellow Tomato here or in the previous game with the border director, really paid off.
I think the highlight, while we're on that note, is when the players were finding early 5 cost, which are comp enablers, Urgot,
the
Samira,
yeah.
and then you find, okay, those comps can utilize AP and AD items both. So you just completely make a turn when you still can, when you are at that high peak gold, when you are still ahead of your whole roll down, and you can adjust the bench towards that one unit. But when you find those units, when you are at like half gold, when you're at 30, 10, this pivot is no longer optional because you don't have enough resources to get there.
Yep, and yesterday we saw one player, I'm not sure who it was, fumble it one game and do it back properly the following game.
The Yellow Tomato.
It was Yellow Tomato, and Voltairix also did it today, finds the Samira first roll and full commits to a complete pivot, manages to execute it well, which is pretty damn hard. They make it look somewhat easy, but if you're playing these games with the amount of tension, with also the exhaustion that you accumulate throughout the weekend, because playing with so much tension on your shoulder also wears you on faster and makes all these pivots a little bit harder to do every game, and having the clarity of mind to execute it properly, recognizing it, shows why they are the best players in Europe.
I think one comp that was a bit underplayed is the TF reroll. Players might be coming with the mindset that
I think it was rightly very not played.
I mean, if you consider that Braum Elise was not present, I think players came with the mindset we are not playing TF reroll because Braum is too contested, and if we cannot hit Braum, we should not be playing the comp. But then there was no no Braum Elise to that extent, like just a few across the whole weekend, at least the ones we've seen on the broadcast. So perhaps it was underplayed, and if you know that this comp particularly counters the Morgana, and if the Morgana is one of the most played comps, perhaps leaning towards that line would be a bit more optional.
Yeah. So what was number one surprising comp that we've seen among the comps that were less played, or maybe among the comps that were played?
I think the Seraphine Zyra doing so well, not a surprise of a comp, but it did so well from the spots without scaling argument was the most surprising to me.
Yeah, I think that's a comp that got worked on a lot by some players, and then everybody caught on, and we're the region that plays it more. We've seen the big difference with the Americas stats on the composition. They play it less and worse as well.
I mean, we've seen some certain spots, and we are sure there is never a way that a player like Opal, for example, will play the Seraphine Zyra in certain spot, and then we just see him play it, and he pulls off a first. Reigning Gold Seraphine Zyra pulls off first. Like, okay, it's an eye-opening. The comp is that good that you don't need to have no scout, no pivot. You don't need to have the bruiser argument. You don't need any of those scaling arguments. You can just go in, and you will have success with it if you hit it in a reasonable tempo line.
Yeah, and I think one of the standout units, is, well, Morgana, obviously, but the other one is Mundo. Not only in this composition, but also we've seen Kubikson managing to make a masterclass out of it. But that unit allowed so many comps to survive and thrive due to how tanky and also the damage that he provides. Last patch, he was the reason Street Demon was doing so well, especially in the early game. Keeping items on Mundo 2 when you had Nico 1 was really an eye-opener in how strong the unit was, and now he's bringing it.
Also, before we go on, could we take a quick look at the leaderboard and the standings, how it looks like before we get into the interview yet, while we are talking about the comp still. But yeah, I think the highlight of the tournament is Mundo.
Yeah, definitely the unit.
And Elise.
Yeah, you're right. Mundo and Elise. Elise showing the strong tempo positions, how effective she was. I don't think we've seen 3-star Elise do well because of how contested Morgana was
Elise 2
her.
was surprisingly more successful than Elise 3.
Yeah, because investing more into Elise 3 was too expensive for how hard she was to find with the contest and with how few 3-cost were played as well. Overall, only Yumi was getting rerolled, and see the final lineup of points.
Wow.
Jitters are going dead last and losing.
Look at the
double
tiebreakers
tie
here. Holy.
Oh no.
But look at the points difference. 9 points gap.
Nah,
very impressive.
This is crazy. Experion barely losing out on being second after leaving GoBooster at 1 HP.
Yeah.
Or being third.
Oh, we're gonna be having the interview right now.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Yes. Hello?
Ah,
there you are. Hello.
Wolisz po polsku czy po angielsku? Halo, słyszysz mnie? Okay, I think we're we have the comms issues yet, but
we're
we'll
gonna
get
figure
them
it out and then get Kubikson online
as
soon as it's figured out. Not much more to say. GoBooster barely making top 2 in that game, making top 2 in the tournament with the Morgana. Seems fitting for the composition with how powerful she was. Radiant Godblade and Bastion Emblem culminating in GoBooster making it here, 1 HP.
Overall, I'm very happy that Solo finally break his curse among all the other players, because he was struggling in the recent 2 sets, and finally finding a good result. This will be a boost to confidence, because when you were doing well and then there is a shake in your playstyle for such a long time, then you need a dub, and getting to top 5 is definitely a W.
Definitely is, although the end result of this final game, it looked very, very good at the early stages, not finding it the success there. But, well, he has been struggling in the cups specifically, because he's always qualified for them, being at the very top of the ladder, extremely consistent, just struggling a little bit, especially in making day 3s for the cup. But now he is there, even though playing as a dark solo Gesang in the complete obscurity on his camera, getting a very convincing day 3 here. 37 points is nothing to scoff at. As well as, well, Blasted Moon representing Great Britain. Always one player from Great Britain we've mentioned. It has been Lalana a lot in the past. In the past cup it was Horo X. Kerfuzzle has also held up their end of the bargain. Always have one in the final top 8 to make sure that there is representation, despite them being fewer in numbers. And finally, Yakumo Murai.
I think
once more, he's the
biggest breakout.
The revelation, the rookie of the set. He's been playing for a while, but they're definitely one of the players that now you have to consider at the very top of the
I mean,
competitive scene.
I was very impressed. Every time I seen the Yakumura POV, I was very impressed. There was not a single time where I was like, this is a bit shaky.
Yep.
This might be incorrect. Every time I was looking, there was just a good all TFT.
Yep.
There was no like shaky place
Yep.
at all.
Solid fundamentals, good execution, good line recognition. Rather unfortunate fifth in this game, but the final lobby was the final boards were kind of cracked. Experience getting fourth with that rapid fire board feels surprising, but Yellow Tomato super powerful with a good Cypher cash out. 3-star Mordekaiser, 3-star Varus Vexotech with Spirit Link, Go Booster, Radiant Gunblade, Bastion Emblem, super powerful as well, and Kubikson obviously with the boom. Like, it still cracks me up that he pulled it off.
That was crazy. I mean, overall, we had a great weekend of the 3 days of DFT. We are shortly getting a new patch with the item reworks, with some new artifacts. I haven't seen them yet. Only Panda has been spoiling to me left and right, but I have not seen them. But that will be a pretty solid patch.
Yeah. And also, if you want news about that, Morddog has started streaming again, and he's done a patch 14.5 rundown today, so it will be available later on to watch if you want to know ahead of time, and maybe start building some theories on what the new best in slot items are, because one of the big changes is going to be the Ginzus for next patch. That also means that all the competitors have to maybe go back into the woodworks a little bit for next patch and for Cup 3, but enough.
All right, we'll be hopping into the interview. We have a Kubikson already. I believe we fixed the audio issues. Would you prefer to do interview in Polish or English?
It doesn't matter
No,
for me.
Oh,
We can
we
do
don't
it in
hear the
English.
Kubikson.
Oh.
There he is.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, hello.
Yes,
you go.
we got you.
Nice, nice.
First and foremost, congratulations on winning. That Mundo. Like, how did you feel when he pulled up all the cannons? Was it for the Czarek?
Yeah, it was for Czarek for sure. Like, I just saw Talisman. I saw that I have 2 Mundos. I had to play it, and it went pretty good, I would say. Like, Boombot mod was actually the biggest fun element of it.
No, I mean, he was like a hitman, just pulling all the guns out. How are you feeling about I think you broke the record in terms of
Most
cup.
points.
Yeah, most points at the cup, 51. Before it was Og at 50. How does it feel for you?
I knew that I'm gonna win this tourney. I was super confident. I was really good prep. I prepped with Auk actually, so I made his record. I hope that he's not mad at me. But yeah, I was really confident, and after the first day when I placed, I got like really good results as well. I knew that I can win this. I just need a little bit of luck, be focused, and stuff went good for me. So I just won it.
And so, where do you think your edge was in comparison to the other players? What set you apart? You mentioned your prep. You felt your prep was good. You had confidence. What kind of secret juice did you use to get a leg up on the other players?
I was trying to avoid playing heroes as much as I can. Like, I didn't play a single Morgana game. I think that this comp is not that good in the tourney because like it's really dependent on the positioning. So I think I mean, the stats saying I'm wrong. Like, the Morgana is really good, but I don't think that she is actually. I was just playing around like tempo lines most of the times, and from lose streak, I always played Amp. I'm pretty sure. Like, I avoid Vex as well.
I mean, understanding that those are the strongest compositions. If you have to stay at 8, you have to play around that type of 5 cost that enables the comp, and that definitely worked out for you. So now that you won a cup, now you got another title under your belt. Are you feeling confident for the regionals and the Tactician Crown at this set?
Yeah, for sure. I hope that I'm gonna win again, like regionals. I won TC like the couple sets ago, like in set 7, I'm pretty sure. I won the EMEA in set 11. Now it's time to win it once again.
Yeah, you joined the very select club of people that have won twice a TC. Now you need to join the club of people that have won the regionals twice, and then try.
Isn't it only double, by the way? I'm pretty sure it's only double, no?
Might be only double.
Yeah.
PBB, it hasn't Padball won twice.
I'm not sure, but I think it's double. And then just get to TAC Crown at some point, and perhaps EWC when it stays constant for us. What you gonna do today? Are you gonna be celebrating? Are you gonna chill? Or are you gonna load up another ranked? Watch perhaps some America?
I'm probably gonna watch some America. We just like spend time with my friends on Discord and just chill out after the winning. I knew that I made it to regional, so I don't need to focus that much right now. Just time to get to the Polish league final, and
Mhm.
after that, I can just rest and wait till the regionals finals.
Once
Yeah.
again, congratulations to you for
Thank
the
you.
whole winning out. This is your time if you want to shout out anyone and say some words.
Okay, so as always, I need to say thank to my family, especially my mom, who is supporting me every single time, as well as my friends from as I said, in the Discord. And like, I need to mention that, like Auk, as I said, he was the key to success today, I would say. So thank you all, guys, and want to say thank you to all the fans as well that are supporting me. Thank you so much.
Polska górą!
Polska górą, tak jest.
Aye.
Congratulations
So many French players, and in the end, the Polish wins it. Honestly,
Again, in set 11, it was the same in the regional final.
true. Once again, Poland upsetting France. Very happy for you. You performed splendidly. Your gameplay was clean, and
Thank you once again, and we'll let you go, celebrate, and rest a bit because for sure you have some adrenaline and it has
Yeah.
to wear off to chill a bit. Thank you again,
Yeah,
and
thank you,
congrats.
and see ya.
See you.
bye. Damn, I'm gonna be thinking about that Mundo
Oh,
for days, man.
it was joy.
That was pure happiness, pure joy. That's
It's really a good wrap for a whole weekend. I couldn't imagine a better one. I had such a great time with you, Kenobi, and Panda, who is sadly couldn't join us for today because, the sickness of the rerolls got to him.
and he can't even defend himself, saying that he's changed now.
Unlucky!
And you win.
Should have came through.
Co-
Maybe next time.
Yep. Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who watched, and thank you for everyone who is making this broadcast
thank you
possible.
for it and for making it, for enabling it for us, and for you guys watching. Hope you guys are enjoying. We'll continue working towards the EMEA scene, and again, thank you for coming. And I hope it's not the last time we see each other. And I will invite you guys for the day 3 of the America Cup. That's gonna be happening in an hour and 10 minutes. So make sure you to tune in.
Yep.
And have a great weekend, everybody.
Bye bye.